All right. Hello. Welcome everyone to a very special red carpet edition of the HEX Happy Hour Show. I am here with Crypto Vince, and tonight's going to be awesome, man. Not just this show, but the whole evening. So, how stoked are you?
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, going to tune into Discourse Syndicate later and see the magic unfold.
That's right. It's about 10 o'clock, so the F'n Hangout will start. So we're kind of just doing like a fun pre-show here.
Yeah.
You're going to have some different guests on. Some of our co-hosts will be popping in as well. It's just me and Vince right now, and I think there's some guy that put out some like song. It's dropping tonight. I'm not really sure. Is it? Let me check and see if it's like. Is it this guy? Yo,
what is good?
It is that guy.
What's going on, brother?
Chilling, brother. That's probably the best introduction I've ever had, honestly.
Well, I'm sure the boys tonight on F'n Hangout can give you an even better one. But yeah. What's going on, man? You are you pumped? Like, have you gotten sleep? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, man. Like, I got good sleep last night. I got more sleep last night than I got the night that everyone was here, the night before we shot the music video. I got no sleep that night. Everyone came back over to our house and we partied afterwards that night. And we were up really late, prank calling Johnny Chaos at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, it was a late night that night. But it's been good, man. Been really busy this week, back and forth with the video guys. They have done a phenomenal job, man. I cannot speak highly enough about Sean and John, and then the other guys too, Patrick and Grant. They're just all rock stars, bro. Just willing to help and wanting to do everything that they can to help. But yeah, it's been a fun week, man. It's been exciting. Had a few different edits come through and got the final one in and got it uploaded last night to YouTube. So I'm just sitting here waiting to hit the button so it'll go live on YouTube. And it's been fun, man. I can't wait. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. A lot of fun.
Nice. Who's this guy?
Sup,
Yo,
what is good, bro? Oh,
chilling.
Okay.
You're good.
I can hear you.
I thought my camera went out.
Oh, no.
How you doing, gents?
Oh, we can still see your pretty face.
That's right.
What's up, boys?
What's going on?
Where you at? You down south? You looking at homes?
Miami, bro. Miami. No, we're just raging. We're just raging for a day or two. We were jealous of everyone getting to hang out with Richard Hart in Europe, so we decided to rage in the States. So
hell yeah. If we didn't have like the release tonight and the happy hour stream and everything, I told my wife, I was like, we should fly to Switzerland like 2 days ago. She was like, what the fuck are we going to fly to Switzerland for? I was like, Richard's going to be meeting people.
I would have. If I didn't have this trip already planned, I definitely would have, for sure. I was going to fly out there in Prague. I contemplated doing it in Prague.
Well,
there's going to be more, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I can't wait. Yeah. I have my doubts. I was talking just in one of the video chats with chatting back and forth real quick with Hexo yesterday. I have my doubts that like Richard might come through the States. I don't know.
He will. It'll just be later. And then the problem with the States is there's so many damn Hexicans. Like, it's going to be a madhouse.
Yeah.
It's going to be a madhouse.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
Crypto Gains Club. Yes, there is a rumor that Corey, an investor, is in the video, and being that this is a musical themed show,
get out of here. What is
hey
this? Dude, I had no idea y'all were gonna be on here.
Corey, an investor.
Yeah.
And we also got this guy who's gonna be on later.
Get out of here.
Came to get some love.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is
awesome.
awesome.
Kind of a big deal, Freddie. So I don't
it's
know if you
kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
What a good surprise, man.
You need Kinetics' desk mantle sign behind you for the night. I'm kind of a big deal.
Where is that? My kid stole it. Here we go.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Damn, Cryptomatic, is that a tux? What are you wearing right now?
Yeah, I thought this show was big.
It is.
Dress up for the red carpet. Now I'm the only one. Great.
I feel so underdressed now.
Hey, Corey's got the glasses. Nice.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Corey,
Corey's muted.
There we go.
Oh shit.
Can't hear the
There we
rapper.
go.
Now you're good. Now you're good.
Hey.
All right. Motley
Fuck
Kinetic.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Oh, DJ Maddox show. What up, man?
So
What's up?
what's
Man,
up?
what up,
I don't know where to start. First of all, pleasure to have you, Corey. First time I think I've ever been on stream with you, man. So
yeah, man, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Too cool. So there's a rumor that you're also in this thing. I don't know how much Freddie wants to divulge, but at the same time, maybe we can just go through, I guess, the process of that weekend. I know it's been, different parts have been talked about on different shows, but I mean, I guess, you want to start like with how you came up with the tune, or just wherever you want to start, Fred, because this is just we got time. This is gonna be a fun night.
Hell yeah. Damn, thank you guys for all coming on, man. This is awesome. Cryptomatic and Corey and Kinetics and Motley, everybody. I mean, Motley's always here and Vince is always here. But dude, so it's crazy. My wife and I went to the mall and we were going to the Louis store to get something for the Vegas trip, which we missed our flight on and we didn't even get to, which is a completely different story. But I was on the way back and I was just listening to beats on YouTube, and this one beat came up and it was really aggressive, like super aggressive. And I was like, ooh, that would thump hard if, I wrote something that'd be dope. And I had the vision, and it's kind of like the Hexagon Anthem. I heard the beat and I was like, yeah, I gotta keep that one in my back pocket and write something for that. And then Hexagon 720 and I had been talking, and he had been mentioning like a diss track to the Furus and all that stuff. And I didn't really know how I wanted to do it, but I could feel the vibe on this beat, man, like the piano and everything. It was kind of creepy and like just hardcore
piano. So it's like a ballad. Is that,
Right. Well, there's been a couple videos that were leaked out, so you can hear a little bit of it. But the intro, Hodl Dog, when he hit 10,000 subscribers, he put out a little teaser video, which was awesome. And but yeah, man. So like I had the beat. So I had the beat back in like end of June, and I sat on it, and I started to write down like little one-liners, like punchlines. I was like, oh, that'd be a funny punchline, or ooh, that would be a punchline to use this slang or this term from the community. So I started texting them to myself, and then they started to pile up. So after they started to pile up, I just started to put them in order. I was like, ooh, this would be good. This kind of sounds like it should go here and then go there. Had writer's block a couple times writing this song. My sound engineer, Chris Lee, he's a rock star, and he's really good with what he does. So I'd text him and we just spitball ideas back and forth. And he really was able to draw out of me what I wanted to put down on paper, which was very helpful. So eventually it took about a month to get it all written and focused. One night I just sat down and I had it halfway done. And I told my wife, I was like, babe, I'm just going to zone out tonight. Like whatever you want to watch, Netflix, do your thing. I'm just going to have my earbuds in and I'm going to write until I get this thing done. I want to knock it out.
Nice.
And she was like, cool.
Nice.
Did that. And that was like the week that we went fishing. The week before we went fishing. Yeah. So when
it was that recent. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cause I mean, you were like spitting the lyrics on the boat and it was, yeah. So that's why, man, you had just
I had just finished it, man, like literally a couple days before. And then I had rewritten it and then crunched out a couple lines, how I wanted things to be delivered.
Yeah.
And when Nardo got to the house that we were staying at up in Ocean City, man, it was super cool. I was like, bro, I got to spit this for someone. Someone's got to hear this. And he was like, yeah, let's hear it. So I went through it and he was like, that's something, bro. And I was like, excited.
Awesome. Well, being a musically themed show, we also have another first-time guest who I've been dying to get on here.
Get out of here.
Blaze, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Like everybody, man.
Yeah,
he's back.
So cool. Yeah, welcome, Blaze. It's good to be with you finally. So I've seen you a lot on Maddie's shows. So welcome. I know it's probably very early there, but you're a trooper. We wanted to get this music theme going for this special night. So thank you so much.
100%. Wouldn't miss it for the world. And yeah, absolutely. Really, really glad to finally be with you, Cabana. I know we've missed each other a couple of times, but I'm just looking forward to hearing more about Freddie's song and just getting the hype going, man. It's gonna be awesome. It
hits so hard. Like I can't even describe it. Like it's Fred, he's gonna bring it, but Hexagon Anthem certainly brought it. But this takes that to just a level times 10. So I'm just so excited.
It does. It really does. It's much different too. Like the vibe for Hexagon Anthem was like fun, vibing, ha, let's go out, like nanny, nanny, boo, boo, like we're dancing around, like, you know, throwing spitballs at people. This one had a purpose, and it's completely different vibe, much harder flow.
Yes.
There's no hook. It's just straight bars. Like I come in and boom, boom, it's like 90 bars all the way through. Doop, 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 doop. 3 minutes and 10 seconds of just straight rap.
It's just energy, man. There's no like rest.
Yes.
There isn't.
Sweet.
It comes hard. Yes.
It does, yeah.
And like it had to be done as well, right? Like the theme. Obviously, I haven't like heard the song yet, but you know, Furus Eulogy. It had to be said, right? I think it had to be put out there. So I'm glad you did it.
They got to be held accountable, man. Like, I mean, HEX is a truth engine, and Maddie is the best at explaining this, and it exposes lies, and it exposes those who don't have the right focus. Like, in these people, they come out here, and their only focus really is to make money for themselves. It's not to look out for the better of others. Now, some of them, I feel like, they stand up against this stuff and they call things a scam because of what we all went through back in 2017, right? Maybe they do have the best interest in mind of the people, but if that's the case, they're lazy. So the truth engine exposes their laziness because they're not doing their homework. They're not going through, they're not reading the code. They're not checking to make sure what the product is and how it works. Like all of these guys couldn't explain what a T-share is. Like, how are you going to call something a scam when you can't even explain the product itself?
Exactly.
You don't even understand the mechanisms by which it works. Yep.
And these guys call themselves influencers, you know, and they're thought of as influencers. And it's like, no, man, that's just fake. And hence the term was born. So what was the first time you heard the term Furu?
Ooh.
Or who thought of it, or
wasn't it Wales?
I think it was Wales, but I didn't.
I think it was Wales. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I heard it on a couple streams.
I didn't want to take any credit from you, and but I thought it was
definitely
Wales,
not me. No, I'm pretty sure it was Wales. And I think Hexagon 720 had said something about Furus. I was like, "The hell's a Furu?" He was like, "Wales, man. He's just calling all these fake gurus." And I was like, "Damn, that's pretty catchy, man."
Yep.
Like the name of like the Furus Eulogy didn't even come until well after the song was written. I was trying to think of a name, something that would be catchy, and Chris, my sound engineer, and we were like kicking back and forth ideas. I was like, what about fight music? Because when I hear this song, I just want to punch somebody like right square in the face.
It almost seems like a UFC walkout.
Yep.
Right. It's aggressive. Yeah. It's in your face. It's hard. The bars, the lyrics, like, I think you'll like it, Blaze. I feel bad that I didn't send it to you because I think, or maybe Vince, I don't think I sent it to Vince either, but I think everyone else here has heard it. But
that's totally okay. I'm looking forward to the surprise anyway. Like I got to hear that preview that you put out on Twitter and was definitely pumped up by that. Like I can definitely hear what you're talking about in terms of like the energy behind it. So I'm just excited to hear it. So I get to hear it live, I assume, at some point today. So I'll be enjoying myself.
Like, do you record by yourself when you do your music, or do you have like friends that come in or anything like that when you're recording in the studio or doing anything like that? Yeah,
mostly just self set up now. Okay. So like the first couple of years I had, like while I was learning, like I'm still learning. I'm definitely like not a professional by like any stretch of the imagination, but I used to go into like studios and have like a producer and sound engineer do everything for me. But yeah, now it's pretty much just my setup at home, you know, got decent gear now. So I think I'm like getting closer to being able to achieve visions and stuff by myself. So I'm like happy about that.
That's awesome. Nice. That video that I posted was just my sound guy, Chris, and I at his house, like going through, just recording, listening to it. Like after we had finished recording it, we were doing the ins and outs and stuff like that. And, the ad libs and the voiceovers just to make it sound more full. And, you know, when you that is, and we were just having a blast. Like that's part of the fun. That's why I do it, man. Cause it's fun. Like, one of the bars in the song is like, I don't need to rap, bitch. I do this for fun. And it's true. Like that video I posted was us just joking around in the studio, like having a good time.
Yeah.
Fun.
Definitely, man.
Well, we, pause for our first commercial message. This is a rather big time event here. Let's bring in.
Cabana, you wait too long. Now we have like families and crap in the road. Now we can't launch the Lambo.
Well, we're in a discussion here, Motley. So would you like to?
I know. But man, we just want to launch it real quick for you guys. Let's see if we can find back. Hold on, is this back road right here? No, just go down here.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you the full screen. Can you go wide angle?
Yeah.
Good. My God.
All right. This portion of the show brought to you by.
You gotta let them go. All right. Don't fuck up. Everyone's watching. It's not much of a runway, but that's all right. We'll get there fast. Oh my God. All right, there you go. There's your launch.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The best part is, oh, Jesus.
What Lambo is that?
That was awesome.
It's a Yaris.
The
SUV. Yeah.
They're Lambo flexing in Miami. So, yeah.
Hey,
That's awesome.
Tight.
So, Cabana, I put Hexo couldn't be on this show. Hopefully, he'll be on the one tonight for Freddie. But he wanted to participate, so he made the thumbnail for our video. I have it on the screen share there. So,
yeah,
Freddie, there's your thumbnail, brother, for tonight.
That is awesome.
Hexo
sent that over to me earlier. I thought that was pretty damn cool.
Oh, good. I'm glad you did.
Doesn't that look like the casket that we had too?
Yes. Yes. Except for it looks like a different person in the casket. So,
I was like, that ain't Joker. Maybe that was the original guy. I don't know. It was definitely a used
that's
casket.
the story you need to tell. All in its own right now.
That was
the story you need to tell.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a tell-all probably after the video, and then because I mean, there's probably a lot that you want to keep in, but yeah, tell what you want, man, because there's so much.
Yeah, I've gone through a lot of it, but holy shit! So had everything lined up right, and everything fell into place so well. All of the HEX influencers were like 100%, bro. I'm there. Like on 1 week's notice, everyone flew in from all over the country. Everything was going perfectly, right? So I didn't have a venue. I didn't have a funeral home. And it was Thursday morning. And I had been calling for like a week or two. And finally I went to this one. And on Thursday morning, I told my wife, I was like, hey, look, I'm going to go out. I'm going to put my suit on, business to business like I used to, and just go meet the owners face to face because I'm pretty good at sales. So like if I get face to face with you, I can build a rapport, build a relationship, and close the deal. So I get to the first one, and it's this guy, super religious, like, which is awesome. Like I'm big in my faith, but I just didn't. I couldn't, like. There's the song is vulgar, and I didn't want to be in this dude's chapel. Like f this, you little bitch. This, you know what I'm saying? So I had another meeting after that one. And this guy that I met was super cool, like very down to earth. Like, there wasn't like, any religious symbolism or anything anywhere. No crucifixes in the little room that we were in. So I felt good about that, And he was like, yeah, the Marine Corps and some colleges have come in here to like film different videos and stuff. So I was like, all right, bet. So finally got that lined up on Thursday. Everyone's flying in on Saturday. Saturday afternoon, like I had been looking for a casket and I had to go on Facebook, and I went to like this hearse group on Facebook, and like I just blasted, is there anyone in the Virginia, Maryland, DC area that has a casket?
Hold up, there's like a hearse group on Facebook.
It's like a hearse owners group where they go on and they post like all the pictures of their like hooked up hearses and stuff. It's crazy, bro.
That's
it's
interesting.
A real thing. It's a real thing.
All right.
So I originally did it looking for a hearse, but then I posted on Facebook, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, my buddy owns like a 1968 Cadillac hearse that he completely is redone. It's like all blacked out. And I'm Corey. Yeah, man. So Corey was in there with it. Corey, I think you're in the video more than any other Hexican, man, because they keep cutting back. I told my guys, I was like, look, man, I paid to have that damn thing in the video, so I want it in there as much as you could possibly put it in there.
You got you.
Right? So
yeah, man.
So I had the hearse, but then I needed a casket. And this one of the dudes in the hearse group was like, yo, I have a casket that I keep in my hearse. I live in Tennessee. I'll drive up. And I told him I'd pay him. So like the week before, I found this dude and like I'm messaging back and forth. And like all week, I'm like, hey, we're still good. He's like, yep, I got you, man. This is going to be awesome. It's going to be a blast. My wife and I are looking for a good getaway. Saturday afternoon, everyone meets at my house before we go out. We had like a little event planned where we all went out and had some drinks and dinner. And we're all going to leave the house at like 5:30, 6 o'clock to go to this place. No shit, man. At like 4 o'clock, the dude hits me up. He's like, bro, I got the Rona. There's no way that I can come. They're keeping me here at the hospital because my blood pressure's high. So like the night before, right? The night before, Blaze, we were supposed to film. We don't have a casket. So I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll find a solution. Boom, boom, boom. My neighbor Bird, who's in the video, he's got a wood shop in his garage. So I go outside because I don't want to I thought if I said that to everyone at the house, it would just bring down the energy. The energy was super high. I mean, Kareem, Maddie, Super Hex, everyone was there. Kinetics was there. Like it was just a dope energy in the house, right? We're all hanging out in the kitchen, drinking. RG3 took the picture, like ever seen $1 billion room? And like, we're all like flexing in the picture. That shit was awesome. So I go outside and I shoot a message to my neighbor Bird. He had just gone back over to his house to grab something, come back. I was like, bro, our casket just fell out. Do you think we can make one? And I sent him a link to one I found online. He's like, bro, I got you 100%. Jumps in his truck, drives straight to Home Depot or Lowe's, whichever one. And he's like, I got you 100%. I'm on my way right now. I'm going to go buy all the materials. So he went, literally was sending me pictures. Do you like this trim? Do you want this trim? Do you want these for handles? Do you want these for handles? And like, I'm texting back and forth. So once we had that under control, I came back in and I told everyone, I was like, yo, so this is what's going on. I just got word the casket guy has the Rona. He's not going to be able to come. But Bird is at Home Depot right now buying all the materials. When we get back tonight, we're all going to go over and build a casket in his garage. And it might take us all night. I have no idea. And everyone was like, hell yeah, that's what's up. Connect was like, I'll be there, bro. Like we stayed out like super late. So the next morning we wake up. And
we were ready to put in the work.
We were going to put in the work. I mean, we got back and we kept drinking. Like I'm telling you, we were prank calling Johnny Chaos. Costco has caskets. You know, someone said that.
Oh my god!
I don't know that they had them in stock. But, well, it's good tangent. But so it was hard. Like I called like 800 overnight caskets, like 1-900 like everything. Like I tried to find it. I was like, whatever, we'll build one. So we wake up. We're all on like 4 hours of sleep. Like, we all came back. Sad. Oh my God, it was crazy. Like we came back here and started partying at like midnight, and we didn't go to bed until like 3:30. We wake up at 7:30. It's like, all right, let's build this casket. So like I'm walking over to my neighbor Bird's house, and I get a phone call, and I'm like, oh snap, all right. And it's the first guy, the guy from the first funeral home, the super like religious guy that I just didn't, it set weird on my heart. Like I didn't want to film there. He calls and he was like, hey, are we on? And the day before I had called to let him know that I had chosen another venue, but he wasn't there, and it was his answering service, and they had left him a message. So he called me that next morning. I was like, hey, this is the scenario. I just felt bad. I didn't want to desecrate or, whatever your chapel here. I wanted to keep that reverent. And he was like, that's cool. And I was like, but you wouldn't know anyone who has a casket, would you? And he was like, you know what? Had you called me 20 minutes ago, I would have. My son was literally just delivering a body over to the crematory, and they took this casket that we had. And he was like, oh, well, you know what? Give me a second. Let me call you right back. So I was like, all right. So I hang up the phone. I call my neighbor Bird. I'm like, bro, hold on. Don't cut any wood yet. We might have a casket. So he calls me back, and he's like, hey, he's on his way to Alexandria. If you can get over there, they're going to transfer the gentleman into a different casket, and then you can have this one. And I was like, are you kidding me? He was like, right now, get over there. So like I run upstairs. I wake up RG3. I'm like, bro, come on, let's go. We're rolling. We got to go pick up a casket, right? Nardo was sleeping down in my basement. I come down here. I'm like, come on, Nardo, let's go. We got to go pick up a casket. It's like 7:30 in the morning. We've been up drinking all night. And we're pulling out of the neighborhood. My neighbor Bird and I, RG3 and Nardo. and we're coming out of the neighborhood, and Kinetics is driving into the neighborhood to come help us build the new casket. So we see him. I'm like, yo, turn around, flip a bitch. So we drive back around. He drops his car off. He hops in the car with us, and then we drive to Alexandria, Virginia, to this crematory, and then peek. Oh yeah, I've got some pictures. That's so funny. But yeah. So we go and we pick it up, and then RG3 had posted a couple of pictures, like on the car ride back. He's in the back seat of the truck, like taking selfies with him and Kinetics. Man, it was fun. It was just God. So crazy story, man, but it all worked out. It all worked out.
So you took a casket that had an actual body in it already.
That morning.
Isn't that a bit weird?
That morning.
Whoa.
Like
dedicated group, these guys.
They transferred it out of that casket into a different one to cremate the guy.
Oh my God.
Lord.
I want to make it very
Joker
clear.
was like, I'm going to get in that thing. I'm like,
yeah.
you're crazy. I would never, ever get in that thing. And I was like, oh my God, Joker, what are you doing, bro?
Bird lifts the top and he goes, hey guys, gentlemen, this is what a dead body smells like.
Yeah.
Wow. That's gross.
It had like cologne or something. I think the family had sprayed the gentleman's cologne on him for the viewing or whatever the previous day, so that was still in there, which was kind of crazy. Nothing but respect to that guy and the funeral home stuff, like we laugh and joke now, but that was someone's brother, father, cousin. So
sure.
we are as respectful as we can be with him.
Absolutely. We're laughing about the casket.
Yeah.
Really.
But I'll tell you what, man, it was quite the experience, man. Like, just having Joker wanting to get in that.
Sup, gentlemen?
What is good?
Big K.
Hell yeah.
Now we got the full crew here, plus all of our guests. So full screen. I love it. So the rumor was at the beginning of the show that Corey, an investor, might have a little piece of the action here. What would you like to give us, or is there anything you can expound upon with his involvement with this? Or is Corey left to tell whatever he wants? Freddie,
are you asking me or are you asking Corey?
I'm asking you, man, because this is your...
Yeah, man. Corey,
I don't want to give up too much. So
Corey is no, dude. Talk about it. I mean, it's all coming out tonight, and I've been on all these streams and been talking about it. So,
I guess you and him are kind of like doing in between clips, just in terms of like video speak, because I guess there's a story with the video. But are you guys, because I wasn't a part of that. That might have been like the weekend before, but are you guys
Corey is a straight rock star, bro.
Yeah.
Like on 2 days notice, I'm like, yo, can you come in next weekend? And he's like, oh man, I got a wedding, but
yeah, man.
And I was like, well, damn, bro, can you I'm filming on Monday. Can you fly in and we'll kick it on Monday and we'll record and do all this. He flew in on like 2 days notice, man. Like,
yeah, man. Of course, man. Man.
I was like, great time, man. Come in this video. Yeah, he was just a rock star.
Yeah, man. Freddie's all he got me into it, so I said, man, I couldn't deny him. OG Hex the King. I'm retired too, so I had some time.
That's all.
it was nothing but 2 days notice. You know what I'm saying? Just a hop, skip, and a jump, man.
Yeah.
But I had a great time down there. Freddie treated me with great hospitality, man. We went down to eat. Eddie V's had a great time down there. Put me on game down there. Yeah, man. And I had a great time, man.
That was awesome. Yeah, we went out.
Shout out to Sean too. Sean was cool too.
Yeah, my video guy's awesome guy.
Yeah.
So Corey comes in, and it was a tiny window that we could meet the guy for the hearse. He had been on vacation and he had just gotten back. One of his buddies had passed away. And I was like, God, man, all this energy about the eulogy and just putting that out there, just seeing it attract different things into your life. Like, I've been praying hard on that. I'm like, Lord, please don't let this energy I'm putting out there come back on anyone I love. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we had a very small window that we could meet this dude and record in the hearse. And Corey, like a rock star, showed up early, on time, ready to go. Just absolutely rocked out. Yeah, man. Corey let me rock the chain too. So Corey had all his bling on, and he's like, bro, put this on. And I was like, for real? He was like, bro, put this on. I was like, that's what's good, man. Thank you so much. So I got to rock the chain during the video. It was super cool, man. I got something on order. Hadn't nothing come in yet, but Corey, he was just a rock star, dude. So we filmed in the hearse. We did a bunch of different scenes where we're driving and then we're standing on the side just kicking it, you know what I'm saying, rapping.
Yeah.
And then after the fact, I was like, I'd like to get video of us walking through the cemetery. So he's like, all right, bet. So my video guy and Corey and I, we all drove down to the cemetery and got some video there. And I was like, Corey hadn't eaten all day. Like, we didn't know how long it was going to be. We figured we'd just shoot real quick and then go grab some lunch. Well, we shot, did a bunch of scenes, and then the guy started talking to us, and we stood there talking to the dude for like an hour. And I was like, well, let's go get this, scene in real quick before the sun goes down. He was like, all right. He's like, we got to eat after that. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to take you to my joint. So I don't know if anyone's been to Eddie V's, man, but it is my favorite restaurant in the world. And that place is just baller. They got one in Tampa. They got one in DC. I think there might be one in Vegas, maybe New York. But so we went up there, Sean, and man, Hexagon 720, Sean, my video guy, Corey, and we went up there, and we were popping champagne bottles, and we popped bottles of wine. Like, we smoked old fashions. Like, we went in that night.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah, man, had a great time, man. Great time.
Sandy has a great comment here, and I don't think you'll be disappointed, Sandy. I really hope this song hits the haters bluntly. To say the least, that's what's going to happen. They come on here screaming BitConnect 2.0, so fuck them. No Vaseline. All right.
Nice.
I'm actually
you're going to get your wish. I guarantee you with the lyrics of this song.
I'm looking forward to the retaliation because I don't even care which of these Furus come at Freddie. Right. None of them have a community like ours. So there's no way they're going to hold
None of them have the truth behind them.
Yep.
Right?
Man.
When you have the truth behind you, I feel very empowered, specifically because we have the truth, and the truth speaks for itself. Like, say what you want. Like, nothing I say in my song, like, every lyric is honest. It's true. You might not like it, but it's the truth. So, I'm fucking pumped.
And I think I've heard you say, like, you don't write for the heck of it. You write when, like, something strikes you and you feel passionate about something. And I mean, you can definitely hear it in this song. I mean, but you're speaking for like an entire community too, because it's not just, it's your take on it. Like, you are speaking for so many people. So that, I mean, that's got to feel just awesome to come up with something and write it yourself, but to be speaking on behalf of like so many people around the world, even. It's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely needed to be said. It's gone on for too long. And, there's a lot of people who do call them out. I mean, look at these guys who stream every freaking week, multiple times. Motley, Big K, like all these guys, Vince, Cabana, the Knights of Crypto, Wake Up with HEX, the Aussies, the late night show with all the Aussies, like all these streams, right?
Worldwide, man.
Yeah,
Worldwide.
and then you have all the TA guys and the chart guys, Gerardo, and then Bobcat and Jenkins and everybody. Like, they all say it every day, right? And they fight, and every single one of these people take time away from their family and time away from things that they don't have to be doing this shit. Like, people don't have to come on and stream, and they fight, and they do this to build the community, and they do it. That was the coolest thing, man, about having everyone come and just seeing everyone there. It was like, I know we say this all the time, like, we're a family, man. Like, I truly felt the love when everyone came in on short notice just to help. No one got anything from it. Well, Corey got a meal out of it, but nobody else got anything from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? Hell yeah, bro.
Right?
But there was nobody. It was for the betterment of the community, man. And it's just fucking awesome. And everyone needs someone. So, like, I was the only boy. I had an older sister and a younger sister, and I always wish I had an older brother. Like, if I was getting picked on at school, I always wish that I had an older brother that just come up and knock someone right in their nose for me. But I learned to do that myself, right? I didn't have that older brother, so I had to be my own older brother. And I kind of felt like, you know what? Something needs to be done. Something needs to be said. Everyone says it all the time, but they need a punch in the fucking nose. And I think that's what the song is.
Just slightly. DJC, Cryptomatic, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm very keen to to see the video. You know, I was privy to have the early press copy of the song, and it was so hard to hold back and not play it during the show because it's really an amazing song. Even has a Naga bow sample in there.
Yes.
That might be my favorite punchline in the entire song.
Yeah.
Was that something, and I don't want to give that away because that's like one of the coolest things in it, but was that something that just kind of like came about that day that was organic and be like, you know what, this is like an idea of, you know, emphasizing that particular point? You know, did you have any ideas for that, or did it kind of come together with like a Kareem suggestion, or, you know, just talking throughout the shoot?
That's a great question, man. So the lyric itself was when I had some writer's block, and I'm just kicking ideas back and forth with Chris, and he came up with the line, but it had a different punchline. And I was like, oh shit, what if I changed it to this? Like the first half of the bar was what Chris helped me with. And then the second half I changed it, and then I put that Naga line in there, and I was like, that hits, bro. It goes so hard. And then I started to deliver it, and he was like, yeah, dude, you killed that. And I was
perfect
like, hell yeah, it was a perfect fit. And then that line, the energy when everyone was there, like Big K, and you got Kareem up there, and you got Motley, and everyone's up there, and everyone's like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all will see it in the video, man. Like we did that take probably 20 times. I'm not lying. And the energy was just
so one of those takes made it
every time.
Oh, 100%.
It got better every time.
Yeah.
So Freddie, did you find like making music for the community as opposed to like maybe the music you'd made, you know, prior to HEX and prior to the Hexagon Anthem and all that sort of stuff? Did you find this experience more fulfilling, would you say, or different? Like, how would you? Because I'm actually kind of going through this experience myself at the moment, so I'm just like, would love to get your take on that, how it changed for you.
Hell yeah, really good question. So like I do music as a hobby, right? Like it's not something that I'm full-time at. I just do it for fun. I love music. I've been in every church choir, from the youth choir, children's choir, teen choir, adult choir, Christmas choir. Like that's how I grew up. I started playing the piano when I was 3 years old. I took lessons till I was 12. My biggest regret in my life was not continuing the lessons in piano, because
I did exactly the same thing. Almost exactly the same ages as well. I got too cool for school at like 12, 13.
Yep. And I wish my parents had kept me in it. And I tell them that all the time. I'm like, I wish you guys, and I have the piano that I grew up playing on right here in my basement. I'm looking at it right now. It was my grandmother's piano. My mom learned how to play on it. My aunts all learned how to play on it. And then my sisters and I all learned how to play on it. And I still have it to this day. I will always, wherever I live, this piano will be with me. But so like with music, like I just had a love for hip hop. Like when I was in elementary school, my sister had a dual cassette tape. And on one of the cassettes you could record. So what I would do is I'd pop in a blank 90-minute tape before I went to get on the bus. And it's in like 3rd or 4th grade. And I just record. And I'd record the first 90 minutes. And when I got home from school, I would listen to it. And I would dub the songs I liked into the second cassette. And I would make my own mixtapes in like 3rd grade, right? Like just grew up loving music. So hip hop has always lived in me, right? It's always been a part of me. When I started writing music, I can't force to write things. It just doesn't work. I have to be passionate about it. Like I have to have an emotion, right? A lot of music is emotion. I'm very emotional in this song, and I had a lot of emotions that I wanted to get out. So I knew that other people felt the same way that I did. So this song and the Hexagon Anthem hit different because I knew I wasn't just speaking for myself. I was speaking for the community. So you're right. Yeah, I really did. Like I fed off of the energy, and you'll see, like when you hear the song, most of the lines and punchlines have references to the community. Things that Richard says, different taglines that streamers use. And that actually made it a little bit easier for me to get my point across, because then I was able to feed off of what everyone else says and everyone else's catchphrases and everyone else's, things that they say, like terms that the community uses. And I was able to use those as punchlines and then build the energy and emotion around them. So yeah,
awesome.
it definitely helped me a lot, just feeding off of the community to get the emotions out that I wanted to, for sure.
Yeah, and I think like, you know, rap and hip hop is such a wonderful vehicle to do that through as well. Because like I feel like with hip hop, it's always kind of given voice to a community. Like that's kind of always what it's been about. Like there's always been a message kind of behind that music, and so taking that and bringing it into, you know, the HEX community, I think it makes a lot of sense, and clearly, you know, it's going to be really effective as well. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how it connects with people.
I am too, man.
It connects with me pretty hard. It's one of my favorite songs. So
that's awesome.
It is a banger. It is a banger.
That's awesome, man.
It's a banger. I like that. Whoever said that.
The hit, man. Word.
Right.
Motley,
yeah, man, I mean, you know, it's a great song. When I didn't get sick at like through. I mean, we did. How many takes did you do? Did we do?
How many times did we listen?
How many times did we listen to? And like
probably 40 times.
Yeah, and I still got in the car afterwards and jumped in the ride with my wife because she was there but hadn't sat down and like listened to it in the car yet. So we still cranked it on afterwards, you know, on our way down to dinner. So I mean, like
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like we were recording, there were different wardrobe changes and different scenes with Hexicans, you know, getting everyone sitting in the funeral home, and then the scenes where I'm up, the scenes where they're carrying the casket, doing casket dances, and then where they're bringing it in. Like, so there's so many scenes, and every time you do a scene, you have the song playing and you're rapping to it, and you have to do every take minimum twice. Mm-hmm. And we did probably 20 to 25 different scenes or takes or scenes, and then each scene we did at least twice. So I mean, we had the song playing on repeat for 4 or 5 straight hours. And
he's muted. Thank God he's muted. That's
it. My guy.
Oh my goodness,
that's fun.
Yeah. So
that was that.
And that's that. So while we have the musical hexicans on this wonderful gathering, we debuted a segment on last week's Happy Hour show, and I'd like to bring it back because it was kind of fun. At least I thought Big Kirk had a little fun in participating in it. It's where we bring up an image with pretty much little to no context. And the title of the segment is "The fuck is this?" So, Big K, I'll start with you. The fuck is this?
That there.
It looks like RG3 is trying to be a hummingbird, is what it looks like.
that there is. I mean, he's dressed for the occasion, ready to show how excited he is to lay the Furus to rest. There was no all black with this man. He was wearing the white of a newborn. Ready to
Corey, an investor. What do you think? What the fuck is this?
Man, well, let me tell you, it looks like RG3 got the Holy Ghost going through him right there. He's just feeling it, and he's like, "You will go down, Tony Vick. You will go down, Eric Wall, in my house." That's what it looks like to me.
Oh my goodness,
that's so funny.
Blaze, what do you think is happening in this photo?
Okay, to me, it looks like RG is in a really kind of dramatic manner. He's shining up his new Rolex on his white silky shirt there, ready to just put it in Tone's face, just showing what he missed out on.
And I know, Freddie, you know, but I mean, just take a guess. In case you didn't know, what would you think that this could?
This to me, when I see this, it's an angel of God coming down with his wings flapping behind him, taking a dump on a casket. That's what
okay. That's good.
He's like mid push, struggling to get it out, but he's like looking down at the bowl, like, is it coming? Like, There's a witness clapping.
DJ Cryptomatic. The fuck is this?
Yeah, this is clearly RG3 performing the chicken rooster dance, trying to lay an egg onto the casket. And actually, as we have the next big shingding next year in March in Vegas, I can't wait to see him perform that on the tank when he does his tank speech 2.0.
Yes, tank speech 2.0. Yeah.
Oh man, crazy.
Crypto Fits. The fuck is this?
I'm gonna go with RG3 twerking to celebrate the online death of Eric Wall and Tone Bass.
Oh boy.
Kinetics. The fuck is this?
Yeah, I like to call this the teabagging the coffin move.
I like that.
You did a great job at it. No one teabags the coffin like Captain himself.
Yeah, facts.
I guess Motley Investor is blaring music in the car there, so he will stay out of this one. But I think
for this. He was there for this.
He was there for this. So I thank everyone for their participation in a segment that we will surely bring back every week, or at least as long as we have a photo. Feel free to tweet me any good photos for this segment.
Worst funeral home director. Comments classic. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was so I wanted to get everyone that flew in like ample video and FaceTime, right? So even going through the editing process, I knew that I would need something so we could get everybody in, right? So I was like, well, I was thinking brainstorming. I was like, what if we had everyone dance up on the casket and just take video of everybody? So then we could clip from everyone throughout the video, man. And RG3 was more than willing to get up there and just do some disgustingly terrible things that his children would be very embarrassed by.
Hell, I was embarrassed for him.
Yeah. And when he got up there and started doing that, everyone in the entire funeral home just burst out laughing like he was going in on this. Like, oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Awesome.
Man, too funny.
Super fucking awesome. Yeah. Corey, you missed all that fun, man. Like,
I know, man. I won't next time though. Trust me.
Next time.
My mouth and my gut hurt from laughing and smiling all day. It was a fun day. It really was.
So the cool thing is about that, y'all, like Patrick, the guy that Kinetics was interviewing, or no, it was Grant that did that. So I was talking to Patrick and he was like, we're going to work together again. He was like, next video, we've got some plans, whatever you want to do. So those guys want to work together on another video. So Chris Lee and I were already working on some ideas for different songs. We were brainstorming with all the guys. So I'd love to get all the Hexagon influencers who do music and stuff like that. Blaze, Corey, all the other guys, Black Hexagon, Morgan, right? Morgan Donaldson. I feel like I'm forgetting someone else. Pulse Lord, like everyone to get in on a track and just do bars and shoot a video, but maybe do a legit like MTV worthy is what he said, like an MTV worthy music video for the Hexagon anthem. Like I thought that would be cool. Something legit.
He still talks about it.
Nice, man.
Yep, he's still talking about it. He's serious about it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Like when Emmy Award winning directors are like, hey, we need to work together on this. Like that is such a cool feeling, man. Like his energy was so good, bro. So
yes,
good.
It was.
So
well, and he felt the energy of everyone else in that room. He said, man, what you guys have is unique. It's you don't just walk into a room and that energy's there. And like guys that had been,
never met
most
each
of
other.
us had met each other for the first time. Like we're like brothers in arms there. It was pretty cool.
Dan says something I've been thinking throughout the day, actually. How great would it be if Hex left this range behind forever and found new all-time highs to coincide with the Furus Eulogy tonight? The thought has crossed my mind. We're, 10% away? It can happen.
There were people there who said, and this like blew my mind. They were like, this song is going to help Hex go viral. And like I was like, I just kind of was taken back by that when I heard them say that. I was like, and I had to wrap my head around that, and I was like, whew, that's heavy, man. That's heavy. But,
the timing's there, right? I could definitely like where we've got all of that momentum building. Like you can just feel that we're in the calm before the storm, and we're just about to break out of this range. Or your song is just about to drop. The Freddie pump's already on. You know what I mean? So it's going to be pretty wild, I think.
That's awesome.
But we have a lot of songs, a lot of HEX music in the community. I mean, I put together this this mixtape of HEX songs, which is circling around, and I managed to get 50 minutes of HEX hip hop, you know, together on one mix, all different songs. That's a lot of music. So again, like no other community is going down like this, you know. So this is very special.
Corey, you got another track too, right?
Yeah, man, I got one done, another one setting up, man.
Right. I mean, just music rolling.
And also, I just want to say the thought that goes into these songs, like it's very, you know, the detail. It just must be a lot of work to put the lyrics together, because each time, also Corey's productions, each time I listen to them, I don't know if anybody else has this, but I always hear something new, like, oh, this is what he's saying. So even I could listen to the HEX anthem now, which I have probably heard 100 times over. I would probably find another nuance that I didn't hear before, and it's the same with Black Hexican's music and Corey's songs. So there's very much like I can't imagine for me not being able to write something like this, the thought process that goes into creating these songs and putting the lyrics down. That's it's not just, you know, a real quick thing. It's like really deep.
Yeah. It's not easy, man. It's an art. You guys are great at that.
Yeah.
Definitely with music. It's something that could take you weeks, months, sometimes years to like finish a song. And then it's also so like, what's the word? Like fleeting, because you put it out there and people hear it and it's like 3 minutes and it's done. And that just like maybe it might have just taken you like 2 years.
It's funny you say that. Like I've been watching the vinyl cut of the video for like the last 24 hours. And I'm like, damn, all this buildup, right? Got the beat in June, wrote the song July, recorded it 1st of September, or like, you know, June and July. It took me like a month and a half to write this track and get it perfect. And then, Hexagon 720, my boy, man. So much respect for that dude. I love that dude so much. He's like, I've known that dude since 1st grade. Like, he's just a cool dude. He went all in on day one with me. Nobody else believed me. Everyone was like, whatever, you're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. And he did, and he's been rewarded, man. And he's hopefully soon to retirement. I'm like, come on, man. I need someone to golf with.
That's right.
When it's
okay. It's fun if you're retired alone.
But yeah, man, like the whole shooting the music video, everyone flying in. It's this song has been in the works for months, and this huge buildup, right? Streams the last 2 weeks. Like Kinetics had me on, and everyone had me on. Like, and then everyone's gonna tune in, and then it's gonna be done in 3 minutes and 9 seconds. And I'm like, man, I've been thinking, I'm like, do I want to tell RG to play it twice back to back? Because there's a lot to unpack, like different bars, and like people are going to hear it, and I know people are going to go back and rewind it. And
I think it'd be good for like have the reveal and then some discussion about it, because I think everybody, you literally have to catch your breath. I mean, it's nonstop, and there's so much to unpack there. I think you need to at least unpack a little bit, and then kind of, you know, everybody's going to be like, okay, cool. Let me see that again. You know, I'm sure people in chat will be like, holy crap, you know, did you see that? I want to see that part again.
Yep.
And I don't even know what's in it, you know, because I know a lot of footage was cut, so I'm curious to see how it came together. I texted you, I think last night, and I was just like, hey, even if you send it to me, I'm a Hexagon, man. I know I would have delayed gratification. I would have waited till the Discourse Syndicate show tonight. So I want to watch it with everybody else. I want to be like shocked and surprised and like just jumping up and down. I cannot wait. It's going to be awesome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So like the song I sent out, right? Like there's a bunch of people who have heard the song, and like everyone who flew in, I would definitely wanted everyone to hear the song so they could get an idea of what we were going to do. But the video, no one's seen the video. No one. You know who saw it? My video guy, Sean, obviously. And then Patrick and Grant. They're the only ones, the other
That's
two
cool.
director guys. So, yeah, hell yeah, it's gonna be. It's fucking. Oh my god, it's fucking awesome. I
You're so pumped. I love it.
Tonight.
There's
Yeah,
your
there's
answer for the video
yep.
question. We'll put it on the crawl
sir.
at the bottom for a couple rounds. But Discourse Syndicate tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern for the F'n Hangout.
4 hours away from.
Yep.
Yes, we
Hell
are.
yeah, I cannot wait, man. But it's like this huge build-up for 3 minutes. It's like,
It's
Oh, good.
crazy, isn't
And
it?
then
But
it's
the impact lasts.
on
The
and
impact
on.
lasts.
I hope so.
until it gets
I've
into
waited in
his
a
head.
line.
It will.
That's it. We're still talking about Hex can Anthem. I mean,
Yes, we are.
Over 3
Yeah.
hours for a 90-second ride. So
Yeah.
Just like those steaks, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
But that's a really good idea, though,
Hey.
Cabana. Like to play it, unpack it, and then go back to it and watch it again.
yeah, I think he's got to play it like at least 2 or 3 times tonight, at least like
Yeah.
multiple
We'll make
times.
that happen.
Yeah.
Make that
Yeah.
happen. I think that's a great idea. I think we should let everyone watch it once all the way through just to love it. And then
Yeah.
we'll go back and we'll pick it apart scene by scene. Give
Yeah.
a Freddie replay.
So funny, man. Oh my god.
Play by play.
And I'm sure you could be like, oh, well, funny story about this clip. You know?
Exactly
yeah.
right. Yes.
Yeah.
Or like outtakes or whatever, because I wasn't there for you and Corey, so I'm sure you guys have some stories about, you guys can share, about you guys working together. So I mean, you already shared a little bit, driving around with the hearse and stuff like that. So there's so much. I mean, that you was it hard for them to make a cut because of so much material?
Yeah. So they sent me. So before he even got the material from Patrick and Grant, he messaged me. He was like, "Bro,
Your song's too fast."
We've been through everything, and we have a problem." I was like, "What's that?" He was like, "There's too much good video. We have too much content, and we haven't even gotten anything from Patrick and them." So it's like the first edit that they sent me, they had it to where each clip was like 8 to 10 seconds, and I saw that and I was like, I want this clip heavy. I want you to cram as much into this as you possibly can. I want every single hexagon in here. I want this done. I want that done. And then they started editing. So they gave me a canvas that had an outline on it. And I was like, here, this. And then they just, boom, crammed it in. And the song, it's kind of upbeat. And I rap. I'm quick, I'm going through bar. And it's just doom, 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 doom. And it's very cut heavy. There's lots of scenes. It's all crammed in and it's all done perfectly. It's so good. 4 or 5 total edits. But
yeah, that was my next question. Okay.
Yeah.
So how long was it? 2 weeks, or when did they get started? Like from the time they started to pick the video footage apart to the final cut, how long was that?
Bro, since y'all left, man.
Oh, really?
Y'all left that night. Sean went home and started working on it, and that was September the 12th. And here we are. Last night, I had one final edit they sent to me. So the last 2.5 weeks, bro. It'll be 3 weeks this Sunday that they've been working on it. Cut, sending edits, and they're fucking rock stars too, dude. Like they have put so much time into this. It's like they're awesome. And they're hexagons, like, I was like, I'm gonna pay you in hex, and you're gonna not sell it, and you're gonna stake it. And they're like, oh, bet, trust. So it's like, all right, cool. So like they know what's up. But that's how they wanted to be paid. Like they didn't want cash. They wanted hex. They were like, can we get hex? I'm like, hex. So,
can we get some of that hex?
Yeah. They're like, dude, this is our retirement plan. Like, because they're small business owners, and they don't have like a 401k that they've set up for themselves or anything like that. So the hex that they got for the Hexagon Anthem for the Hexchange conference that they helped me record, they staked that out, and it's like that's their retirement. They were like, dude, this is our retirement. This is our 401k. So when I came back to them, I was like, hey, I need some help. I got this idea for the music video. They were like, bet 100%. Just make sure it's hex. I was like, gotcha.
Yo, man, you got some of that hex?
You got some of that hex. That's so funny. Very funny.
I love it, man. That's awesome for them. And then they got a little bit of price appreciation too. So that's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's wonderful for them. Talk about bringing people on.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel bad. Like what I gave them last time, if I were to give them that now,
easy.
Right, I know. They're gonna get less HEX this time than what I gave them when they helped me back in January, but it's still a good amount. But you know what I mean?
That is one lone good thing about pricing things in USD, I guess, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What else did I want to ask you? So there were, I guess, safe to say, 2 production crews at this shoot. So
yeah,
how was it? Kind of just like seamless, you know, with all the footage being shot? I mean, everybody was just super helpful. Were they responsive, you know, with each other? Yeah.
Sean was super freaking nervous, man, my video guy. And because Kinetics hit me up Friday, and he's like, hey, man, I talked to these guys doing the documentary, and I didn't want to step on your toes. I wanted to hit you up first just to talk to you, but is it cool if the documentary guys come in and are there for the music video shoot? And instantly I'm like, bro, 100%. Like, thank you so much for even like coordinating all that. So I don't know if it was Kinetics. Actually, maybe we can all find out right now. But who told them about it? Was it you, Kinetics? Was it Richard?
Was me. Yeah, okay. It was me. I told, because we were trying to lock down some scheduling things, and I said, hey, let me ask if it's okay. Hey,
oh my gosh.
I said, let me ask if it's okay, but because I don't want to just invite you guys without, you know, someone else saying it's okay. But a bunch of us are heading to DC, and we're going to be in this music video. And they're like, hey, do you think we could show up? And I said, I don't think he'll have a problem with that, but let me just double check just in case. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. So yeah, it worked out really well.
So when you hit me up and I was like, yeah, definitely, I messaged Sean immediately. And I was like, bro, these guys are going to be there, like Emmy Award winning directors. Like, you know, he was like, oh, he was like kind of starstruck and he was nervous. He was very anxious. So to answer your question, Cabana, they get there and it was seamless, bro. Like they were legit professionals. They come in, their energy was just as high as everyone else's in the room. They had ideas. They didn't step on anyone's toes. Like Sean was doing his thing. Patrick would come over or Grant would come over and they'd say, hey, can we get a shot of that same clip, that same scene, that you just shot? Can we do that again? And can we have one? And absolutely. We're like, absolutely. So we do it again, let them get it. They had like 8K cameras there and all this stuff. And they helped every way that they possibly could, man. They elevated everybody's game tenfold. Like by the time we left that night, Sean was like, bro, those dudes are fucking awesome. Yeah. Now, everyone in the community now has seen the teaser clip. So just to give you an idea of who we were working with and the help that we had on this video, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it. Man.
They were bringing in lighting. They're like, hey, we can make this light happen over here. We can make it softer over there. Like,
like
just tell us what you want it to be. And we'll go ahead and set it up how you want it. Like there was a huge collaboration. It was it was seamless, as Freddie said.
So I had an idea of what I wanted in my head, and I just kind of told Sean my idea, and then he came up with a storyboard. He was like, all right, we're going to do this in this order. And I was like, cool. So we get in there and we start doing that. And then they were like, hey, we see the way that you're doing this. What if you came at this angle and then went into this angle and then go into that angle? And then like Motley come up with the shield and then back up and then Joker come and then Coffee pull him back. It was just, you could tell that they were professionals and they knew what the fuck they were doing. Like these guys are just complete rock stars, man.
Yeah.
Complete fucking rock stars.
So perhaps this has been answered elsewhere. So the footage that Sean shot, I know that's the main reel, so to speak, but I guess there's footage from the doc guys that made it to the final cut.
Bro, the main reel that we continue to go back to through the entire thing was from them. And then Sean built all his stuff around it as support for that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, it looks so good, man. We've been talking about it for a month now. Everyone in chat has got to be like, shut the F up. Just play the video. Like, I want to play it so bad. I know. Dude. I'll just let it speak for itself. Like, I can sit here and hype it up and be like, this is so awesome. And these guys were so great. And everyone is so awesome for helping and flying in. But real talk,
That is so
Energy.
God.
So
Energy.
Yeah, RG left it all on the court that day. That's for sure.
Well, he almost didn't make it to the court.
Right. I picked up RG3 real quick. Finn Bear. There's only one verse all the way through. There's no hooks. It's just straight bars all the way through. Just to answer your question, I saw in chat. But RG3. So I picked him up from the airport the day before we filmed, and I'm not lying. Let me back my up. He comes off the plane like this, like walking out, and I'm like, "Bro, are you okay?" And he was like, "My back locked up." And I can't walk. Like he couldn't even get in like my Jeep. It's like a 4-inch lift on my Jeep. And he was like
Crazy.
Like an old man trying to get into my Jeep. And I was like, damn, bro.
That's when I first met him, like the night before. I thought he was like faking it or whatever, just like when he
his back was fucked
up. Came over to see me, and I'm like, oh man, he's hurting.
Yeah. And then I guess Joker's wife had something.
Kratom.
What was it called?
Kratom.
Kratom, yeah.
Multiple doses of Kratom to get RG loose enough to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's what the fuck that was. Right?
Kratom.
This brought to you by Kratom.
What is Kratom? That doesn't sound
medical
advice. That doesn't sound legal to me.
It's like some all natural.
It's like an herb, all natural herb. People use it to help with pain and also helps people for like coming off of painkillers and addictive substances and stuff.
It's an opiate replacement, but it's just ground up plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, what's up, bro? How's it going, David?
Hey, man, doing great. Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday.
All right. So
We owe it to David that we actually got RG3 there to get that wonderful video footage.
We left them on the couch, so I had to go back and scoop them up.
That is a whole funny story.
Like that whole morning was so chaotic, right? Like we're racing up to DC to get a casket. We come back, everyone's getting ready. You know, we're hanging out at Bird's house, you know, eating donuts, and then everyone starts to get ready about an hour before we have to leave. And RG3 goes upstairs in my house and he goes into the guest room, starts getting ready. Everyone leaves. Everyone leaves my house to go. And it's me, Kinetics, Axis. Yeah. Me, Kinetics, Axis, and my neighbor Bird.
Hold on. Speaking of Kratom, just want to bring one more guest in.
Oh,
there it is. My brother.
What is up?
Yeah.
How's everyone doing today?
What's going on, man?
Good, man.
Holy shit.
We were talking about you.
I showed up for the occasion.
This is so good.
Hey, your ears must have been
Cheers
burning.
to
We were
you.
talking about
I got water, but yeah, cheers to you.
So we're sitting there at my house, right? Joker leaves. Everybody leaves. It's Kinetics, myself, Axis, and my neighbor Bird. And we were waiting on Bird to get ready, get his suit on or whatever. So Axis and Kinetics and I are sitting there. We set the alarm. Beep, beep, beep. Like whole house is going nuts. You know, it goes off for like a minute, and then the alarm's set. So we set the alarm. We go out. Kinetics is like, oh, shit, you got a tie. And I'm like, I think I do have a black tie you can wear. So go back in, disarm the system, run upstairs, grab a tie, come back downstairs. I pass by the guest room, right? I hear nothing. I hear nothing. Come back down, set the alarm again. Boop, boop. Like the whole house, it's loud as, like the neighbors 2 streets over could hear my alarm system, right? So set the alarm, get in the car, roll out. Where we were filming was like 15 minutes away. So I'm sitting there and RG3 starts calling me. I'm literally pulling into the funeral home. And I'm like, what the fuck's he calling me for? And I'm like, hey, what's good? And he's like, bro. And in the back, I hear my alarm going off. He's like, bro, I set your alarm off. The cops are coming. Like, you gotta help. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, you fucking didn't hear. He was like, I didn't know you guys left. I just opened the door and came out and it started going off. As I'm on the phone with him, ADT starts calling me. And they're like, you know, blah, 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 Fred, blah, blah, blah. What's your password? Oh, we've got people there. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I'm like switching back and forth. So we get there. I pull into the parking lot and I'm like, we forgot fucking RG3 And David was the rock star. Didn't even skip a beat. He's like, I got him. Boom. Drove back to my house, picked him up, and came back. I was like, bro, thank you so much. So
Easy money, dude. My pleasure.
David is a fucking the most. So like you see people on stream, right? And like you kind of get an idea of their personality and who they are. And then you meet them in person and you're like, David is really that genuine and down to earth, man. Like he is that fucking dude, man.
Yes, he is. Genuine. 100%
genuine. 100% genuine. And
I appreciate that, guys.
Salt of the earth, bro.
That was a great weekend. Thanks for having us over. You and your wife were gracious hosts, and that was a lot of fun. So thank you for having us.
Heck yeah.
A lot of fun. Same like Joker too, right? So Joker comes up. He drove in that morning. Wife, kid, everything. Hung out with us all day, man. Just awesome. Salt of the earth people, man. Like meeting Joker and just having him get out of the car and just giving dude a big hug. You know what I'm saying? Like when you meet people, like, and it's crazy too because Joker on stream is a completely different person than Joker in real life.
Yes.
He's like,
no kidding.
No. No.
I thought I was a psychotic clown everywhere, right?
Not at all.
Well, hey, before we get too far in, we have one more musical guest that's stopping by.
Oh,
Black Crypto, what's up, man?
Hey, Black Crypto, what up, man?
Dude, this dude just drops tracks like nobody's business. I feel like every other day there's another track coming out.
Yep.
I think we can't hear you though. I think you're on mute.
You're
no, he's not muted, but yeah, we don't have sound.
So,
man, there's so many talented Hexicans. Hey, I feel like a Hex music label is in order. Like, I feel like we need to get everyone together, get organized.
How about now, guys?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What up with you, man?
What's good,
What's
bro?
up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for the invite. Good job, Freddie.
Bro, so are you in Kansas?
No, San Diego, actually.
Okay.
I'm coming out there, bro. I'm coming out there.
Okay. Yeah, the KC is that's my initials. So that's kind of that's why all the KCs are switched and everything you see. That's the black Hexagon and all of that. So that's kind of the brand.
So that threw me for the loop because I saw the German guys and they were in Cali, but I saw them. I think they were kicking it with you, right?
Yeah. So the first stop was Vegas. So me and my wife, we met them in Vegas.
Okay.
And our hometown is San Diego, and that was the second stop. So we kind of just start tagging along and following and joining the whole trip.
That's tough, bro. Are you guys gonna do the whole tour with them?
My wife is. I don't know if you guys caught the Sparbuck stream last night.
Yeah.
Introduced her as part of the team. That was her first stream ever. So
how cool!
She was a little nervous.
Right on, man.
Yeah,
dude, I love this community.
So yeah,
I fucking
welcome
love
to
this
the club.
Man. Is this your first stream?
No, I did one with Valiant Brand. So this is my second.
Yes.
So you see, I've still got technical difficulties. I'm getting used to it.
Yeah, you guys are in Seattle or going to Seattle, is that right?
Yeah, that's the next stop this weekend.
Okay. And you guys are doing are you shooting, did I understand this right? You're doing like on-site music videos or something like that? Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, well, we wanted to release another song.
Tell me this dude puts out music, man. I fucking love it.
Yeah, so
another
we
one.
We wanted to do a live visual with the cars. So we want to release the song with a video to that, and maybe reshoot some other songs that we've done, kind of do some more visuals for those. So it's all about just getting eyes on the product. So we're gonna do it, and more to come. Keep it coming.
Right on,
dude.
That's so awesome.
We have got to get a private musicians chat going.
You should.
Someone made a music chat.
You guys need to.
We all need to just start collabing, man. Like, there's so much fucking talent.
Yeah.
So much fucking talent.
I'm so here for it. Very keen.
Just to kick ideas and collab, because that's when shit gets real. When, like, if you've got one person with a lot of talent, right? Every other person that you add into that group with more talent, that energy just grows and grows and grows, and that vibe that you put out's even bigger. Like
100%.
Yeah.
Like the sum is greater than the parts. Is that the same?
My favorite part about when I did hospitality and artist relations was like, man, when you'd have a kick-ass vibe and you'd have a kick-ass backstage area and like in a festival or any sort of group where there was a bunch of musicians together, like that was where all the collabs happened, was when everybody had the right, like, you know, the right pieces of the puzzle for them to chill and have a drink together and talk about doing the same shit, you know. And yeah, that makes it, I mean, those are always the fun moments that, you know, you don't forget those when two of your faves are fucking crushing it together.
Yeah, I saw a quote. It said, art is how you decorate space, and music is how you decorate time. You know, so it's like music, how you capture those moments. You know,
there we go.
That's
great.
That's deep.
Music is how you decorate time. Holy
I love that.
shit! We got to get shirts made.
It's a window into the soul, man.
Yeah.
Let go, man. Let go.
Fuck.
That's awesome.
No, but I have to agree with Freddie. It was certainly a pleasure seeing you at your crib there, man, and meeting your fam and just everybody here. I know David, you know, it was so great. Cabana, Big K, Kinetics, literally everyone that went was just, oh my God, like mind-blowing event. Really highlights what Hexicans are, you know.
Agreed.
And Nardo too, man. Like that dude, he came and partied with us in Ocean City. I got to spend like 4 or 5 days with that guy. My wife's family, her grandparents have a beach house up there, and he came and stayed at the house with us for like 5 days. And we met up with Motley and Cabana, and he is just everyone, man. Everyone in the Mexican community is just down to fucking earth, genuine salt of the earth people who just like to have fun, and it's just crazy, bro.
He is salt of the earth people, man, and he still talks to his mama. He loves his mama.
Yeah,
shout out to Nardo, man.
Yeah, shout out to Nardo and his mama.
Super sweet guy.
My God.
Yeah, he's super sweet. He was the only one I let bring 2 guests to the Vegas party, because he said, I was like, well, who's the second guest? And he's like, well, it's gonna be my mom and dad. I was like, all right,
here we go. You got that.
He told me that he took them to the Orlando meetup too, so they've been to every meetup now. So he was like, they're coming to Vegas again. They're coming. So
yeah, man.
I'm excited to meet Nardo's parents when we're all in Vegas.
Yeah,
has everyone bought their tickets real quick?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat right now, HEX tickets with an S on the end, hextickets.com. Go get your tickets for the convention. We're not paying all these stupid margin trading websites like Bitcoin did for theirs and all this other bullshit. It's paid for by Hexicans for Hexicans. And the sooner we're able to buy out these tickets, the bigger and more things that Maddie is going to be able to do. So I definitely want to pitch that. Hextickets.com, man. Everyone, if you haven't yet, go on, get your tickets and go.
Just Hex Ticket. No S on
the end.
Put that link out there. Put that link out there for me.
Yeah, I'll get it in the chat here in a second. No, well, I mean, we've been Furuing all show, and we're gonna continue for hours and pregame, and it's gonna be awesome. So this is gonna be awesome. So speaking of Vegas, Freddie, and perhaps many of the talent here, is there like a music performance time slot, or like how's this gonna go? Like we have so much talent here. Like if it's all going to Vegas, I want to hear from everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So this is the awesome thing, man. I was talking to Maddie about this, and I was like, after the last conference, I had been brainstorming about renting out a nightclub and then having like DJ Cryptomatic there, DJ and host the entire event. And then all of the Hexican performers have one big fucking concert where we all come out and we all do all of our music, and it'd be like it's just a night at the club. So I was talking to Maddie about this, and he was like, bro, what if we built our own nightclub? So at the conference, Maddie is having an entire stage built out at the convention center in Vegas, and all of the Hexicans, correct me if I'm wrong, DJ Cryptomatic, you've already got your tickets. You're set.
My flight is booked. I'm bringing my mixer. I just need to plug in somewhere. So we got the excess baggage.
Need a power cord.
Yeah, it's got that
need a power cord. And then let's go.
So the last day of the conference on the 9th, when the conference is over, everyone goes outside, and then it's just a big fucking party that night, hosted by DJ Cryptomatic.
Yes,
and
sir.
every one of these guys on here, man. Black Crypto, Corey. I don't know if Blaze, if you can make it over. I know the Aussies are trying to get in, but we don't know what's going to go on over there. But
can you escape, Blaze?
Yeah.
Can you catch a boat?
I am very much working on it very, very hard. So I've figured out a way out of Australia. I just have to be able to cross the US border. So that's the last hurdle right now.
If you need to fly to Mexico, we can get you in through the border.
Walk you in, yeah, right?
I'll just climb the wall.
He has all the connections.
You don't even need it. You don't even need to hop a wall
in the wall.
We don't even need a hole in the wall.
Connecting flights to Mexico go through the states.
They're
pretty much, yeah.
Coyotes, yeah.
We will get you here. And so, if you need help with anything, let us know. We'll do everything that we can to help get you here too.
100%.
But guys, can you imagine the Hexagon anthem live on stage? Can you imagine the Hex Flex live on stage?
Yeah. One after another, back to back.
Oh, every single one of them.
Wow.
Like,
I'll be right back.
So Chris Lee, the guy that post that he just put up on the screen there, that's my sound engineer. That dude, man. I would love everyone to come together on some tracks and just let Chris do his magic, man. Because Chris is the one who makes me sound like I sound. And this dude, God, man, he's just a genius. He's just brilliant with what he does, man. So big shout out to you, Chris. Thank you for all of your help with my music throughout the years, man.
Yeah.
Respect.
I want to give a
Kinetics,
shout out
real quick. Kinetics, thanks for hopping by, man. I guess we'll see you tonight. Is that right? You're muted.
Muted.
Yes, I am. I gotta go head off and get things ready, guys. But I appreciate you guys, and we'll see
coming by,
all of you guys. I know all of you guys are gonna be there.
Yes,
come in. So
hell yeah,
can't wait.
See you guys.
See you, bud.
Later, brother. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, I wanted to shout out T Money. You know, that's kind of been our big hurdle is the engineering. I've been doing it all out the garage. So, but T Money, he really is got a lot of new guys on board as far as recording. So when we meet up, we're going to try to re-record a few songs. And he's putting a lot of money behind putting forward some real quality music. So yeah, big shout out to him and the whole Freedom TV.
Shout out T Money,
bro. So I love T Money. He does so much with Maddie and for the community. But Black Crypto, bro, if you ever need, do you have like a mic? If you have a mic, bro, just hit me up. That's what I'm saying, bro. So that's all we need. What we'll do is we'll get together off stream. And dude, I don't know. And I was telling Corey this, man, like, don't pay for sound engineers. I have a sound engineer who's a genius. Like, we'll get vocals and then whatever you want, we'll get it in. And dude, don't pay for that. And I don't mean any disrespect to T Money or anything, but let's all get together. Let's start a chat after this. And then we can all start putting our music together and never, ever, ever, ever pay for a sound engineer. Because we have it in the community. And I was talking to Chris, and I know he'd be down, man. I know he would be down to just make it pop. And anything you need, you let us know, man. We'll fucking make it happen.
Definitely. Yeah, we got to link up for sure.
Yep, definitely.
That's awesome.
Oh, this is so fucking awesome, man.
I'm so pumped, like, just about that, like the resources that we have in the community, the talent, like the openness to like working together, you know, to figure something out. Because it's one thing to have like a community, but it's like a whole other thing to be able to just like come together. Like that's something I've really noticed with Hexagons. They'll come together, something needs to get done, and it just gets sorted. Like people come out of the woodworks. Hey, you need this, I got it. You need a sound engineer, I got it. You need a mic, I got it. And like it just happens. You know, people just become really single-minded in visions, which I think is really extraordinary actually about the community. So yeah, I'm really, really pumped hearing all this chat today.
You know, we have so many individuals within this space that have so many diverse type of aspects of what they do and contributing to the space. It's amazing, man. Like we have every part of whatever we need within our space, and everyone has the same type of mindset, same part.
That's true.
And it's just about different talents, man, coming together, doing what we need. You know, it's crazy, man.
It's awesome, dude. And that's what makes the community great. Is like everyone is like pitching in and working together.
It's like an all-star team.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Man, the U.S. Olympics '98, baby. Man. What you talking about?
Dream team.
Dream team. You already know what I'm talking about right now.
Absolutely.
Straight up. Yeah, man. Fact.
Hey, David. How are things coming with testnet? Anything?
Yeah, let's get a little technical talk in here.
little pulse FOMO.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
So It's good.
Where we at?
It's nice.
Good.
It's good.
Yep. I was able to get some test pulse from one of the head devs, and I've already done some transactions. We've already tried it out. It's so fast. Imagine you pull up MetaMask and you got to send somebody some Ethereum. It costs you a penny, and it's confirmed in 3 seconds. Like
wow!
That. By the time
Here we go.
It's that good, dude. It's smooth as butter. I love it. I'm so excited. It's fantastic. The nodes are like powerful because we've got ours syncing. I haven't checked on it yet today, but it's fast, man, because of the horsepower that Richard has on the mother node that we're all downloading from. It is flying. And you guys have seen the Block Explorer, right?
I really enjoy watching the blocks fly by.
Yeah, it's so fast.
Fly
it's so
by.
beefy. Yeah. So it's going so far so good, man. And now we just got to get some websites up for the go.hex.com. We'll get a pulse faucet. So there should be a website where you could just go and print your own test pulse and try it out. So that's coming soon. So far, so good, guys. Very exciting.
Soon.
All right.
So have you talked to any of the guys over at like Sticker App?
I have not. No. I'm assuming they're busy at work. They've got a lot of work on their hands to port everything over and make sure it works. Yeah. And then that doesn't even include that whole stuff with 1 inch. I'm not sure if they're going to change their swap feature when we go to Pulse chain. Maybe they'll integrate with Richard's, Pulse swap that I call it. We'll see, but I'm sure they're very busy.
Damn, it's happening.
It's bullish, super bullish, guys. So it feels so good.
Well, you felt the same way last week, 1 week ago tonight, and your prediction was pretty darn close to accurate there.
Close.
So
I spent 72 hours, and it was like a day or two after. So so close.
The question everybody's dying to know, and I know you don't know, but you provided a nice guess last week. So how about a guess as to mainnet?
Mainnet, my best guess, 90 days. 90 days. End of January. If we're super lucky and everything goes real smooth, end of the year, 60 days. That'd be like best case scenario. But I'm conservative, 90 days, and then we're ready to go.
Nice.
What's up?
And then, as Richard says, that's just a complete guess. I made that up. Like that's just
heard it here first. Heard it here first.
Don't take that. You cannot take that to the bank. All right, that's just fun speculation.
All right, on October 1st at 6:35 Eastern, David said 3 weeks.
Daggum.
Yeah, I got family bugging me like, when is it going to launch? When do we get our coins? I say, don't expect anything before Christmas.
Yeah,
you're lucky if you get it before Christmas.
Yep, that's perfect. You're lucky to have them by Christmas. That is perfect.
Let's get that bag ready for when it drops, man. That's all.
I want it to take as long as it needs to take. It needs to be perfected.
So that's going to take 3 months. It's going to be 90.
It's mostly just me wanting to toy around with things and play with it because, I'm not planning on dumping my pulse or anything, so I don't need it. It's not like I need to have my hands on it or anything, really. So, the longer that it takes to get things right, the better, anyway. So,
Man, we're basically helping the Ethereum users at the moment, so it's really going to be a benefit to them.
Yep.
I just want to check another chart.
There we go.
I like watching Hex. I want to see P Hex and I want to see Pulse.
Two more charts.
Yeah, that's gonna be the dynamic right there.
It's crazy. So they do the chart analysis, right? Like you got Jenkins and you got these guys. All their streams are going to double in length because they're going to have multiple coins to be charting, and it's it's just insane. It's
now they can stop looking at Bitcoin.
Yeah, knock that one off the list.
Wait till we pass that market cap, man. Then we ready. We priming, baby. We priming. Get ready.
Oh my God, Sticker Boy.
Yeah, Cabana is a Sticker Boy. Is his new avatar.
I'm that dude's biggest fan right now, man. Sticker guy. I tweeted Hex Toys, and I was like, Hex Toys. We need a Sticker Boy NFT. Like, what's good? We need a Sticker Boy action figure.
Straight up.
How cool would it be too? Like his accessories could be stickers.
The Vitalik sticker.
One regular, one signed by Richard Hart. Yeah.
That was awesome. Mad games.
Motley Investor, what's going on, man?
That
Listening to music.
Motley.
Nah, not right now. Not right now. What's up, guys?
Hey,
Blasting the Hexagon anthem. No.
The roof's so sparkly.
Is that a Maybach?
Is it?
Yeah.
Custom job on the Lambo. This shit's sharp as fuck. If you hit your head on this, it's gonna have a bad day. It's like the Euro bits of glass. Yeah. But yeah, the roof is custom. The roof is custom done though.
Your HEX product.
Nasty.
Yeah, sick.
Was that a rental or is that someone's? Is that Yash Deep's?
Hey, I
Or
can
no
neither
comment?
confirm nor deny.
But tonight.
Sorry for asking. Sorry for asking.
No, we're having a good time in Miami. Just launching this thing all over the place.
What do you guys got on the agenda for this evening? Gonna hit up some clubs?
Yeah, we got a table at what's our table at? Story tonight in Miami and then live tomorrow.
Flying out tomorrow.
We have a massive we got a baller ass table and live tomorrow. It's gonna be sick. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna show the fuck out of Hex. Just stand by.
Yeah, wear a bunch of Hex shit.
Oh no, it's gonna be bigger than that. But yeah, we'll see videos shortly.
Is anyone going to be performing at the clubs? Are you seeing anybody, or is it just random?
Who's playing? Anyone big?
Don Diablo is DJing at Live.
Don Diablo. And who? Millennium. Just some DJs.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly. We've already gone over this.
Very cool. Very fucking cool.
Yeah, man.
I feel like Motley could take a picture of the ceiling, and that could be the fuck is this picture for next week.
Yeah.
I will say that, like, within 10 seconds of me saying that, tweet me or DM me your pictures, I started getting pictures. So, yeah, thank you, Markable, for being first, by the way. So, of course, he was first. So, yeah, he was like, first one. So, yeah.
Of course. Well, guys, I think I might actually head off for this part of the launch party. It's Saturday morning here in Sydney, so I might go grab some breakfast and chill out a bit. Because I literally just basically got out of bed, put on sunglasses, and came in for the stream.
You look like a rock star, so you're all good.
Yeah,
straight up.
I thought, look. It serves two purposes. One, it's a music stream, so sunglasses work, right?
Yeah.
And two, I basically just had like red puffy eyes, so I thought I'll stick the shades on over the top so no one can see. But I've loved hanging out with you guys. I'm so glad I finally got to jump on the stream with you, Cabana and Freddie. So excited to see this video. I'll try to swing back around to DS later as well, and
please
hopefully catch it live there. But have an awesome day, guys.
Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it.
Nice seeing you again.
See you guys.
Awesome. T-Bird. You got about 3.5 hours, bro.
I guess I'm going to have to put this up like every half hour. But yeah, there we go.
Yeah. There you go. Heads up. Give me a heads up.
But yeah, less than, yeah. Yep, three or so.
The buildup is killing me.
Especially since you were there, right?
Yeah, I'm like, I want to see the end product.
What did they come up with? Yeah.
That video gonna be serious.
And I will say those cameras, the screens on the cameras those guys were using, it looked better than real life. When I was standing behind him and I could see the actual, and he had his like face on it and he's going around Freddie in a circle when you were singing. It was, oh man, it was epic.
Yeah.
We couldn't even tell you what would be on the music video because it was like 20 takes of everything.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't even know.
We were saying that earlier, Joker. Like, there were different, like, I gave Sean the idea and he came up with a storyboard and then had all the different scenes that he wanted to do. And then every scene that we did, we had to do multiple times. So we probably listened to the song easily 30 or 40 times minimum that day. Like 4 hours. We were filming, so it's a 3-minute song. minus wardrobe changes, I'm talking, man, like 50 times, 40, 50 times to listen to that
And
song.
you were worried about, missing the lyrics, man.
Yeah.
You were probably dreaming the lyrics.
Yeah. It's hard, like, because when you record, you have a certain delivery. And if you don't, like, one of the things that, I don't know who the fuck it was, someone said, like, the energy on my first 2 takes was next level. Like, the emotion and, like, my mannerisms, like, my face, and, like, I'm, like, delivering it and going through with all that shit. Like, to maintain that level of energy for the entire shoot all day. I've never done that before. I've never shot a music video like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the Hexagon Anthem one, I just got up there. I was like, hey, this is fun. Went through it a couple times. But Sammy, what's good? I see you in the chat. What's up, girl?
You came out. You come out of your chest when you have to do with the emotion, right? But the thing is, like, when you take so much time and you just keep projecting that emotion, at the end of the day, you were probably in pain.
I was exhausted because I had 4 hours of sleep. I looked tired, right? I'm like, And then when we all got back, we went, picked up food. Everyone came over. We had dinner at my house and had drinks with everyone and partied for a little bit. I was so beat, man. I had no energy at all. I knew that I left it all on the table at the video shoot. Like, I woke up on just like 4 hours of sleep, and it was just adrenaline. And then camera crew gets there, and it's like adrenaline. And it was like, give everything. That's one thing that I took from this, though. I'm not going to go out drinking and stay up until 3 a.m. prank calling Johnny on the next video shoot. I'm like, everyone who comes in for the next video shoot, they're going to come over. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to bed. Like, y'all have a good time, and then I will see you tomorrow. But it was a lot of energy, man. It took a lot out of me. But worth
life of a rock star.
Worth every second. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Can you
and
imagine?
I had never done that.
Can you imagine these guys that go on tour and they're doing this on the stage all the time?
Bruh.
And how long is a set? Like, you see someone, they'll do like, what, an hour and a half, 2 hour set, Big K?
Oh, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, usually like a 90-minute set on average for like, I mean, sometimes they do, some cats do longer, but yeah, and the things that artists will do on stage because they have to is pretty intense. Like it's their level of dedication to that shit is very impressive. That's for sure.
I forgot who I was watching. They were rapping and they had the mic out and their hand was shaking and they had to hold. I'm not even kidding. Their hand was shaking and they had to hold the mic with 2 hands to like kind of get a grip on what was going on. I seen it like in the screen in the background. I'm like, wow, there must be a lot of stress behind that,
And the fucked up thing is, I have an ex-girlfriend who I dated for a couple of years, and she toured with Vans Warped Tour for like 4 summers, and they do 90 shows in something crazy like 110 days. They're traveling on buses, so you do a show like that. You get onto a bus and then you drive, 5, 6, 7 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours to the next show. You sleep on the bus if you can. You wake up during the day, you go through your shit, and then you do it again that night. And then you sleep on the bus. You're traveling on the fucking road, man. Like,
well, there's a big difference of like entertaining and informing, right? A lot of people who stream are informers, right? A lot of these, Furus or whatever in the background, they're just informers. They're looking at charts and they're just talking to it. But when you have like that personality element to it and you put in that emotion and that feel of it, it becomes entertainment. And then it's not, you can't, like the energy is like, it starts exhausting. It's really hard to like if I were to ever tell you the preparation of my streams, the stream, and then what happens after the stream, it's literally within like 5 hours of time because I got to formulate the content. I got to put out the content. And then after it's kind of like oh my God, like
wind down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I say that to people all the time, man. Like your stream, you are an entertainer. And I said earlier in the stream, you're a different person in real life than you are on your streams. And it's because when you're on your stream, you're entertaining. You have it and you stick to character and you do it. And that energy that you put out, I mean, bro, I can understand why you only do it like twice a week, right?
Okay.
Yep. I can't do it for more than that, man. Like I lose my voice.
Yeah,
I legit,
especially with that laugh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a lot of times where I want to stream. I'll plan out to say I want to do a stream. But if I don't have the energy, if I'm not in the mood, it's hard to get into that, mind frame of putting together a stream and being on point. So it takes a lot. It takes it out of you,
man.
And look at Motley. This motherfucker does like 30 streams a week.
Motley's repping heavy.
Just wax them out.
Yeah, this motherfucker. Every time I fucking turn my shit on, Motley's going. Like that takes so much fucking energy, man. It's like,
bro. Wales too, man. That's my guy.
Dude, Wales too. Wales is everybody. Every fucking stream I turn on, it's like, oh, Wales is on today. The other morning I wake up with Hex. Wales was on. I'm like, bro, does this dude sleep? Because I know the night before he was on with Maddie until like 2 a.m.
Yeah. And
then these guys who do these 6-8 hour streams, fuck.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, really quick, since Motley's blasting the radio, we'll have a sub out real quick here for somebody else.
I'm excited to see who we got next.
Hey, what up, man? Yeah. And I was gonna say, I just wanted to say this is my first time having Black Crypto on, so that's awesome. Corey, an investor, first time. Joker, first time on the show, and I don't even know if it's first time ever anywhere, but this guy.
Let's do it.
Oh my god! Shit. What up, bro? Oh my god! So check it. I have been trying to get Hexagon 720 on stream since day one. Right?
That's
like,
what's up,
bro,
man.
My man.
You're part of the community. You got to come in. You got to do your thing. Just come on stream, like, bro. It's awesome. It's a pleasure to have you here, bro. Thank you for your support, brother.
What better occasion than to come on the stream for the first time for this epic evening that's getting ready to unfold. So excited.
Yep.
It's getting ready to go down for sure.
Yeah, man.
We're about to go viral.
I think so, man. I hope so. Coffee, where are you at? You're traveling a lot, right?
I'm at McDonald's right now, just trying to get my nutrients in.
He's dirty bulking.
They don't sell McDonald's.
Are you down with Motley?
I just got off my shift, so I'm just chilling, drinking some McDonald's,
Yeah, rich people shit.
Yeah,
coming to the sky, bro. Coming to the sky. Chirac.
Yeah, I'm out here by the airport right now. My Tesla's charging, so I'm just waiting for it to charge.
How long does that take to if you're on empty for a full charge? What are you looking at? 30 minutes, an hour?
To be honest, this is the first time I've ever charged it. I got it yesterday, so we'll find out. I think like 15-20 minutes.
Nice.
Here we go.
Yeah, if you do the supercharging stations, it's like less than an hour. It's pretty quick.
Yeah, except I went to one and they want you to buy this adapter, which is like $500 or whatever. It's
those are the bullshit ones. They look cooler but they're not the ones you want.
Yeah. But hey, I'm not too good for McDonald's, all right? Don't ever forget that.
Bro, the video, you in the video when you're doing your dance on the casket makes me fucking burst out laughing every time I watch this shit, man.
Oh, I can't wait to see how stupid I look.
Oh my god, it's so amazing, man. Like, everyone pay attention because he's got some moves.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go like all through that like multiple times, and there's so much, and especially like the
fuck is Joker.
Ronald. Oh my god.
Yo, I'm done.
Terrifying. That is so scary.
That's scary.
I'm loving it.
Oh shit.
Those arches are real gold, man. Don't knock it.
Haunt my dreams.
So Fred, I wanted to shout out who I've just brought on here, Hex 720, because this was the first time I met this guy, and he's the nicest dude, man. I appreciate you, brother, and just like positive energy. You want someone who exudes that whole weekend. Not that we didn't, but just being around him and the positivity and, just this aura and confidence about this whole thing that he brought. That's what I'll remember the most about 720, man. So thank you for being there and thank you for coming on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was the whole weekend. It was cloud nine. I mean, just meeting all you guys. I feel like I knew all you guys already. Obviously, just watching lurking. But it was pretty amazing weekend. Just the energy. Just reliving that over and over. It's I'm really, really happy and thankful to be part of this community. I'm so proud of my man 50 grand Freddie Quotes.
Hey,
about to drop that fire tonight. Oof. Man, you don't even know, man.
So Ron, Hexagon 720, man, like I've known this dude since first grade, and we were in this political group chat on Facebook, and I tried so hard to onboard people to Hex before Hex even launched in this group. And everyone talked shit. I mean, there were Bitcoin maxis in there. Like everyone talked shit in this group. And eventually I got kicked out for just shilling Hex and fucking throwing up middle fingers to everybody in there. And he's always had my back. He was the only guy. And I'm telling you, I shilled Hex to hundreds of people before it launched. And he was the only person to go in and on day one with me, man. And like, it's just been life-changing. Like he's gotten all of his brothers into it, and they've all gotten in, and it's just awesome, man. And so I'm trying not to say his name, I keep slipping, but so Hexagon 720, I go to him for advice, and he has always steered me in the right direction, like writing songs and coming on streams, and whether I want to admit it or not, I'm an influencer in the community, right? And like he's always given me the perfect advice, and to see him come onto Twitter and have that presence, and then build up, and then reach the 1,000 subscriber limit, and then have Richard follow him, and then come through, and he just builds so much awesome content into Twitter. I'm like, bro, you got to show your face. Well, you don't have to, but give people a face to the name. Let people see who you are. And he's just always been there. He's never given me bad advice. He's always given me perfect advice. He is like the epitome of what a friend should be. And I just have so much respect for this dude, man. So thank you for coming on stream, dude. This was cool. This is a surprise. Like I didn't know all these people are going to be here, man. Like Black Crypto and everybody, and Ryan. It's just like Joker and David, like everyone. It's just Crypto Coffee. Like this is so fucking cool, man. And,
well, it's a historic night for Hex, bro.
Absolutely.
So
big night.
Yeah, and I hate like over promising or over pumping something, but I've heard the song, so and many others have, I guess, or the pieces of it, whatever. I've seen what was shot for the video. Like I was there for a lot of that. There is no way like this is not going to be just a wonderful, just another wonderful Hex moment, man. I'm so stoked, dude.
Yeah, Dustin Hawks, man. I sent him the track, and he was like, "Bro, this needs to be on the radio. Like this is radio worthy."
Yes.
And I was like,
yes.
Oof. It's funny you say that, Cabana. Real quick, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good.
I started telling people because I'm like, dude, this track is awesome, and I've been saying it so long. Like it's been this buildup. Like I wrote it, and then it took forever to get it down and then record it. I had to wait 2 weeks before I could even get into the studio to record it. So I've been hyping this shit on Twitter for like 2 months now. And I just started telling people, look, in Hex, we don't have expectations of the work of others. Go ahead and expect awesomeness, because this shit, the way that everything's just coming together, it's going to be something special. And I'm not afraid to say that, right? Because the work that we've all put in, every single person, everyone coming in, everyone putting the effort in, everyone trying, everyone just being there to help and support, it's something special. And I know for a fucking fact this shit's just gonna fucking go, man. It's gonna fucking go.
So without giving anything away, I can definitely say, someone that's thankfully I've been able to, work through the creative process with Fred. And there's so many lines in this song that are gonna resonate and that have so much meaning right now in this community, where when you guys go through this song later and you start taking it apart, and just like you said, Cabana, they should take this apart piece by piece, because there's parts of this song that are going to resonate and they're going to hit. And I can't wait to see the reactions. We need to do those reaction videos for sure.
I know, right? Yeah. That's a great idea.
I'm gonna do one.
Yeah. Hell
How about
yeah.
like a watch party, like
It's
you
gonna
know,
hit.
watching DS, like do
Yeah.
like maybe I'll do that, you know, like we'll all be watching the video and then like record a watch party or something. That's actually a really good idea. Somebody do that. I'll jump in. I don't want to host another one after this, but
So when everyone was here, I was talking to Maddie about that and different ways that we could market this, and having the Hexicans in the community just guerrilla marketing. And we came up with some really good ideas. And I started a little bit earlier this week saying, hey, everyone go out, just start tagging the Furus Eulogy everywhere you can. Just start tagging it in posts and streams of Furus everywhere. Just start tagging it just to kind of raise that question. Like, what the hell is this guy talking about? You know what I'm saying? So some of the tactics that we've thought of, one of the things that we want to do, so there's a bunch of dudes, because like I'm a hip hop head. Like I love, my heart and soul is with hip hop, just the form of music and what it's come from. There was a documentary, I think it was Netflix, where they go through the history, and there's like 10 episodes in it, and they go the very beginnings of hip hop and how it started and the breaks. And you know, you start with the breaks, and then the DJs would go and just spin the breaks over, and then they just started talking. Like their boys would come and they're like, Hexagon 720's in the house. What are we doing tonight? You know what I'm saying? And then that's how hip hop was born and developed. One of the things that have come from hip hop and the evolution are, now that we have streamers and YouTubes, are reaction videos. So one of the things that we're going to do, I'm going to start reaching out to all these guys who do reaction videos for like the Tom McDonald's, for, you know, for whoever, like 50 drop a new track, for anybody. They play the track and they do reaction videos, and these guys get millions and millions and millions of views. So one of the ways that we're going to market this after the release is we're going to not attack, but we're going to approach and go after all of these guys who do these reaction videos to get it outside of the echo chamber. We're going to go to the hip hop community and drop the track in the community and try different ways to maybe think outside of the box to get eyes on the video or eyes onto HEX specifically, because this is all about HEX. This is all about building the community, building the product, building up every one of our bags. We want to think of different ways to get more people involved and engaged in the community. So that's one of the things that we're going to do. So Voss reactions, definitely got to get him on it. Got to get Joker to do a reaction video. And then everybody, if you're listening right now, if you're watching this, post a video out, say, hey, do a reaction video for this. If you know someone who does this, or if you know someone out there who's not a part of the community, think outside of the box. We need to get this outside of the echo chamber to really resonate, and then have people start asking questions. Well, what does he mean by this? And paid groups, and what's a paid group, right? Like, what's a Furu? Like, what the fuck is a Furu? Like, start blasting this everywhere. So it's not just the echo chamber of Hex Twitter. But it's really the world. We want this shit to fucking build all of our bags, right? So we need to start thinking of new ways to approach different people outside of this community. I thought that would be helpful.
Use hashtags like hip hop groups and whatnot. That works a lot on Twitter and on YouTube when you post.
I'm gonna go break the seal real quick, guys. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
We will time you.
I've had too many drinks. Hold on. I've got an entire cooler sitting next to me because I was like, man, I told my wife, I'm like, babe, and she knows, I'm like, I'm going to be streaming from 5 o'clock until Lord knows when. So I have a cooler sitting here, and I've just been going through my drinks. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
All right. So what's going on, everybody? Time to take a breath here. And how about that HEX chart? Like 10% within 10% of highs.
It's looking real good right now.
Oh man, if we can get a little bit more action towards
it was coming.
It's juicy.
What about that massive green candle that happened earlier this afternoon?
Hey man, I know you are a fan of green candles.
Oh yes,
I have seen them on your YouTube program.
Yes, sir. That's my
nice graphics too, by the way.
Oh well, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I love green candles. They're the light of my day. Screw the red ones.
The life,
right?
Yeah, I think it was $2 million today. Was it on that one candle?
Jeez, yeah, it was a lot. Whatever it was a lot.
Yeah, how many HEX was that? Because that was just crazy. And it's interesting, like the buying strategy. I don't know. Some people didn't like it that I was watching in trading chat. They're like, "Oh, I hate the guys that buy all at once because then it just gets sold right into." But it's like the selling's going to come sooner or later. So if they walk it up, then people are going to drop it to a lower price. So why not just wick it up? And they did the 46 or whatever it was since, and we're back there now because they took it down to like 42, 43, and just slowly during the day it's just gone right back up towards the highs.
Yep, exactly.
So I posted it on Twitter earlier. It was a market buy for over $3 million. It was 6.8 million HEX.
Whoa!
This morning that came in.
Yeah, that was the one. Yep.
$2 for $1, no cap.
Yeah.
No cap.
I used to think it was Moon Boy to think 50 cents. Like I used to try to convince her that HEX was a good idea by saying that 50 cents was possible, and she was not hearing it like a year ago.
My wife either, bro. My wife was like, "That's just another project you're trying to get into," and I'm like, "What do you mean? This is great."
And now you're like Black Crypto. You're traveling, around doing HEX festivals or meetups and stuff. I mean, how cool is that?
I said she's a bigger Hexakin than me now. She's the leading the charge.
So she had to see the numbers in the bank for her to believe it, right? Yeah.
On that paper, like,
my wife is the same way. I'm like, what the hell? It took
all our wives the same way.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, come on,
like,
oh man.
Started early.
Oh, here he comes.
Why not take a little out? Take a little out.
Now she pulls out her steak wrap more than I pull out mine.
Did someone say charts?
My man.
Hey, you're a little muffled there.
Hey, did someone say charts or what?
What's up,
bro? Yo, what's going on, guys? Holy shit, this shit's about to pop.
Yo, deja vu, but on stream.
We out here.
That's what's up.
Yeah, shout out to
dude, this
shout out to this guy who came
Freddie
to the
pump?
video shoot too.
The
What's
Freddie
up, brother?
Pump, yeah, this is real. Like that's what this is. Like you can thank him now or later. It doesn't. I mean, it's all good.
Yo, Axis is a tall dude, man.
Yes, he is.
You're a
Fuck
tall
that.
dude.
Fuck that. I show up on Monday and I'm meeting fucking Corey. I get out of my car and fucking this motherfucker. I'm like 6'1". I'm not short, right? This motherfucker comes up to me. I'm like, Jesus Christ! He got out of his car and I was like, this dude's 7 foot tall, man. Like Corey is the tallest dude. You know who else?
Hodl Dog.
Hodl Dog. He made Richard look like a shit yesterday.
Yes. He's 6'3".
Damn.
Fetter's got to be like 6'8" or something. Like what the heck?
Fetter too, man.
He looks
David
tall.
Fetter.
Yeah,
I'm
David.
my house. I'm like, good lord,
guy.
fucking giants.
Right.
Man.
Yeah, good, strong genetics that we're gonna pass down to future Hexicans. I think.
Bunch of alpha.
Okay.
There you go. My little Hexicans just turned 11 today. Actually, my twins.
All right.
Oh, congrats!
Good job,
Happy
man.
birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I swear to God,
They're doing
Corey.
good.
Corey's like fucking.
man.
LeBron ain't got shit on Corey.
Hey, man, I appreciate it.
And this bit of basketball, you
know? Yeah, man.
Coffee. Now everybody's putting their heights in chat. We're having a weigh in and a.
Dude, I heard Lights Out is probably the biggest.
Lights Out, my guy too, man. What's up, Lights Out?
In Hex. Like I heard he is like bouncer big. Like
stacked.
fucking with Lights Out.
He out here heavy, man. Yeah, right, man. Something serious. That's my guy right there.
I heard Lights Out could lift his arm up and knock out like 6 people. Just swole as fuck. I'm excited to meet all these guys, man. Like it was cool. Like we missed our fucking flight. We didn't get to Vegas. Like, and we were so amped up and like just to have everybody come in and be here, man. Like just to meet all of you guys in person. I feel like Ryan. Sorry, blew your spot, bro. So like Hexagon 720 was saying, man, it's like I felt like I knew all of you guys beforehand, right? And then when you got here, it was like brothers that I've known my whole life. And
So
it was
true.
So fucking cool, man. Like
So true.
Joker gets out the car, man. Just give this dude a big hug. Like I have a picture. So we were all at my neighbor's house having coffee outside, eating donuts, joking with this casket. And Joker pulls up, and I run across
Shout out
the
to Bird.
cul-de-sac. Right. Yeah, Bird. That's my dude, man. So like, I run across the street. Joker pulls up, and give him a big hug, and then we start walking. His wife and his kid get out of the car. We all start walking across the street to go to Bird's house, and there's a picture that I took of him and RG3, and
Yeah,
like
that's a great picture.
you could see Joker's face just light up. And he was just so happy, and he just gives him a hug. And I got like 3 or 4 pictures there, and I posted one of them, man.
I've never seen RG smile that big.
Yeah,
It was great.
Seriously, it was
That's
awesome.
the first time
man.
you guys met, right?
Yeah. It was by far one of like a very iconic moment. Just like, I mean, even when your dog like jumped in my car, my wife
gosh.
invited his dog in my car. And
So
I'm like,
they
hell
get-
yeah!
My dog
love your
loves
dog.
road trips, right? Like if
he's
someone opens a
crazy.
car door, he's jumping in, right? So
Yeah.
Joker comes over, and I walk across the street from Bird's house to meet Joker or whatever. And Teddy literally, he opens the door, gets out, and then Teddy just jumps right in, and he's sitting there like, like let's go, bro. Hops in the back seat. I didn't even notice this. Like I'm chopping it up with Joker. We're like, bro, thank you for coming. Blah blah blah. Great to meet you. And then I look over in the back seat. And my dog was like curled up in a ball, like on the back seat, like laying on Joker's kid. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now?
I'm good, Fred. I'm good.
Come
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right?
Good boy. Oh, there's Teddy boy.
Yeah, there
He's a
he-
good
Right
boy.
on cue.
He's a good boy.
I love that dog. The dog's really, really cute and
He
adorable.
is a good dog.
Yeah.
He's
Well
a good
kept.
boy.
Well
He's
kept.
a good guy, man. He's a lover. He's a hunting dog, but he's gun shy. So we sent him off to gun school for like 6 months, and they couldn't break him. So he's supposed to be out there hunting birds, doing this and that, but nah, he just wants to curl up in Joker's car and hang out and lay on his kid's lap. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like he
That's
just
dope.
loves to cuddle.
That's
He's
dope.
a good dog, man.
Check out this tweet from Crypto Gains Club. Richard Hart is waiting. Freddie Quotes.
Yeah,
He's waiting
We
in the
all are,
graveyard.
I fucking love that shit.
Oh man, dude, I couldn't even sleep
That's
last
dope.
night.
Yeah.
Seriously, like I was up till like 3 in the morning looking at random Snapchat crap
Look
because
at
I
that
just could
bubble
not fall asleep.
jacket. It looked like he's waiting for the school bus, don't he? Like,
What is that, velvet?
we look like Kenny from South Park.
Yes. Right? Come on, man. Don't play I found out like that, man. Come on, man.
Oh my god.
Put him in something
Much
nice,
love.
man. Come on. Y'all crazy.
Nobody kill Kenny, damn it. All right.
Don't kill Kenny.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
The video
He's
that
crazy.
Richard put out, someone made a gif of it where he's like in that big jacket and he's like
Running back and forth. Yeah.
that shit had me fucking rolling.
Nice. Oh, my God.
But why does he? Why is everything so neonic green? Like he even got flip flops that are neonic green. Is that like a Louis Vuitton thing?
What?
God damn.
Yo, saw how much engagement he got on that video, though.
Oh,
the
tons.
man knows what he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that like the
Yeah,
new
that's what I'm
audience
doing.
too, like the
Yeah.
new views that he got. That's the key
Alright.
there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, he was on. I think they put him on recommended for that. Like YouTube recommended his video,
Mm-hmm.
so that's why he got so much more of an engagement because he was promoting, Louis Vuitton and doing like unboxing of like really
Yeah.
rich people stuff.
Materialism gone wild.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey.
Yeah, man.
Hey Cabana, I just put the picture of Joker and RG3 in the music video Telegram chat. I don't know if you want to pull this up, man. It's just a great picture, man. Like
Yes.
you can tell, just
I will
two
work on it.
genuine dudes, just like
A lot of love. A lot of
Yeah.
love. Yeah.
a lot
Man,
of love, man.
I fanned out when I met RG3 in Vegas. Like I didn't know what to say. I was like, "You remember me from the chat? I commented my name." And he was just like, "Yeah, nice to meet you." I completely
RG
got
that guy, man.
fanboy.
RG
Yeah,
that
yeah.
guy, man.
That's
My God.
fucking awesome, man.
It is
Like-
surreal. It is surreal meeting all these different folks, that
Mhm.
we've been following from,
Yeah.
from the beginnings for,
Yeah.
a lot of us, it's really surreal to meet them and get to know them a little bit. And like that whole weekend was just bananas.
Yeah.
It was completely
And
bananas.
it's so down to earth, like just to see
Yeah.
them as, one, it is a real person. It's not just some bot and
Yeah.
it
Okay.
is some scheme written hooked up. It's real people. But like they just, they're real cool. Like everybody in Hex. I haven't met a Hexican yet that I just don't like or I can't, be around. Like it's just a community.
Love.
The whole community.
Hey, man, we attract like minds, man.
That's what Hexagon 720 and I were saying when everybody left. It was like, bro, there isn't anybody in the Hex community that we haven't met that is like, yo, I just sit and drink a beer with that dude, or like go out and have dinner, chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you hit the nail on the head, Black Crypto. It's like, and Corey, like attracts like, right? And we all have that same mentality, the mentality of abundance, the mentality of success, the mentality of love and family. It's like, yeah, man. Like,
that's a good picture, man.
Yeah, the next one is really good.
So I think, you got to remind everybody that's watching this Furus Eulogy that this isn't like an axe in your grave putting you to sleep. This is a welcome home message. Like, y'all are welcome to become Hexicans after you come clean about your sins. It's not with us, it's with yourself. Like, you got to talk to yourself about, oh, dude, like, oh, I missed out on all those gains because it was my bad, and like, if you can just do that, like, you're going to be leaps and bounds ahead of every single other person that's getting wrecked by inflation right now.
I mean, and the so-called followers, they've led a lot of people the wrong way, just by simply ignoring Hex, so they got to accept what they done.
I say this, the whole thing is that this whole market is developing, and we have people who have been in the space for some time and they call themselves experts, which they are to a degree, but it hasn't been, indoctrinated by countries and shit, so we don't really know where it's going. So we just really finding out where we're going at the moment. So for people not to like look at new technology or a different way of doing things in the space we're in, like, you're just being blind to innovation, and that's what crypto is, innovation. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if you're not thinking that way, if you just accept Bitcoin and say, oh, that's a different innovation, and we gonna ride with that. But again, Karl Marx came out with the first car, and it was a one single piston cylinder engine, and now we have 12 V12 engines. Like, you don't think we're gonna, progress, especially digital, in the digital age we're in. Like, people are not thinking that way, and it's so messed up, man.
And then you have visionaries like Elon who come out with, okay, I don't need a piston, I'm gonna do electric. That's what Hex is. Hex is the electric engine. Hex is the electric car that comes in and says, okay, this is how we've been doing it. Now we're gonna do something different. Now we're gonna do this. So who the fuck was this? I was talking to someone about getting a Lambo, and they're like, why get a Lambo? Have you seen the new Tesla? And they sent me these videos of this Tesla at the track, and it's smoking everything that could come at the track at this thing. That was smoking it. And I was like, damn, I'm still getting a Lambo. But
listen, hey, Richard Hart is the crypto's Tesla, man, on some real shit.
Yeah,
like,
he is. He's the
crypto visionary.
He is a visionary.
There we go, man. That's
for
it,
sure.
man.
Oh, Elon Musk.
Facts. Yeah, man. And we out here, man. We out here supporting.
Yep.
Axis, you made me think.
It's real.
Oh yeah, Axis, you made me think of something. So I've talked to Freddie about this a few times, and just to make it clear again, and I've been in Freddie's ear about this. Like, hey, you got to make sure that these guys know. Maddie brought this up to us when we were hanging out, during that weekend, and then just after, how, there's gonna be people that are gonna take this message that y'all are gonna get tonight, and they're gonna try to twist that narrative and make it into something negative. And it's really important that everybody understands that, what the message that Freddie has for everybody is metaphoric. And it's
not only that, but it's actually a positive message. It's like a message of exposing the corruption in the space.
Yeah, like we're not
in the right direction.
We're not. Fred's not promoting no violence against nobody, no hurting nobody, nothing like that. This is a metaphoric video about these people that take advantage of people and get people wrecked.
Yeah,
and do it on false pretenses and on nefarious ulterior motives. So it's real important that the community understands that, because the negative energy is going to come. These Furus, they're going to be, look, they're getting put on blast tonight. They're going to be upset,
And it's the same. Yep. It's the same thing with Numbix, and like coin market cap, and it's the lie of omission. The fact that you're not making everything plain for everybody to see.
Oh man, yeah, dude,
it's as bad as misleading people.
It's going to be death by omission pretty soon.
Oh yeah, man. So,
yeah,
it's funny.
A lot of. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother.
No, you good. Go ahead. No, I was just saying. It's just so many people looking up for information about Hex, and they just can't find anything because nobody will cover it, you know, and give it its just due.
So it's funny that we're having this conversation. Yesterday, that chick, Wu-Tang Financia,
oh my gosh.
So I reached out to her.
Insta-block.
I reached out to her.
I saw it.
And I messaged her, I DM'd her, and we were talking. I was like, look, Hexicans are loyal. So if someone shit talks Hex, they're going to come at you. But this is an olive branch. And I literally said that. This is an olive branch. Come on stream. We'll talk. We want to welcome you into the community. And I guarantee you, I told her, I was like, I guarantee you, every single person who came at you, and I fucking put posts up, short bus award of the week. I was like, every single person who came at you, if you come on stream and you're open and have a student mentality and you talk and you discuss this, the Hexican community will welcome you with open arms. 100%. If you come in, right, if you come in with an open mind about this, like if you're just going to attack Hex, cool. If you come in and humble yourself and be willing to learn, develop that student mentality, challenge everything that you already know, and dig deep, you will find a community that will support you and build you up. So after we had that conversation, and she was cool to me, she was cool in the conversation. She came back out, and then she's trolling. That's what she knows. That's what everyone else does to get engagement. But if we can learn, especially as I think a lot of weight falls on our shoulders as influencers in the community, to be able to reach out to these people. And I'm going to bring this up. Nerd Girl and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but she does good for the community. And this is one of the things that she does well. She brings these people in and at least gives them the opportunity to come correct, right? There will be things that her and I never agree on. I will always think that there's some level of conflict of interest. It's just me. That's who I am, looking at the situation from the outside and seeing it. But there are things that she does that's good for the community. And it was good for the community for her and I to come together and to do that and to build that bridge between the two of us. Hexagon 720 said it the best way. Like,
real talk.
Just in this society that we live in today, if you disagree with someone, all of us are guilty of this, even myself. I'm just going to fucking block you. Fuck you, whatever. I'm going to put my wall up and I'm not going to fucking listen. Me going on that stream, and this wasn't my intent at first, but then Hexagon 720 really put it to me, like, said, Fred, what you did, Fred, was you showed people that you can have a difference of opinion and you can go on and you can both be respectful to each other and then build that common ground and go from there. So much in society today, people are like, oh, you don't agree with me? Fuck you, block you. I'm just going to troll you. I hate you. The right, the left, politics, the vaccine, no vaccine. Whatever it may
how
be.
long can we run away from all this? Like
So divided, right.
At some point, we got to start facing our problems as a group, right? So you want to get behind the strongest financial backing, and I think that's kind of where we all kind of have common ground.
And even if you agree to disagree, it's okay. And this is what's awesome about Discourse, right? Discourse, you come on, you do it. Like in the Cutthroat chats, her and I had it out. And after that happened, like I felt better about it. She cracked a joke. I laughed. I was like, okay, cool. So
I think I would have got on stream too if somebody threatened to chop off my dick and eat it off. So.
Right.
So just saying, it's probably a good thing you got that cleared up now.
So, but I hit RG3, and RG3 called me after the fact, and he was like, "Yo, it's cool that you guys had it out and that you guys came to a common ground. You know, it's better for the community that we're stronger when we're unified." And I told RG3, I was like, thank you for giving us the platform to be able to do that. Even though it was a private chat, even though it's just the Cutthroats in there, I was like, dude, thank you for at least giving us that platform. So one of the things that she does that's very good for the community is that she gives a platform for people who do hate to come in and to build that bridge, right? It's something that's needed. And we all have our different skill set. Most of the people on here, we deliver our message through music, right? That's our skill set. Other people have different skill sets. Joker has a skill set that I couldn't do. David has a skill set that David has that I couldn't do. I'm not a technical guy. So when he starts talking about the nodes and this and the node that Richard has and it's so powerful, I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm dumb. I don't get that shit. Cabana has his skill set where he brings everyone in and he's welcoming and he's got an amazing personality and he's just that guy who he's here to have fun and it's engaging and it's awesome. Like everyone here has their own special skill set. Axis, Gerard,
Jenkins, Wales,
all these guys, Bobcat, like they have their skill set. So as a community, that's what makes us great. And the more we grow, the more people are going to come in. And
wait, you said somebody. Wales.
Let's play.
My bro. Bro right there.
The author of Furu.
Absolutely.
Or the coiner of the phrase.
The Furus Eulogy speech.
Oh, for sure.
Coined it.
Are you there, Wales?
Among other
We
things.
can't hear you, Wales. We can't hear you, bro.
Sorry, I was on mute. What's up, everybody?
There he is.
There you go. There you go.
My bad.
The coiner of Furu. Welcome.
The originator of Furu.
Yeah, buddy.
We wouldn't be here if it worked for you right now, bro.
Or the song would have another title.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay.
You know, one thing that
another title, yeah.
But one thing that I do enjoy about Wales, every morning or almost every morning, he always hits me with a dose of reality. He's like, "Good morning. Here's how much America sucks." Did a senator really say that? Like, come on.
And not that America sucks, but these are the problems that we're facing today.
Let's
be real.
Yeah.
These are the things
world
that we need
sucks.
to be aware of.
The entire world
Yeah,
sucks.
it's definitely geopolitical, and he's definitely right. So,
Hey man, I just care about how my rights are about to get affected by this crazy mandate and everything that's been going on. But you're the truth engine to me, bro. I don't even watch the news. I watch Wales only.
We are the necessary change, man. Straight up. That's it.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but that's funny as shit, man.
Thank you for coming on, bro.
I'm replacing HEX now. Okay, I don't know about that.
Straight up, you the truth, like you said, truth engine right there, man.
Facts, bro. Yo, you spit the fucking the most like truest shit, bro. Like I'm like, why doesn't this guy have a television show? Like, real talk, bro. You need something.
TV
you need something.
Is entertainment only. It's not for reality. That's what people don't understand.
Easy there.
Dustin said we need to get Wales out of New York. He'll feel a little better. That's probably true.
Nah, actually no, because I pay attention to everything. You guys got to understand. My point of view is global. It's not New York centric. 100% never New York centric. It's 100% global.
There we go.
So everything I'm talking about applies to everybody on this planet, whether they like it or not. Just what it is, man. You just got to deal with it.
Even though it's the financial district, center of the world, right there.
Yep. Oh yeah.
It might be the center of the world.
Ground zero.
Might be ground zero, but the fact is that shit's fucked up everywhere, and things happen in waves, and they actually start in the east and they go west. Because you guys got to remember,
like that.
All this fake Rona shit started in China 20 years ago, in 1999.
Talk about it.
Wow.
Talk about it.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to get the.
If you're not familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, hey, we're talking about facts. I got to pick one. You can't have me on here talking no fake shit, so you got to pick one. I'm only going to talk about that pump. I'm sorry.
Talk about that pump.
Yeah, what do you think about? What do you think about that pump this morning, man?
No,
about super sticker guy.
I've already been talking about this for weeks.
Yeah.
Mr. Unwrecked. What's up, Unwrecked? That's my boy right there.
Right? That's my guy.
I changed my avatar to match the super sticker guy from Unwrecked. Thank you, Unwrecked. We appreciate it.
Yo, those stickers that got signed by Richard, man.
I didn't get to watch the stream yesterday, the live streams. I'm looking forward to watching that kid decimate everybody's time. It's gonna be fun.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, crazy.
I got one more question. One more, just one
more.
Right.
I've watched all the videos, but yeah, okay.
720.
He seemed like a very cool dude, like nice dude. He
very
seemed
nice. Like a nice guy, and it's funny, man. Like I was watching the chat, and the chat was going in.
What?
Cut the guy a break. Give this dude a break.
Sticker guy, forever to be known.
He needs to start a stream, man. He'd be an instant hit in HEX.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the start of something 100%.
For sure. He would be welcome
man.
to the community.
Everybody was talking about that kid all day.
Yeah. Yeah, like so much so, like Freddie was like, "Oh man, like we could have an NFT out of him, and his accessories will be stickers."
Yeah,
you know,
quick fast.
So speaking of Richard's stream, did you guys see Maddie's little 7-minute Easter egg video where he's talking about? If you haven't looked at it, go back and check it out. But basically, he clipped up Richard talking about, you know, the 10,000x from
Gary's
the day
question.
that we launched, which
From
puts
that
us
point
June
003.
2022 at like $31 or something crazy. Just a little Easter egg. Like, get your Moon Boy pants on. That goes right along with that $10 at the end of the year Whale's been bringing. So, you know.
Yep. So where do we go? So I don't know if everyone saw it, but Gary asked the question, like, where do we go? Like, the 10,000x, and Richard was like, okay, well, I've been doing the 10,000x from the lowest of lows, because after the launch we had a 95% dip, 0.000054.
5.
Yeah. And then it ran up, and I've been doing the 10,000x from that number to show the biggest gain possible. But what if we do the 10,000x from the launch? That would then put us at $31, $32.
Yeah.
So,
here we go.
whole nother level, man. Within 2.5 years, think of that. Everyone watching right now, imagine the 2.5 year mark is what, next June? May? Next May?
Yep.
So imagine $30-something HEX by May. And I mean, this is nothing. Whale's been talking about this. Everyone's been talking about this. All the chart guys, 31 by 2022. Thank you, DJ Pollywood. Yeah, man. Like,
here we go.
Here we go, man. It's just hard to fathom.
Jenkins puts it best. He says anybody that looks back could be looking at any accumulation under $1 as just life changing. So
yeah,
you know,
I mean, even $1 is crazy.
That's where we're at.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, somebody, I think it was on Twitter yesterday or in the chat of Richard's video. I'm not sure where, but the comment was made. He's like, "Oh, I've onboarded 3 people and they're all down right now." And I'm just like, okay, well, you probably onboard them like 45, 46, 47, 48 cents. But you do realize this is, you know, not financial advice, but once this breaks 50, that's the new floor. So forever, you know, the floor is going to be above where they got in. Yep. I have confidence in that, but you know, it's like you got to think this long term, man.
Well, most people don't know the liquidity parameters, so like how can they calculate that?
Yeah.
Like we're very privileged to be able to know all that information.
Absolutely,
that's why we do this. You know,
It's funny, man. Like think of how many hexkins there are, right? And there's one hexkin, Dustin, man. Like I talk to that dude often, mostly about Lambos, but when we talk about some other things and the race teams, like he sponsored a race team, like a Lambo race team, and it's gonna be the entire car is just wrapped in hex, and he's like, it's the fastest car in the world, bro.
Is this Hawks?
Yeah, the fastest car in the world. They just sponsored, like the team that he just sponsored. They're flying him in. He showed me like all this stuff earlier today, and I don't want to go too far out of what I'm allowed to speak about, but think of how many hexkins there are. That one guy, Dustin. The onboards that he's making right now, it's insane. The click of a button could.
He posted that.
The pump, yeah. The pump
and you think about
last April, it would make that look tiny.
Yeah, and you have like hexkins in Ukraine right now, like doing all sorts of stuff, and it's like these sponsorships. Like there are a lot of people in Hex that, you know, Hex is not, you know, what Bitcoin was. Like we have like our social network, like we have all this has been built and at the ready for us, and we're maximizing it all the time. YouTube, Twitter, you know, any social media, and we're communicating with each other and we're sharing ideas. The exchange of information is absolutely incredible, and I don't think it's ever been seen. So the idea flow that is happening in Hex, like that's how these sponsorships are happening. That's how these trips halfway across the planet are happening. Like it's exciting, man. It's limitless. Like the potential here. It's, you know, we have so many good faith people who want this to succeed. Of course, you know, you want to pump your own bags, but it's a community now. Like it is real. Like all these streams that go on, all different time zones, Australia, like halfway around the planet from where I'm from, across the sea, and you know, Europe, it's bananas. It's absolutely fascinating, and it's so exciting for this community.
Like Cryptomatic, man, he posted that one mix that he put out, and it was what, like number 4, bro, in the world.
Yeah, the
Whoa.
Mexicans went on that, and
Yeah,
they have an internal chart system. Like they have a hip hop chart for mixtapes and a trap chart, and we really I posted this on Twitter, and it's like, guys, we can, you know, just a few more listens, and we can really top the charts with that mixtape. And because that platform has 20 million users, and you never know. So that's going to be seen that on Mixcloud, and yeah, we really pushed the HEX mix up to number 4 in the charts. And then I guess somebody realized that is not your regular hip hop, and then they gate kept us.
Wow.
No way.
Wow.
As you know how it always goes. But for at least I think a week we were high up in the charts there with all our music, so that was pretty cool. And
we are setting all kinds of records, the fastest appreciating asset ever, and probably the most places gate kept ever, all at the same time. That's fascinating though, right? Like for the amount of gatekeeping that's going on and for what's happening, think if it wasn't there. Richard touched on this yesterday. It's crazy to think about. Like we're on the ground floor still. So anybody who's like, oh man, I'm too late. Do you hear like what all we're talking about here and what could happen?
That? Can we talk about that? Like, what do you guys think? Like when someone says it's too late, I'm like, it's not too late. It's still early. People were saying that about Bitcoin at $1. Is there a better way to approach that?
And we're not even at the fork yet either. You're going to get a free copy on Pulse Chain. So you get another double.
Man, it's like mining for gold back in the day, man. Like they tell you don't do it, you know, it's no good. But man, at the end of the day, there's value in there, man.
Yeah,
thanks.
Worth. It's totally worth.
But I find it crazy with the gatekeeping that the mainstream, so-called mainstream crypto news media sites like Cointelegraph, etc., that they wouldn't even. Okay, I understand if they have their doubts about HEX possibly, but Pulse Chain, we had, you know, with the donations towards medical research, that is all straightforward stuff, you know. It's not a staking coin, etc. So it's and not one article covered that, you know, and that's a big deal. I think, you know, all this money being forward to like Richard said, I raised all this money for charity, and nobody talks about that. So something is big behind the scenes being orchestrated there, like to like really enforce this gate capping. It's not just the CoinMarketCap posting having us ranked on page 3. It's also all these news sites not covering us. I found that really, really strange.
The crazy thing is, it's not just like raising money for the charity. Hexagon and I, and it's crazy. Corey and I, after dinner, came back, twist up a L, we're smoking. We start talking, and he's talking about things that his wife wants to get involved with. And those are the things that Hexagon,
your wife,
and myself and my wife want to get involved in. And other people in the community, battered women, rescuing children, underprivileged children, like all these things that are going to come. And now that we're all starting to retire and we're to the point where we have the time and more importantly, the money, we have the money to affect change, we're going to be able to come in and make major impacts in the world, not just for SINs, not just for longevity research, but to help people in their real life, day-to-day situations. Joker. That's another thing that we talked about, man. Like, and it's organically, I didn't come to these people and bring this topic up. They all said, look, now that I'm here in this situation, this is what I want to work on. And I'm like, holy shit, bro. That's literally the things that I have spoken with like 10 Hexicans are all on the same page, that all have this common goal that want to do that. So not just what we've already done, but what is to come. That's what's fucking awesome. Man.
Oh yeah. Once HEX empowers us financially, we're going to be unstoppable, man. We're going to take over markets. We're going to make a lot of things better. And I keep on saying this, HEX and the Hexicans are the correction to humanity.
Yep.
Right. We are the correction.
Wow. Yeah. Goosebumps. Nardo, goosebumps.
Damn. Hey, 3 years from now,
brother.
man.
Big dream big.
Yeah, Toby, what's up, man? Yeah, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Mr.
Cabana, good to
Hexico
be
up
on
here.
your stream. Yeah, right? What's up, guys? Good to be on.
Hey,
Freddie, dude, I'm
Cabana.
stoked, man.
Yeah,
I'm so
man.
proud of you. It's like seeing the pictures on Twitter and stuff, and I was able to listen to a cut of the song early on, and man, it's been so hard not to share it, but tonight's the night.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's
Like
been
Betty
helping,
White.
Good stuff.
just to be able to send it to all
Right?
you guys, man. Like it's really helped me because I have that same feel. I'm like, God, let me just share it. Let me just share it. Let me just post it on Twitter for everybody to have and to listen. But it's good that we had the chance to build up a lot of momentum. You know, we've been talking about this song now for over a month. The music video shoot was 3 weeks ago. I recorded it a month ago, and it's been like, it's cool. This is the first time I've ever waited after I made a track to be able to network and market and build it and build that hype. And just so John C. Maxwell, like he writes these books, right? And he wrote this book, The Irrefutable Laws of Leadership. And one of the laws is momentum. And it's really hard to build a wave. But once you have that wave built, you need to keep at it. Because when you step your foot off the gas, that wave will die. Then you have to build the wave back up. What we've been able to do with this song is build a wave of momentum. And people have been saying this song's going to help everything go viral. It's going to go viral, and it's going to, catapult HEX to the next level. We have a wave of momentum right now in HEX that no other community has. No other crypto has the momentum that we have right now. Music, artists, people coming together, working together as a community for the better of the community. It's just fucking awesome, man.
There's a lot of people outside of the streaming community that were maybe involved like in the very first 9 months of this that haven't been around for a while. They're just sitting in the background, just waiting for their moment to strike. And there's so many no coiners that have gotten into HEX that are sitting on a bag that was originally just $1,000 is now like $20, $30, $50,000. And it's more money than they've ever made in their life doing something like that, investing. And they're seeing the potential, and they're talking to people that are totally outside of the ecosystem that we have right here online on YouTube. But that's what's exciting to me is how this is going to magnify and turn into this large global shift in the way of thinking about money. It's going to add another layer to the whole Bitcoin problem for government.
So every single day I see new people on Twitter that are like, I'm an OG day one Hexican. I'm just getting to the Twitter game or just getting to the online presence. Now they see it. They want to be a part of it. And you're right, man. We're seeing every single day. I'm seeing new people like that. It's crazy.
So to kind of like get on what Freddie was saying, I think that it's all of our responsibility to retweet and promote this HEX Eulogy track. At least try to make one of our quotes, or not quotes, but one of our hashtags, like maybe a hashtag Furus Eulogy, maybe trend on Twitter.
There we go.
Let's try that. So like when this does launch tonight, I think that everyone should really put the pedal to the metal and get this out, because we've been saying it for a while. I think that this could very well be what we need to start the viral nature of HEX. Right now, the virality, right? People are going to look at it like, what is this? This is super interesting. Why are all these, influencers that I used to watch, like a Peter McCormick on this? I see his face and there's a Joker smile on it. Why is that the case? That's super interesting. Or why are they dancing on a casket or whatever they're doing? Right. So, the point is it's going to generate interest, and we have that flair in that video and in the music that is, if we make it, if we at least have this trending on Twitter or anywhere, it's gonna pop off. Someone's gonna get a hold of it and just gonna make it spin.
Hey, Joker, to that point, if I can add to that, actually I was talking to RG3 earlier, and we were talking about that very thing about being pre-viral and the network effect, and how it's spider webs out in so many different ways, and everybody is contributing in their own unique fashion. It's like some of us more so than others. Obviously I'm a very small player in it, but Cabana out there streaming all the time. Freddie goes without saying. Joker, what you guys do, DJ, Cryptomatic, Corey, all you guys. Hexagon 720 all over Twitter. It's like Access Live. Jesus, and everybody has their unique thing that they bring to the table, and you don't know who's going to bring the eyes of the next whale. You don't know who's going to bring the eyes of somebody that knows somebody that's like in TV or in the movies, or an NBA star or an NFL star, or somebody that's going to take it to that next thing. And I think we got a really unique opportunity here, because as we've all been kind of plugging away, and you never know what's going to go viral. It could be some silly little clip of something someone's not even trying to make viral. It's just like a weird quip of like, just some exchange between two
like
guys.
El Hexadente's been killing it on TikTok.
Sudden, boom, it's viral. Like Super Hex throws it up on TikTok.
Yeah, Super Hex.
Gigantic. But
I didn't think about that actually. Like this is going on TikTok, Instagram. Like this is going to get cut up and like everywhere. So
that's exactly where I'm going. It's like, and I'm not sure exactly how the algorithms work on Twitter, but I know when they have that trending page, and that's what sparked my sleepy brain here when Joker said that. If we can have a collective effort, like with everybody that's coming to the release tonight, I mean, there's going to be so many Hexicans watching that.
NFL players are coming tonight.
That's awesome, dude. I met Tyler Boyd a couple weeks ago, and I told
my fancy bro right there.
Yeah, he's kicking ass, dude. And but yeah, I mean, the thing is like, if we get everybody now, like if we're all, on our socials talking about like when this launches tonight at this time, everybody hit the hashtag, the Furus Eulogy. And then it's how many in a particular pocket of time. Because I mean, if people are doing it all day and it's all spread out, that's great. But if you have a fuck ton of them, as many as we possibly can get at like 10 p.m. Eastern or whatever the time is that you guys choose, I think that focused effort is going to be the thing that's really going to give us the best shot of being up on that top list on Twitter, especially.
Agreed. Absolutely.
Real quick. Toby, to add to Toby and add to Joker. That's the thing we have, man. We have community, man. It's just all of us acting on the same page and at the same moment, with a common goal and a common interest, and just going forward with it and just promoting that thing, whatever it is, whether it's music, whether it's content, whether it's influencers, whatever we do, what I'm saying? We got a community behind us to help, promote that and push that. But we just have to be out there and let everyone know what we're trying to do before we do it. And then when we do that, we bring more people in, man, that are not in the fold, and we bring them in with that, and they don't lose, man. They don't lose.
Yeah. Put in the Telegram as well. I think that's important for us to kind of request the assistant, and maybe even have Richard Hart
everywhere.
Kinetics, and we've all already reached out to Richard, so hopefully I think that there's something in the works there. But real quick, so Justice Hill, running back for the Ravens, I reached out to him on Twitter and was like, hey brother, I'm gonna debut this track tonight, blah blah blah. My wife, diehard Ravens fan. We're here in Northern Virginia. She was born and raised in Crofton. Big Ravens fan. We respect everything you do. Thank you for being a Hexican. I would love to have you, join us tonight for the Furus Eulogy. He reached out to me today. He said, definitely going to hop in and check it out, my guy. So it was like NFL players,
tap in.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah. So and Motley was saying there's soccer players I think that he has seen now that are sporting Hex on their Twitter, and it's like it's starting to get there, man. And it's so cool to see this thing come grassroots up. I was talking to Hexagon 720 about this. Like, if one person has an idea, that one person can put as much energy out as they can, but that one person is only going to be able to put out so much energy. If you have two people working towards a common goal, it's that much more energy. And I say this over and over. Look at how many Hexicans we have now. And now that we're all here and on the same page and able to put that energy out there, you're right, Toby. Like, this at a concentrated moment could be very big. Very big.
Mm-hmm. So our energy. Ryan, dude, our energy is coming from the smart contract, right? We talked about that in the car when we were in Virginia together. We talked about how a lot of the solidity and the strength in the community comes from the monetary policy that's upheld within the smart contract. So we don't have to fight over scarce resources like how the US dollar kind of is set up as it is. Like, we're all kind of like our own. We can go to the fountain of youth and we can draw from it so long as we respect our money source, right? And so that's what also empowers us and it gives us that extra edge that a lot of the Promise Coin space is really missing out on. And so we just want you all to get a piece of that, so that like we can grow faster and kind of like accomplish a lot of our missions, because there are a lot of people that are super smart, but they're caught up on old tech. And so we're trying to shift the consciousness away from scarcity and towards abundance mindset. And with this smart contract, you get that.
Yep. That's it, man. That abundance mindset right there.
Abundance mentality. Yep.
It's the only financial instrument that has altruism built into it.
Yep.
You know, think about it. It's like there's so much of money, anything in the financial industry is built on, I get it because I took it from some other guy, right? It's all based on that. And there's pieces of that in any financial instrument, but just the underlying principles of HEX and even how it's designed to get you to delay your gratification and you know, to reach out to other people and share. Hell, I had a guy reach out to me, what was it, day before yesterday. I hadn't talked to him in months. And he was just a guy that I'd made friends with online, never met him in person, over 2 years ago, I think, in like an aquarium group, because I'm into coral and fish and whatnot. British guy, super charming, really, really nice guy, knows his stuff. And I was like, hey, man, it's like he was going through some personal stuff. And this has been like, I think October, November of last year. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm like, you need to check out this HEX thing. It's like, give you something to put your mind into. You're going through some other stuff. I'm like, I'll send you $100. I'm like, here's a Staker app link, set it up, I'll do it. So I sent it to him, totally forgot about it. Just totally forgotten about it. He sends me a message the other day, and he had forgotten about it too. And he had been using a tablet for the Staker app, and he didn't use that tablet very often. Picked the tablet up, opened it up, sent me a screen grab, $6,800. He's absolutely flipping out that he had that kind of wealth in such a short period of time. So then he starts gushing to his dad, who apparently was in the stock market in the 80s. So his dad's freaking out about the crazy gain. So he's talking to his, you know, stock market buddies. And, you know, there goes the virality, all from like this good karmic seed, you know. And I mean, all that comes from the design that Richard gave us. Yeah. And there we go, another big green dildo. See?
I was talking.
There we go. Here we go.
I was talking to Hexagon 720 about this too. Like, you know, when we first started, it was the two of us, and then each of us started onboarding people, and then all of them started onboarding people, and all of them started onboarding people. Yeah. So we're reaching the point now in virality where we're getting to the point where so many onboards are onboarding. It only takes one or two more levels of those onboards for us to have a $10 candle up. You know what I mean?
So we know, everybody on this stream knows that we're pre-viral. Everybody knows that, right? The foundation is laid in this community of amazing people that are being drawn together by this positive energy that we have in this community. And all it needs is a spark. And there's a very, very good chance that one of those sparks is going to be here in the next, you know, whether it's the documentary, whether it's a music video dropping that's going to get a lot of people's attention, whether it's David Feeder over there working on Pulse Chain and the node and all that, you know, I mean, it's
these streams.
It's only
the streams.
Spark away. It's only a spark away, and it could happen tonight. It could.
And man, I'm telling you what, it's like I'm sure you guys have noticed how everybody's starting to finally get their teeth into TikTok. I mean, Super Hex Win was one of the first ones over there to really develop a following. Oh, man. There's a lot of guys that are starting to get more action over on TikTok. It's like I could really see a cool clip of this video, or multiple clips of it, being that thing, you know, because I mean, it doesn't take much, just like the right eyes on it, and that becomes a hot thing, or that's the sound even. Might not even be the video, but the music. And then people are doing something to that music, and that's the sound. That's the viral sound on TikTok. It's nuts.
I think everything put all together is going to be the, I guess, the spark to the flame, right? To the explosive barrel that's going to blow up and make HEX into something that we've never even you know, seen in all of our lives, you know. I think, you know,
Super Hex got terminated from TikTok.
Yeah, they shut down his account. I hope he gets it back. It's again the gatekeeping. Somebody just reported it, I guess. So
he
posted on Twitter a little while ago. I seen it. Yep.
Yeah. He'll probably get it back.
Super Hex was the one on the TikTok, man.
Yeah.
Well, they know they go for all these views, and it's like, oh, that's a big target. Got to take
that
him
worked
down.
for a while. That's that just means that they're losing.
That banned my YouTube channel before.
Wait,
I have to fight for that back, you know?
Did you say
Whack-a-mole
Super Hex got taken down or Hex in general got taken down?
Super Hex.
What the fuck? No way.
Banned from TikTok, yeah.
Yo, the ironic thing is that, we here talking about cryptocurrency, and the thing that embodies cryptocurrency, HEX, is just not being appreciated, man. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, they're not gonna know until they know, and by that time it's too late.
Well, and not only that, but like smart money doesn't want people to know.
Yes, that's true. Yeah,
they want in first.
It's been that way for a year and a half. Don't kid yourself.
Let's talk about it, man.
I'm not talking about it. I'm not stepping on any toes, but dude,
HEX
trust
really
me, this has been the
threatens-
best kept secret in crypto for 2 years.
Hex really threatens fiat, really threatens it. It's like the black hole of all fiat. You know,
we always know when they pack
it's
the
just
bag.
a whole nother level, man.
We always
Dude,
know when they pack the bag.
I'm fucked up about Super Hex. That is horrible, man. It's like there's tons of other TikTok that's on there, or Hex that's on TikTok. There's tons of other ones now. I mean, they're
We're not
all over
helpless
it.
in this. We can.
But
I'm sure he
it's
can
like-
appeal. Or
I mean, I'm
whatever.
hoping he can appeal it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it was
Yeah.
just somebody who
We'll
was
get
a
him back.
dick and got him taken down temporarily, I'm sure. Because there's
He hasn't
nothing
done
that
nothing
guy
crazy.
would ever do that would be controversial. It's like it's like a math professor. He's just laying down the law, you know.
He's just showing what he's doing, man. What the fuck?
They can't take it. They don't want it to.
A lot of that stuff's
replace their-
automated by bots. I mean, let's be real. Who actually works these days behind those offices?
True. Yeah, right.
You got to be real. Like,
Yeah,
let's
you're right
just
about
look at your peers, people. Like, look at your peers and look around you and who you grew up with and what they're doing and whatever. Just look at the state of the nation of the world. Like, where none of us want to work, but we're all slaving away, just like trying to pay debt, dude. It's like obvious that everyone just wants to survive, but they're looking for something. They're looking for something.
Yeah.
They're looking for a way out of the system.
Yo, Aaron,
gonna
saw
look
you
and
wanted
find
to say hello in YouTube
Aaron,
chat.
what up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey,
all right.
What's up?
Right on. I met tons of you guys in Vegas, but you know, I don't have any pictures here on my phone.
Is that good?
How you guys doing?
I met everyone, but anyway, I got pictures.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, bro.
Dramatic pause.
Oh man!
Everybody got real quiet.
Everyone takes off their camera, like, all right, guys, bye.
That was
All right, guys.
I mean,
Classic.
All right, I'm back.
They're like, what pictures do you have?
Oh, that's another question, right? I was at the after party,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Right?
so did you just come on to blackmail a few people, or?
No, man. I just want to say what's up.
He goes to David. He's like, David, tell them. You know? I'm gonna let him know that you shaved your beard. You know?
Oh man,
David, they know.
I got a picture of that baby face without the beard.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my
Here we
gosh.
Oh man.
Well, thanks for coming on, Aaron.
Yes,
Yeah, man.
sir.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say one thing just to Corey. You know, just what you were just saying is really crazy about that show Bankless, right? And what do they show on the show every episode? ETH, DeFi. It's like they've been jammering on and on for like a year,
Man.
and I haven't heard
That's the
anything
thing.
about HEX.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
That's why we're here.
it's like they call themselves Bankless.
That is the thing. Is not being talked about. What the hell is going on here, man?
Yeah.
Like, that's
Hey,
crazy.
we tapped into the
literally.
Matrix, man. We got the cheat code before everyone else.
You ain't lie there. You ain't lie.
Yeah.
Up, down, left,
A lot
right,
of
left, right.
truth to
B.
that.
Yeah!
Contra, baby, Contra.
Left, right, start, select.
You know about that, man.
That was my jam,
man,
bro.
what about
There we go.
like Doom cheat codes like IDDQD, IDKFA?
Okay.
Doom was like the
I don't know why I
ultimate
remember
shooter.
this.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Doom was like the
Hey,
ultimate
man.
Yeah,
shooter
just like you
before shooters became popular.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anybody ever play
Right,
Splatterball on AOL?
What?
It was called Splatterball on AOL.
Splatterball.
It was like
Splatterball, I remember that.
It was like paintball. So funny story. I was in high school. This is like 96, 7. And we had AOL, you get the CDs in the mail, you plug it in. My parents signed up, whatever.
And that was free.
And it was like $14.99 an hour. And my parents got their AOL bill one month, and it was $2,500. My mom was like, "What the fuck are you doing now?" Like,
you're gonna be mowing lawns for a couple of months.
100%.
Get out there with the lawnmower and go to the neighbors, right? Like,
okay.
I'm gonna say goodnight to my kid real quick. Give me 1 second, yo. Give me 1 second.
Word.
All right.
Damn. Or how about Chex Quest, which is like that came from like the Chex cereal box. It was like a Doom kind of
redo, exactly.
Yeah.
The analog version though.
Yeah. Jeez, man.
So guys,
such a long way.
For people that might be tuning in now, like what time is the premiere tonight?
About a little over 2 hours from now.
Okay, gotcha. So about 10 p.m. What would that be? 10 p.m. Eastern?
10 p.m.
In the crawl, man. In the crawl.
F'n Hangout.
Oh, there it is. Bam.
So are we all gonna be like in the back room, kind of like what's going on here, or is it just gonna be premiered?
Yeah, how's that gonna roll, Fred? Is he gonna like link to your
I
YouTube
just like
channel?
literally walked back in. I missed the question. What'd you say, bro?
They're asking about how the video is going to get premiered tonight.
Yeah, is he gonna link to your YouTube or what?
Yeah, so I have it on YouTube. I've got it pulled up right here. You guys want to see it now?
Yeah,
do it.
Yeah, baby.
Give me a couple more drinks. I might actually hit the button.
You could pull up
video.
I gotta hit this button right here. It says private and public. If you're on my YouTube, you can catch it right now, and I turn it back off.
Oh, you
so
son
if
of
you were on YouTube, you
you're
could have
fucking with
talked for
us.
1 second. I'm fucking with people. So I don't know. Discourse starts at what? 7 Pacific, 10 Eastern, and I figure we'll give people time to jump in. And 10:15, I guess. Furu did get an invitation. Woo Financial.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, all of them, honestly.
Look at his profile picture. That's like somehow how some of the Furus look like, right?
Oh my God. So Cabana had a really good idea, man. Just unpacking it. Play it once, initial reaction, play it again, and then go through it as we're going through it. I think that's awesome, man. If RG's not watching, I'm definitely going to bring that up.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. It's just brilliant. That's really
and I think guys along the side of the screen, like anybody that's on stream one that's on, to actually have them on as opposed to just having the video full screen, maybe.
Oh yeah.
So you can see the facial reactions.
Yo, so check it. Everyone who was there.
Bring out that coffin.
I know. Everyone who was there autographed the coffin. And we're going to be auctioning it off. We're going to auction off the coffin for charity.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It was kind of difficult to autograph it, though.
Oh, yeah.
It had like some sort of like clear coat
finish
on the top. Yeah, so when we were using the Sharpie, like you had to go through a couple times. I checked it a couple days ago. Signatures are all still there, so it's good. So everyone autographed the coffin, and we're going to auction out. This is going to be an NFT, and you will have exclusive rights, and the auction price includes shipping. So if someone wants to buy that, but we're also going to do NFTs for different things that were in the video too. The license plates. We're going to auction all this stuff off for charity.
How about that shirt you got on? Isn't that shirt in the video?
This shirt. Yep. Virginia's for Stakers. Playing off the Virginia state motto, Virginia's for lovers. Virginia for Stakers is one of the shirts that I was wearing there. I do have some autograph shirts too that we'll be giving away. I don't know how we'll give them away. Maybe we'll just have a random. I don't know. Is there some like people can comment and then we can just randomly pick a comment? Is that doable? I've got a couple shirts, autograph shirts that we can pass out too.
There have been some failures in Hex lore past, so
yes,
I would say be careful with how you do that or present the contest or giveaway.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Motley actually did one a few weeks back and actually pulled it off pretty well. So,
Do you know what or how he did it?
He had like a generator kind of thing, and you could see it spin, and it picked out a name. So
yeah. So
yeah, there's free ones online.
We're gonna do all that. The hex.com license plates that were on the hearse and the pastor outfit that my sound engineer Chris Lee was wearing. We're gonna have NFTs and we're gonna do a limited run NFT on all that stuff. So but yeah, the actual stuff from the music video will be up for auction for charity. And I guess we'll just do Sense Foundation unless there's another charity that's helpful that someone can suggest. But
I like that idea with Sens. That's a good one.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah.
Hey, Cabana,
not a fan
I got a
of it.
request.
no, not that Vegas thing. I like stayed up to watch it, and it was like I love Maddie, but that was just like, oh man, like
I missed that whole thing.
Kind of like
then
a
I heard
letdown.
the community talking about it, and it was like, what the fuck happened? And I still haven't gone back to like watch it. But
yeah, I mean, it's like Bunga lore ish.
Oh yeah,
I was there.
I
was there. Say the Joker was running the ship there.
Yeah,
he did a good job.
I did my best to like.
Yeah, for
sure. You know,
you did well with what you had to work with. So
yeah, I don't know. I tagged in for a little bit at one point. Like I just kind of peeked into the green room, see if anybody needed anything, and I'm like waving me in because it's like I think people were just starting to run out of stuff to say. So Joe and Maddie were like, come on in, and I hopped on there and ran my mouth for a few minutes. I'm like, so yeah, it was Joker, dude, you and Crypty, I mean, that was epic as far as like just how well you guys stretched and stretched and stretched. It's like I've done TV before, man, and that's not easy. It's like a minute is a long time on live TV. It's a long time.
It was certainly a very long situation for both of us. Look, it began as karaoke, right? And that was all it was supposed to be. And then people were like, "What is this? I don't want to watch this karaoke." And then they were like, "We need some entertainment." And I'm like, "Boop. Hi."
It's Joker.
Yo, I will say, like, Hex chat is savage. Like yesterday, the sticker guy. Jesus, man. And I love that dude. I have nothing but love for that guy. And if
I love that dude.
Stream, he would be a hit. He would be welcomed into the community.
Oh, absolutely.
Immediately.
Yeah.
But
Dude,
yesterday, the chat
Sticker
was
guy.
so savage. Like Vitalik's little brother. Like
right.
people were going in.
There was a guy that looked like SafeMoon CEO in that picture. I don't know if you guys seen my tweet. I swear to God, the guy looks like John Coroni, and I'm like, is that really who I think it is? And I did have to take a double take, but it was like a doppelganger type of thing.
Yeah.
Real talk though, like Maddie, that dude does so much for the community, man. And his
absolutely.
heart is so pure. I love that guy, man. Like I'd take a bullet for that dude, 100%, 10 times out of 10.
Shout out to Maddie.
Push him, 100%. That dude
Yeah, big shout out to Maddie.
just as much
All
for the community that anybody does, man. And
Right.
I met him in person. He is the most genuine fucking dude, man. Like I love that guy.
He is.
I love
And
that
he
guy.
likes to have a good time.
Yeah,
He does. Yeah.
Well, he gives the best hugs. He does.
Yeah, good dude,
I
man.
seen-
Just a
I
straight
seen
up good guy.
He ran up and he was like, ah, and he just like tackled me. I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, you're real.
Yeah, good dude, man.
Maddie's
Fucking
cool, man.
amazing guy.
Maddie's that guy, man. Yeah,
And
man.
while we're on the topic, everyone, hexticket.com. Go buy your ticket for the conference right now. We're not getting
Oh, hey,
sponsored
Freddie.
by margin trading companies or any of that bullshit. It's paid for by
That's it, man.
Hexicans for Hexicans. And the faster we buy up tickets now, the more and better the conference is going to be. The conference is going to be legit, period. The concert at
Official.
the very end, the last day on March 9th when the conference is over. And another thing about the conference, it's 8 hours every day, and it includes your lunch. So your food while you're there is going to be included, and then after the fact on the last day, we're putting on a concert with all the Hexican artists. DJ Cryptomatic is going to host it, and he's going to be up there. He's already bought his tickets to come to the U.S. And it's going to be fire, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be one big party to end everything, and it's going to be so fucking fun. I want enough people there that we can crowd surf, jump off the stage, and just like big bars. Like,
Always gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough of them.
But think about this: there are more
Freddie.
millionaires made by HEX than there are tickets available.
Talk
So
about
HEX has made more
Talk
millionaires
about
than
it.
there are tickets available. So get your fucking tickets now, y'all.
Yo, Freddie.
HEXticket.com. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, bro. Right before I hopped on the stream, I actually was listening to you guys talk about like the music stuff when Blaze was on.
Yeah.
And I just FOMO'd in and bought my ticket right before I hopped on the stream. So I'm gonna see you guys all there.
There we go. So like, Aaron, I'm sure you've had onboards. So tell your onboards, look, I bought my tickets. Like, so just like we do with HEX, like we promote HEX, we get it out there, we onboard people. Start onboarding people to come to the conference. So you start talking it, start hyping it. The more that we do that, the bigger and better this conference is going to be. We're not going to have shills and bullshit ass people there and sponsors. We don't need that bullshit. We can do it all ourselves. That's fucking dope, man. That's awesome. I can't wait to meet you, bro. I definitely can't wait to meet you, Aaron.
Yeah, Freddie, were you at the first conference? The first Vegas meetup, Freddie?
Oh, so there's a funny story about this, and my wife actually just went upstairs, so I don't mind telling the story. Her cousin, was getting married, and there was a bridal shower, and we were only going to fly in for Big K's party. Big K was throwing a party. I think it was Sunday night for all the streamers and OG Hexicans. Had a penthouse, official, right? Like everyone was going to be there, and I had never met anyone. I was supposed to be at the Orlando meetup. Work just hit me sideways. Like the day before I was supposed to fly out, I gave we had rented a Airbnb or a hotel. I can't even remember. Oh, she's watching. No, I can be honest. Like my wife and I have the type of relationship to where, I would never disrespect my wife ever, right? I love her very much, and we've got a very solid foundation. So with that being said, yes, babe, I will be careful. But
and then you see a shoe fly across the room and smack Freddie on it.
Right? His headphones fly off, you know?
So I was supposed to be at the Orlando meetup, and I couldn't make it. So I literally I put it into the chat. I was like, I got a room. Like, does anyone need a room? Because I can't make it, and it's already paid for. Just take it. So I think it was Tim Benjamin hit me up. He was like, bro, I haven't got a room yet. I'm like, bro, it's all yours. So I called
shout out to Tim.
Yeah, shout out to Tim, man, because
that's my guy.
He's that dude's great work too, man. Awesome, genuine dude. Man. He hit me up. He was like, I don't have a room yet. And I'm like, bro, I got it covered. It's already paid for. Boom, 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 whatever. I'll just call and transfer it to you. I can't make it, but have a blast. Give Hexo a big hug for me because I want to meet that dude. So we missed the first one because work, and then we were supposed to be in Vegas. We were flying out Saturday night, and we were going to fly back Monday morning. We were literally flying in only for Big K's party. Yep. And she had a bridal shower Saturday afternoon, man. And it was wild, bro. Wild. So we ended up missing our flight. Like we tried to get to BWI, missed the flight, tried to reschedule. The next flight that was leaving that we could hop on was from Dulles, which is in Virginia. We were in Maryland at the time, staying at my in-laws' house. By the time we would have paid for the extra tickets and gotten through, we would have been there for like maybe 18 hours, and it just didn't make sense. So it was like, fuck, man. So, it just didn't work, and it sucks. And she felt really bad about it. And, it is what it is. Like family comes first, and like her cousins, they're all very close. Like, my wife and her brother and sister, they have a bond that I wish my sisters and I had. My sisters and I aren't very close. But she's so close with her family, man. And that's one of the reasons why I fell in love with this girl, because like her loyalty to her family is so high. I feel that way with the HEX family too. And that's kind of why I didn't see eye to eye with Nerd Girl about some things. I got very defensive about the HEX family and things that were said, but put that aside, she felt really bad about it, and we were talking about it, and she was like, no worries, I'll make it up for you. So then when the Furus Eulogy video popped up, she was like, hell yeah, let's have everyone over, let's do dinner, we'll party, she was like, I'm going to set up a dinner for all of us to go out the night before and party. And so she definitely made it up to me with when everyone came in, and everyone who was here knows that it was there. And family comes first, so it sucks.
We lost money. Quotes, we love you.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah,
she's
man.
Great people, man. My wife is just an angel, and
Straight up.
So I actually called Aria because that's where our rooms were. No. I called the airlines and I got a credit for the flight, so that was awesome. And then to this day, like I've just been a little bit bitter. Like I can't bring myself to call the hotel, so I'll probably do that this weekend and be like, look, we didn't show up here. We had this booked. Can you give us a credit? I don't know if they will, but definitely for the Vegas conference, we're doing a penthouse for like 5 days or something crazy. It's like
let go.
Hexagon,
Wow.
yeah, Hexagon 720 and his wife. It's like a big 2-bedroom penthouse at Aria.
Nice.
So everyone's gonna be there. We're gonna get it in. It's gonna be awesome.
Fuck yeah.
Was that an acceptable answer, babe?
There we go.
Am I sleeping on the couch tonight? Like, what's
Right. Of all nights, you can't sleep on the couch tonight.
No, yeah.
Not tonight. Oh no. Tonight's the night, like Betty White, man.
Yeah. I can't wait, man. We're
Okay.
2 hours, y'all. We're ticking down. It's like New
Let's
Year's
go.
Eve, right? We got like the countdown.
There we go. Straight
Yeah,
up,
Mrs. Quotes. Mrs. Quotes.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Love you
All right,
too,
I'm gonna
babe.
dip out, boys. I'll see you guys in the DS chat a little bit later. All right.
All right, Axel.
All right, man.
Absolutely.
Peace out,
Bye,
Axel.
Axel.
Bro.
Love you, bro. Thanks
Yeah.
for coming, man.
Love you too, man. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely,
Yeah, I always
man.
got your back, 100%.
Thank you, brother. Same here, man.
I know.
Same here.
All right, see you, brother.
Cool dude, man.
Hey,
Like,
Cabana,
Yo.
I got a question for you, man. How do you
I'll
feel
try to give you
about
an answer.
like? All right. How you guys feel about like the sticker guys' shirts?
what was his shirt?
Great
I don't know,
question.
man. We need to come up with like some kind of shirt for that guy, dude, because that guy was epic.
I think
Yeah.
Freddie had a great idea with the NFT already with the stickers and
the Hex
whatnot.
toys.
Yeah.
Right.
Hex
Hey,
toys. So
we
I tweeted
got-
Hex toys, and I was like, we need to get a Hex toy of this fucking guy before anybody
Yeah,
else.
he's the next
sell
Hex
out
toy.
like that. Yeah.
Listen, hey, DJ Cryptomatic, we got to get an NFT for the album, man. We got to
Yes, sir.
put out new
Yes.
music and do a little NFT that way. Do like a 10 song album NFT. Let's go, man.
Corey,
Yeah,
you have like
yeah,
8 of the
yeah.
10 songs on there, bro. Like
Easy there, man. Easy.
this dude pushes out music.
gotta
So
catch
like I
up,
don't know
man.
how you do it, man. Like when
Man, that Diamond Hands freestyle, that's my
Bro.
jam.
Cabana's got him as the avatar.
You know, my favorite line when you go like, first there was BitConnect, then I got Rex.
Right?
right?
That's my
That's it,
favorite
man.
line, man.
Like to be
Thank you,
and
man.
you
Appreciate
just
it, man.
started music, right?
That's it. Yeah, man. I do music. I appreciate music. You know what I'm saying? I had a little gift of gab, you know what I'm saying, as far as rhyming and stuff. But man, like it was just a dream to actually have the funds to actually create a project. You know what I'm saying? Like I see what other
Nice.
people doing, and I have some friends that actually do music. And I'm like, I always liked music. I enjoyed it. But to do it myself, it was like I'm not into gangster rap and all that other stuff. So it was like to do something that I felt I could stand behind. Again, find a financial instrument, man. That like that's it's like unheard of. And like I said, I put in a financial category of financial rap, like fin rap, some new shit. So I'm gonna try to tag that and go from there, man.
Damn,
and go
bro.
from there, man.
That's
it,
brilliant.
man. Totally
Awesome.
different. Yeah,
A
man.
whole separate genre.
There's no need to don't need to assimilate to what's already out here.
Right.
Create something new, and that's what Hex is doing.
something
Creating a new idea of what crypto is really supposed to be, not the fucking fake shit. And like, that's what it is, man.
Truth
and we
music.
working there. We working exactly,
Right.
man. And we
There's
getting
so
there.
many talented people in this community. I mean, hey, earlier Blaze Music was talking about like a label. What? I mean,
Different
Yeah.
levels.
What?
Yo, it's levels to this shit right here, man. It's
Hey,
levels.
sponsoring race cars?
Straight up.
What?
We have
Like
What?
good cars, good cars,
Oh man, hey,
fast
man.
cars.
Listen, I ain't gonna say nothing in particular, but listen, there will be some radio ads in the tri-state area coming up soon, man. Check out WBLS and Hot 97, man. So
Hot 97.
it'll be out there.
Right.
Come on,
That
man.
is like
Come on,
the
Funk
mecca
flex.
of hip hop. Yeah.
Hey,
It's funny
we've
you
had
say
some music questions, so I figure while we got some music guys on the screen, I wanted to answer them.
Yeah.
Question from Tobel Roos. He actually, I guess he's having problems with his YouTube chat, but he private messaged me and wanted to know this from Fred. So, who are your favorite battle rappers, and what are your favorite diss tracks for Freddie?
Oh,
Quotes?
nice.
Woo!
That's funny, man. So
Here
when
we
it
go.
comes to battle rap, I love Cassidy, man. I love Cassidy.
Ooh,
so much of the music, like Corey was saying, so much of the music that's out there, and it's not just hip hop, it's all music. A lot of it's garbage.
Yeah.
And I don't like, I make music to listen to because what's on the radio is bullshit. And I'll still play, you know, a lot of radio stuff. And lately I've been listening to Dustin, D Hawks has been hitting me. Like I've been on some Meek Mill lately. But mostly now, man, like I turned away from mainstream. I listen to a lot of Christian hip hop. A dude named Bizzle, God Over Money. Dayton. Dayton is a beast. Dayton was on when they used to battle on 106 and Park. He was on there. I think he actually won for a couple weeks. But Dayton is really good. Datin. If you guys, and Bizzle, Bizzle, I believe it is.
Yeah,
but if you've
nice.
never listened to either of them, man, it's truth music, and they talk about the corruption in hip hop and the label name God Over Money. It's that, and they talk about just real shit. So when you just hit me on that shit where you were like, you know, F'n Hop, like, bro, that is brilliant. That is fucking brilliant, dude. Like, it's a whole new genre of hip hop.
Exactly, man.
So,
Yeah, man.
Trendsetters, man. We're all visionaries, and that's what I love about you.
Talk about it.
Like every single person that I've come across in HEX, it's just they're a visionary, and it's already been said 50 times on the stream. Everyone has their own set of skills that they bring to the table, and just to be able to create new content that's never been done before, bro. We are on the forefront of that. And we have the ability to change the world, man. Like, and music resonates with people, and that's why I'm excited about this song, man. It's going to resonate with a lot of people. Hexican Anthem hit the Hex community and went viral within our community, and I love all the support and love and appreciation. Like, people text all the time. Corey, I'm sure you get it too, man. Like, people in the community, like, bro, this is dope. This has helped me. Like, this helped me get through a bad time. And when people were fudding and no one was here, you know what I'd do? I'd put on this track or that track, and I'd listen to the Hex songs. And it's like, it's fucking dope, man. But a lot of the music today, I think, is garbage. So I don't really get into a lot of it. But Cassidy is one of the greatest battle rappers of all time. I used to be a huge Eminem fan. And a lot, as I got older, a lot of the things that he raps about, and a lot of the things that most rappers rap about, because this is their environment, right? This is how they live. This is what they were brought up in.
Exactly.
A lot of that stuff I just don't vibe with, because the message, I feel, is poison. And that poison is toxic, and it hurts people. I talk all the time about what you think about, you bring about. And what energy you put out is what you're going to attract into your life. And music is energy. What was that quote that Black Crypto said earlier? He was like, art is how you decorate your walls. Music is how you decorate time. That was brilliant, man. When he said that, it just struck a chord.
Yeah, but that ties in with the Furus, doesn't it? Because you better watch what you're putting out there, because you gotta be real about it.
It comes back.
Bro, and I had to shift my mentality to write this song, because I have that abundance mindset, love mentality where it's like, what you put out is what you put in. So I try to only put out and focus and surround myself with those people who are focusing on the right things in life. I say it all the time. I surrounded myself with losers for a big portion of my life, and I was a fucking loser. And then it wasn't until I understood that I started surrounding myself with successful and like-minded people. And that's when I started to see the mad gains in my life. And I talked about this in my HEX talk from the conference this past year. So if anyone's listening and you have not listened to my HEX talk, go on my YouTube channel and listen to the talk that I gave at the conference last year, where I talk about this, right? You are your 5 closest friends. There's so many investments that you can make in your life. The biggest investment that you can make is investing in your thoughts. And it's not until you understand how powerful that is, then you start to invest in your thoughts, and then you start acting on these things. You start to realize mad gains in your life. Beautiful family, awesome relationships, reaching levels in your career that you never thought possible. Now to the point where I'm in my 30s and I've turned in my resignation letter and I'm going to retire. Like, it's just, I would never have been able to reach these levels had I not invested in my thoughts and focused on what I wanted instead of thinking about all the negative that I constantly just expected. So real quick, someone's got it up here on as a question, like, where can we find Corey's songs real quick? Corey, you have a SoundCloud or on YouTube?
Yeah, SoundCloud, man. Yeah, I'm about to expand, man, and then do a little more and really get out to everyone. But yeah, SoundCloud, definitely.
Corey, could you check
Corey, an investor?
Check your link and then post your link in the chat.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll do that now.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let people know where they can find your music.
Thank you, man.
It's like, it's inspiring, bro. It's like, and I love it, dude. Like, being a music guy and, dude, what'd you call it? Fin hop?
Yeah.
Fin rap, man.
Fin rap, bro.
Fin rap.
That is brilliant. You just created a brand new genre of music that they're gonna give Grammys on. Like, that's a thing.
I hope so.
That's gonna
I hope so, bro.
That's right.
Like,
Hey,
Freddie,
so,
bro. Crypto Kool-Aid in the place. There it is.
Kool-Aid, popping champagne.
Hey, popping bottles.
Woo.
Popping
bottles. What's up, Kool-Aid?
Well,
good to see you, man.
Let's do
Yeah,
that,
man.
and
Congrats.
welcome, because I didn't want to finish the stream without getting this guy in here.
Hey.
Nardo!
Hey,
Nardo!
What's up, Nardo?
Let me give a shout out to this guy real quick. So we talk about this where it's like you want to surround yourself with successful people. And Nardo's entire mentality, and I saw this on his Twitter account, and I was just naturally attracted to it. And I would see his videos, and like I just wanted to watch every single fucking video. And I don't even know that Nardo, if he understands like how fanboy I am. So I hit him up and I'm like, bro, we've got a spot on this boat. Come out and come fishing with us, bro. Just come fishing with us. He was like, bro, I'm there 100%. And I was like, fuck, dude. Dude drove 10 hours to come, and he hung out with us for like 5 days at the beach in Ocean City. We went out, we partied. Even my wife was saying, like, this week, he was like, Nardo's a part of our family. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nardo is one of those genuine fucking people, but he constantly talks about team win. It's a team win. It's not about me. It's not about it's about all of us.
It's we, man.
It's we.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And
It's we.
are
And
legion.
that's how
We are
Nardo does
legion.
it, man. Team win. And he is that genuine in real life. I spent 5 days with this dude in person. Like, wake up, eat breakfast. What are we doing today, Nardo? I don't know. Let's go to the convention center. Oh, let's go drinking. Let's day drink all day and then pass out early. Yeah, mom's coffee, buddy. Yo, check it. So my mother-in-law, like, I've been hyping HEX forever, right? Years. I've been hyping HEX to her. And she's like, you know, everyone's like, okay, Fred, you talk a big game. But when she met Nardo, she understood it. Like, dude's retired. He just came out to come fishing and hang out with us for a week. And I don't know. I'll stop fanboying, man. But Nardo, man, thank you for joining. Thank you for coming on, man. It's a fucking pleasure to have you as a friend. Like, just real talk.
Amen.
Team win, baby.
Team win, baby.
Yeah.
Nardo's legit, man. I'll second that. I've been fortunate enough to spend some time with Nardo in person, and he's the real deal, man. It's like usually you can kind of get a good vibe off of somebody if they're on stream enough. You can kind of get a feeling for maybe what kind of person they are. But in person, that's hard to fake. And Nardo is true freaking blue, man. He's just a really, really genuine guy, like out there for what's right and what's pure and good, and just kind-hearted fella, man. I'm proud to call him a friend.
We all went out the night before we did the music video shoot, and Nardo, there were, I don't even know how many of us that were there, 20, 25 people that were there, and Nardo picked up the tab for everybody. Like, damn near paid for the entire night for
don't be telling my secrets now,
bro. Like, this dude, this dude.
Lunch. What's up, Nardo?
Like,
Nardo, what up, my man? What up, man?
I'm telling you, man, like, everyone went out, everyone hung out, and then, people contributed, everyone threw in, and then Nardo was like, got the rest, bro. And
let's build a bridge, bro, of financial.
Oh, right.
There we go.
But he's that good of a dude, man. And he did it with zero. Nobody knew about it, like nothing. Like, and there were people there who contributed, and it was awesome. and Nardo just came over the top and was like, "Boom, here you go." Yeah, damn, I should have had the ribs.
Kinetics.
But that's a testament to who he is. It was all family there, and he was like, you know what? Everyone had a great fucking time. I want to contribute and help and just fucking
straight
be
up.
part of it, man. Great fucking dude.
Nardo, that guy, man. That's my man right there, man.
I appreciate that.
Nardo. Tomorrow, Nardo.
You know,
Oh my God.
here this day and age, you know, I can take these compliments now. You know, a long time ago, I wouldn't even let them in my brain because it would just slow me down. You know,
Exactly.
I had such a far like road to climb. You know, I couldn't. I just had to go to work, and anybody that was around, I had to pick them up. We had to get through the day. We had to get to lunch. You know, and team win. You know,
team win.
Brings
that grind, man. That's that
Correct.
grind.
Correct. Yeah, I didn't get here with like college degree or anything.
Okay.
Me neither, bro.
Straight labor. You know,
Straight
and
up.
going to work, and then valeting cars part time, or painting houses on the weekends, just straight 7 days a week.
Working, pounding the pavement, man.
And now HEX gave me my life back, where I can give
Let's go
to all of y'all. You know, I want to see all of y'all win.
Let's go.
In every way, shape, or form. I really
That's
do.
right.
Because that's all
Right,
I
man.
wanted for myself. I just wanted to win every day, and
Man. Yeah, man.
it's really cool
But
being
it's
a
not
part of
just
it.
you, dude. You win by lifting up others around you, man. So I was like, bro, what are you doing next week? Like we were at the beach, we're hanging out, we went fishing, we partied a little bit. I was like, what are you doing next week? He was like, I'm going to Florida to help my buddy move, and then or paint or do like he lives his life as service to others.
My buddy, you know, like Richard Hart, like you could do all these things before having money. So like, you know, I wanted a 100-acre farm. So what I did, I found a buddy that had a 100-acre farm, and I just cut honeysuckle. I did all the work. Nobody wanted to do, no equipment, you know. I wanted to hunt there. So I did the food plots. I did it all and never asked for nothing from nobody. And he ended up retiring himself, and he wanted to move to Florida. Well, I get him down there because he's got diabetes and a neuropathy in his legs. He needed somebody to help him get him down. And then once we got down there, their furniture was held up. So I just said, I looked at his wife and I'm like, what do you want your house colors to be? And we just went to work. And straight up, every day that I kept going and they kept telling me to stop, all of a sudden that surprise phone call came that their furniture was coming. It was like 4 hours away. I had every room painted in that house. We all kept our minds off, not knowing where the furniture was. And it's just how I go about it, man.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's really funny that people don't understand that sweat equity is actually the most expensive equity, because you actually see what someone's character is. Just like knowledge is the most expensive token, but yet it's free if you actually look. You know, and like you said before, we're all different cuts of cloth that bring our skill sets to a razor-honed lens that we all get to walk through together. And we all put in the sweat equity, put in the time, and we learn the knowledge from the sweat equity. You can't just like press the buy button. You need to know why. And that's what like you gotta. It's so frustrating to get people to watch the damn videos. They just want to know what to do. And I'm like, like Will said, take cliff notes will get you right to the cliff. You're just gonna fall right off. You're not gonna understand what you need, right? It's mind blowing.
The whole thing is the irony, man. We just give without expectations, man. And it just,
abundance mentality.
It just gives, man. Exactly, man. We stay doing it, man. We stay doing it.
Nardo understands the secret to success. The fastest way to accomplish your goals is by helping other people accomplish theirs.
Facts.
And also showing up. That's the biggest thing too about being successful. Showing up and helping.
Exactly.
Availability has by far given me the edge that I needed to succeed without having the last name of a certain this, without having anything given to me. Just going out, doing what I say. I'll be there 15 minutes early. I got your back. You want coffee or a donut? You on time? You know, I'm that kid.
And it's genuine. This isn't lip service. It's real, man. Like meeting these people in real life and seeing who they are on stream, and then meeting them in real life and seeing this isn't lip service. Like these people are action, not talk. Not talk. Nardo is nothing but action, man. Like it's good people. Good people.
That's right. When the Vegas thing was happening, I think Nardo, we were messaging on Twitter,
Nardo's a fucking man.
and I couldn't make it. And I was like, "So Nardo, what is it like meeting everybody? What is it like in Vegas?" And he responded back like, "Yeah, dude, I chatted up already 8 homeless people on the street and told them to go to work."
Work.
Yeah. Vegas was a huge surprise to me because, like, at the moment, I live in a town of 2,500 people. So, like, I never see those big city problems. And my little city dumbass, I think I can talk to everybody. So, these guys were probably high on meth or they were on some other wild shit and crying about their problems. And I was like, go do it right now. Like, what's your problem, dude? Like, you could have 2 jobs and you could be out of this halfway home. Or you could go see your daughter with 2 years of sweat equity, going to work, doing what you say every day. I bet your wife will let you see him again, bro. Like, I know everything. I've been around so many people in my life. And, this is how you do it. Every day, show up, do what you say.
All walks of life, man.
Yeah. And the good start to a day, for me, was having a good night before. Everybody makes fun of me for having 8 or 10 hours of sleep a night, but I have to go to bed to be able. Like today, I was up at 5:45. I wanted to make sure to give Freddie a text this morning, like, bro, this is it. Let's just do what we can. And I was working in this foreclosure. I got carpet guys coming. I got a plumber doing tile. I got all kinds of stuff. But I still had the time to fight for, something bigger than all of us. And that's what I like.
Amen, brother.
As a champion, man. Any sport from when I was a kid, it's these roads that define.
Cheers to Nardo.
Yeah, man.
Straight up.
Cheers, brother.
Thick and
Drink
thin.
to you, man.
That's awesome.
Hey, I appreciate y'all.
Much love, man.
Thank you.
Much love. Thank you for coming on, man. It means a lot to me. It really does.
Sam, I'm gonna throw one last thing in there too. You can tell a lot about a man with how he treats his parents. And one of the first things, man, when I met Nardo in person was he was talking about his parents, and and it's heartwarming, because it's like, I mean, people's lives get busy, and parents got their thing and kids got their thing, but if you take time out to give back to them that gave to you, that's a sign right there of character.
So what's this picture? Nardo took the best picture in Vegas. So I thought Wave 3 Wasabi took a really good picture.
Yeah, there are plenty of good pictures, and actually I put a bounty out on social media. So if we can get this picture during the stream while Nardo is on, that would be absolutely wonderful.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. In the meantime, I did see RG3 in chat.
Yes.
So what's up, G? Yeah.
Another dude. Another dude where it's like he's on stream all the time, right? You see this guy, but when you meet him in real life, he is just as genuine as he is on stream, even more so in person. And it's like RG3 was fuck, dude. I'm gonna fanboy on him when we go on F'n Hangout. Yeah, he's just a fucking rock solid.
Is this from the video? That picture right there?
That's a little sneak peek.
Oh man,
that's a little
sneak peek.
Hey, I'm gonna post a quick pic when we was in Vegas, man. It was me, Crypto Coffee, Motley, and
was this at the club?
Man. No, this was in downtown Vegas, man.
Okay.
Here we go.
Send it, put it in the music video Telegram chat so Cabana can get it. I think, Cabana, I think Lights Out hit you with the other picture he said in chat.
All right, we'll see. But go ahead, continue. I'll figure out the technical end.
Oh my god.
We go.
Nardo, do you know what picture this is?
You gotta be talking about Keita.
Yes, that is the one that I'm looking for. So don't spoil it.
Okay.
Is it Keita? Yeah, she's from Nashville, man. Bless her soul.
Uh-oh. And she's a Hexican?
No, literally
an escort.
No, not at all. We were in line taking pictures under a sign, and their group was ahead of us. And after it was like our turn, and we had our pictures, and I just couldn't let the moment pass me. So I went over and hollered at her.
You guys!
Yeah! My boy! My man!
My boy! Peter on? This motherfucker You're about to kick someone's ass.
What's up, fellas? I just got off work, man. I'm like,
nice.
App.
I don't even have the green screen up in the pirate ship yet, man.
Nardo blessed more than
but look at the front of that desk, though. Look good.
Behind the scenes with RG. What's up, Captain?
Captain.
No green screen, Captain.
Not today.
Look at this group, man. This is cool.
Yeah.
What's up, Cabana, with the mouthy kid on the freaking thing on his?
No, it's Sticker Boy. Sticker Boy.
Yeah.
Or not to be disrespectful, Sticker Man.
Sticker Man. Dude, that kid was on fire. He was so hyped to be there. It's like just overflowing with it.
His energy, man, like you could tell he was very excited to be able to speak with Richard. And dude, the picture with Hodl Dog, did you guys see that picture
my God.
where he's like tackling Richard? Like that just filled my heart with joy today, man.
Yeah,
like,
same.
So happy to see
good
that.
stuff.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
God, that was so good.
What an honor to see all them with him, So
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Well, do you know what struck me about the German kid is like, I mean, well, number one, he was just really, really sharp and really, I mean, obviously he kind of tipped his hand a little bit that he struggles with ADHD and
obviously,
but he was right. And well, he even had stickers for it, but he was super exuberant and excited. And Richard was so patient and gentle and kind with that kid.
Richard was
he was like, more questions. You got two more. And not only that, he addressed every question.
Yes.
Right.
And then he got sidetracked, and Richard came back and was like, let's answer this, and then let's get to the next question. And then boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, he took them all.
Took
He
his
took all the
time.
questions.
Right.
He's just
dude. Like, no like hi-hat, famous, gone to his head bullshit. Yep. It's like just a genuine dude, I mean, just I was just thoroughly impressed. I mean, I think he's shown his character time and again, to all of us in different ways. And to see that, I was just blown away. I'm like, this guy, we were so lucky to have that guy. and even RG, man, we're lucky. I mean, RG, think about the guys that are at the core of the beginning of this whole thing. To the branch off from Richard and RG coming in so early and being so dedicated for so long, and then Hexo coming in there just like just stream through fucking COVID. You know what I mean? Like just stream day after day after day,
With the baby.
And with the baby, you know what I mean? And it's like, and just the dedication these guys have shown, and you touched on it earlier, Freddie, with, Nerd Girl and like her dedication. And it's like, I think that gets overshadowed sometimes because she does reach out to other communities and that can garner a little hate. But, she has done a huge amount for this community. And there's so many people that have contributed in their own ways. And it's so remarkable to me. It's like, I mean, the list goes on and on and on, but I don't know. I'm so
but
happy.
It's the salt of the earth attitude, like Corey and Kool-Aid and freaking everything, David Fed, all you guys on here. Freddie open, he had me come out and do the thing, open his house up to me, man. Said, come stay here in my house, and gave me just
I wanted to lock you in my house and keep you here and not have you at the video.
You guys did. In the house and kept me there.
Left him at the house.
Turn the alarm on.
The truth is, okay, here comes the
They got him all hopped up on Kratom and locked him in the basement for a week.
Oh man, I wish I could have got me.
I didn't want RG3 in the video, but then he called, and then David went and picked him up, and I was like, "Fuck, okay, I guess he can be."
They tried to lock me out.
How do we pick the captain?
I was legit shocked. I was like, "Where are you?" And then I heard the alarm, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And then literally, I'm on the phone with RG3, and he's like, "Dude, the police are gonna come!" And like ADT starts
I'm
calling.
not the right guy to be in your neighborhood at your house, right? I mean, it's like this.
Oh my god!
Straight up Freddie Quotes neighborhood. They're all like really freaking clean people, and there's this freaking guy with bandanas and shit sitting in your front yard. The alarm's going off. Like, what the fuck am I doing there?
Okay.
I was like, RG, hold on. So like ADT, like I looked at my phone, it started ringing again, and it was Oh God, it was a
and
show.
and then Freddie like full on like gives the lady his codes and everything while I'm on the phone right there. I'm like,
yeah, I had to change them, right? So like I'm telling my wife, I'm like, our security like secret word or whatever that you give. I was like, babe, I think maybe we should change the security code because like Axis was in the car and RG3 was on three-way. I just included him on the call. Like I gave him all the security codes like right over the phone. I'm like.
She's like, so do we have to change our safe word too?
Right. Yeah. Had to go through all that. Oh God, it was so funny. And I was like, I thought you like literally set the alarm twice. Like I don't know how you didn't hear it or like.
You had that music going for your dog. Okay, guys, everybody. Freddie plays like music for his dog. Like the dog is like neurotic, so he has to play music. He plays reggae. No, I'm serious, man. So he's got this like badass double throwdown trick of the week, like $1 million fucking hunting dog, right? And dog won't hunt because it's gun shy. So it's neurotic, it won't hunt, and Freddie has to play it reggae music while it's sitting in its cage. Or he showed me this fucking dog ate the steel on the cage to get out of the cage because it didn't like 4th of July fireworks or whatever. So he puts the dog away and he turns on the reggae music. So the house is always pumping with the dog's music. And so he had the music running for the dog. We were all getting ready in the morning. And then I hear the music. I hear everything's okay. So everybody's still downstairs. They're all still chilling. I'm getting ready, chill, relaxing, trying to get this kratom thing to work for me because my back was jacked, right?
He's like stretching, doing his
stretching. I'm on the ground, like doing my twists and my yoga shit, you know. And then, so then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go downstairs. I'm ready. I walk downstairs and it's fucking crickets. There's nobody there. It's just me and the dog, right? And the reggae music. And I'm like, holy shit, they fucking left me here, man. So I opened the door to see if there's outside. And then that's when all hell broke loose. And I was like a wanted man in his neighborhood and shit.
Oh, shit.
Freaking funny,
man.
you guys.
Good stuff. Funny, man.
Such a great weekend.
Funny, man.
Hey, G, question for you for the reveal or the world premiere tonight. How's that going to roll? So, like, when it's
world premiere. Can we come back to this question real quick?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is this? Can we get a RG? The fuck is this?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm sure he's seen the picture. I think he was in chat.
Drum roll.
RG.
But while we're bringing that up, how is the reveal gonna go? Is it gonna be like blown up on full screen, like it? Because
yeah. So that's why I was calling because Freddie won't answer my call because he's sitting on your show. I'm like, dude, we gotta get ready, man. And he won't answer his phone, and so you never sent me the video yet, so I haven't seen it. I don't know.
No one has seen it yet. No one has seen it.
No one's seen it. I haven't seen it. So
Freddie's
so I was just talking to Kinetics, and he said to make sure that we just run it from a single instance from your PC. We'll run the share button down there on StreamYard and we'll play it there, and I'll put a full screen and we'll mute ourselves out and just let it run. Then we'll come back and we can, play it and pause it and talk about it and do all that kind of stuff.
Cabana came up with that. I think that's brilliant. Let it go through because there's a lot to unpack.
So much.
Yeah.
I bet. I haven't even seen it, but I bet.
So we'll unpack it and we'll talk about it. We'll go through like some of the stuff that we were doing while that was all happening and whatnot. So that'd be cool.
All right. So Freddie alluded to this earlier and we had brought it up. So I just want to ask RG3 because we've all had our best guesses at this. So RG3, this is a new segment we debuted last week. It's a hit. So, and this week it followed up.
You guys are great, man.
RG3. Fuck is this?
I'm done.
So I saw that picture a minute ago. So I was all hopped up on Kratom, right?
There I was. Hopped
up on
I ain't never done that stuff before, right? And so Joker's wife was there, like freaking like a witch doctor, and she's like, "Hey, you need to take this Kratom stuff," because I couldn't walk, right? You guys saw me. I was like halfway bent over. I couldn't walk. I barely could get off the plane.
Absolutely.
My back was like damn near broke, and so she gives me this Kratom stuff, and I felt I felt great. I was like, oh, cool. And I was sitting there in the deal, and I was feeling good. You know, I did the guy ready and all that stuff. And then I get to the freaking video shit, you know, and then I'm like, oh man, the pain's starting to come back a little. So she goes, I'll make you an extra special one, right? So she freaking goes back in the witch doctor thing, and freaking smoke's coming out of the thing and all that shit, you know. And she mixes it all up and does a couple of little spells over the top of it, bat wing and some other shit, and she hands it to me. And this stuff, I don't know if you've ever had like powdered kratom, but this shit's like mud, man. I mean, this stuff is like tar.
Oh,
so I cranked that shit down, and I'm like, all right, cool. You know, it's not like I had to spoon it and freaking mainline it or anything. So I'm just drank it down and got over back in it. And like within 10, 15 minutes, I'm like sitting up straight, freaking smiling at, you know, Jeff was sitting next to me, Krakowski sitting next to me. And it's like, I am feeling awesome. And then they were like, hey, do you guys want to come up here and dance? Right.
Here we go.
I'm like, fuck, man, I feel like I could dance. And sure as shit, man, I stood up and my back felt absolutely wonderful, man. And I started dancing, and then, you know, the necrophilia kind of popped in there. And
just to let everyone know, Joker was not in the casket when he did this.
No, Joker wasn't in the casket when I did that. But you know what's really freaking horrible, Hexicans? There was a dead man in that thing that morning. Like, there was really a dead man in that casket that morning. They took him out, and we went and picked it up. Like there was stuff in the casket. Like, I mean, anyway, I don't even want to get into details, but that was a real fucking casket. Somebody was just pulled out of it was dead. And we were desecrating it, and the people at the oh man, we got to talk some more tonight when we get on the show. I don't want to blow it all. We're gonna have some fun,
next level.
Hangout's gonna be
oh
fun.
Man, that shit was insane, man. That morning was just fuck.
See RG3 tried to get into my Jeep when I picked him up at the airport. To that moment, 24 hours later, and then he was a different person. I
couldn't get off the plane, bro. When I was coming home, I was in such bad shape. I didn't think I was going to be able to transfer when I was in Texas, from Texas to the next plane, because I was in such bad shape. I mean, my back was gone. That dancing thing, that screwed me up bad. I should not have done that. But I was feeling so freaking. Hey,
Joker,
whatever.
Giving the to go back.
The kratom is the freaking miracle, man.
Right.
If you've ever had pain and you don't want to get loaded, but you want to feel better, that kratom shit is like.
How long did you feel good for? Okay. You felt like you got to our house that night, like y'all went to dinner and came back, and like you were still good. I feel like
I was still good, man. I was still good. But the next morning, it was trouble. And then when I got off that plane,
lights out.
I was done, man. I wish I had another couple of shots of that kratom on the plane. That's for sure.
Okay. I mean, the Captain RG kratom from here on out.
Okay. I'm telling you, I got to find that Mu-Wong red shit though that she had. It's like a special kind of kratom. It's not like a regular kratom. You got to get the
red one.
Mu-Wong red shit.
We got to get Motley to sell that on his store, on his Hex store.
Yeah. I think maybe even Bree might be doing that. I don't know. Bree might be. Bree's got a whole freaking thing of.
Because it's better than real narcotics. That stuff is all natural, just plants. So it's way better than taking actual pills. That stuff is way healthier.
Man, I've been on everything known to man, and I'll tell you what, that was nothing like I've ever had anything before. That stuff was like, my pain went away. And maybe I was a little kind of kooky in the head. I was feeling a little bit of. I wasn't like loaded, you know what I mean? I mean, I wasn't like nodding out.
So when y'all watch the video tonight,
wiped out CBDC.
Watch out, right? When y'all watch the video tonight, just look at RG3 and be like, "Oh, he's on some shit." he's a prominent.
I was throwing Kleenex boxes and shit at people. And
between RG and Corey, I think those two are who are.
Man, I miss Corey the day before. Man, I'll tell you guys what. I love that dude, man. Corey is.
I love you, RG3, man. You my god, man.
Bro, that's not a lie, Corey.
Hey, man.
I picked him up.
Hexagon 720, man. We all out here,
man.
Out here, man.
So I picked up RG3 from the airport, and he didn't want to fly into DC because the time frame that he would have had to fly in, it would have just been all fucked up. So he flew to Richmond, and it's about an hour and 10 minutes from my house. So I drove down, picked him up. So we had a car ride back to my house after I picked him up, and we were talking. And Corey, this is a testament to your character. RG3. For a good portion of the car ride back. Had nothing but amazing things to say about you, bro. He was like, Corey, this. He told me a story about when y'all were in Vegas and you got to kick it. And he was like, dude, he is the most genuine fucking person that I've ever met in my life. And I was like, I know that you're telling the truth because when he was here last week, Hexagon 720, my video guy, Corey, and I all kicked it at dinner, went out and hung out. And it was like just great fucking people, man. Just genuine salt of the earth people.
We out here.
There's a lot of it.
Yep. And everyone in chat, if you've never been to a meetup and if you've never been to a get up or a conference with everyone, like whatever, there's been a couple of Hex meetups, but if you haven't met anyone from the community, this shit is fucking genuine. It's fucking genuine. These are not like you see these people on stream and or celebrities, right? You see celebrities, athletes, all these people. These people that we're watching right now on this screen are the real fucking deal. And I can tell you this from the bottom of my heart. I've met them. I know. I've seen them in real life. They would do anything for anyone at the drop of a dime. And I know because they've done it for me. And when 1 week's notice, RG3 had to fly back across the country a week later. A week fucking later. And I was like, bro, could you come for the video? He was like, I'm there. I was like, fuck, dude. On a week's notice. And he had to come back, fly across the country a week later. They're just great people, man. Great fucking people. Man. Thank you, every fucking one of you, man. You are so fucking awesome.
One love.
I cannot thank you more.
Team win, baby.
Man.
Team
win. Team win. And
speaking of that guy who just said team win, Hexagon community is a team full of winners. I ask, I receive.
I'm scared to see this picture.
So
come here, boy.
I'm gonna have to say,
Bring
Nardo for the win. The fuck is this?
The fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Nardo.
That booty though.
Now wait a second.
You off the hook,
what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. How did that picture get out? I know, right? Collection.
Oh my God. Oh.
Ebony
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Hey,
Nardo, what would your mother say?
Was your mom there for that, Nardo?
Picture. Who's holding the camera?
Mom took the picture.
Mom's in the hotel.
Oh my God.
So I mean, I got to tell a quick story about Nardo. So we get to Freddie's place and you know we're waiting for everybody to show up. Nardo shows up. So now Nardo's this freaking humble ass freaking great dude, man. He's just freaking salt of the earth, great guy.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, there's a wild side because Nardo. So he's, you know, if you've ever seen like any of his old videos, Nardo's like he works on cars. He's like this fucking, you know, guy full of dust and choking on, you know, his work all day long. Oh my God, that is bad, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. And
there it is. There it is.
So Nardo shows up, and when Nardo shows up, he steps out the car with literally like $10,000 worth of pleen on his ass. I mean, decked out in shoes, pants, like a $3,500 pair of pants and a shirt and the whole thing. He's like pleened out. Like I'm like, Nardo, dude, that's you. And he's like, yeah, you know, you guys are the only ones that can wear this shit around because my friends know how much this shit's worth.
Anybody else? The only time I can wear this is when I hang out with you guys. Yeah. And literally all weekend, like showed up to the house. Like, so my mother-in-law lives over in Maryland. My wife was dropping our son off so she could watch him for the weekend while we were all doing our thing, whatever. So she picked up Nardo on the way back, comes into town, blah, blah, blah. Nardo shows up. Dude was clean. Like the whole weekend, right? So I wake up, I get the call, the casket's here, we got to go. I come down, I'm like, Nardo, we got to roll. He's like, he's already fresh to death. Like, he's ready to go.
Marco.
Nice.
You know who else was dressed to the nines for the music video?
Oh,
Big Kurt.
Big Kirk showed up in the Louis jacket too.
Yeah.
Joe Hexotic had the shirt, the pants, the shoes, the glasses, the hat. His entire outfit was Louis. He had to have spent 10, 15 grand on that outfit. What are you doing, bro? Like,
we out here. We out here.
Bro.
Yeah, there was some shoes, man. Those shoes were sick.
There's a lot of flossing. Whole lot.
Yeah, shoes.
Room,
ton of flaw.
I said, "What'd you pay for the shoes, man? What are they, like $3,000?" He's like, "No, I got $2,500 on sale."
It's a deal.
Yeah, he got them on sale for $2,500. I was like, "God damn." They were fresh.
It ain't tricking if you got it.
I ain't gonna lie. I was standing behind Joe for the casket dance, and he had on these $2,500 shoes, and we were trying to get the cadence of like the steps down, and I couldn't get the shit down. I kept stepping on the shoes. I'm like, damn, dude, I'm sorry, man. Like stepping on your Louis, stepping on like your $3,000 shoes, man. My bad.
Fucking RG3. So they're doing the casket dance. It's Nardo and Kareem in the front, and like they got two more people behind them, and RG3 is like hopped up on whatever. Which doctor he's on at the time. And he's just like, so we're in this funeral home, and in every pew at the funeral home, there's boxes of tissues. So RG3 had picked up these tissues. He's like launching boxes of tissues at them while they're doing the casket.
I almost tripped over one of them. I almost tripped. No lie.
Was fucking hilarious.
It was funny. Who
almost took out the light too?
Yeah.
Who was it that couldn't? Like everybody was holding the casket so high, and somebody it wasn't on their shoulder. Who was that? It wasn't.
That was Cowboy guy.
That was Maddie.
That was Bird. That was Bird.
So you see, like Nardo in the video, like, and this is so funny. And I told my video guy, I was like, try to find a different picture because the casket goes over and bumps Nardo in the head, and his glasses go. So, like, in the music video tonight, y'all, when they're doing the casket dance and Nardo's walking out, just watch the casket go dirt and watch his glasses go. Like, it's just so fucking funny.
Oh my god,
that was great, man.
That clip you guys showed of the casket dance, I noticed that Maddie, it was like he was walking like Herman Munster, but then I figured out what it was. But like what I figured out later was he was the only one like actually balancing it on his shoulder.
No,
like, he had both arms going.
That was the point of it.
That was a point.
Like,
Nardo's a tall guy.
It's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah,
Maddie is tall. Yeah.
Maddie's tall too.
Yeah, they're all tall. My neighbor Bird, not so much, but Nardo's in the front.
Yeah, Bird threw it off a little bit.
And even still, like Nardo's a tall guy.
Bird.
Yeah, man.
And
that's a cool guy. I love that guy.
Was so tall that even Nardo, like you can see the casket, like in the video, it's like this, and Nardo's right here, and all of the weight on the casket is on Nardo. I felt bad for the dude, man. I was like, can you, like, when we were doing the edits, I told my video guys, I was like, can you get a different video of that? And they were like, we kind of like this. And then I watched it and I was like, yeah, that's kind of funny. Like,
let it rock.
Okay, let it rock. Like, let's just go, man. Fuck, man. So much fun, man. Like, so much fun.
We had a great time, man.
So Freddie, load up your video. Make sure you have it ready to go.
It's all here. All I gotta hit is I did it earlier. I hit the public video for 2 seconds and nobody saw it, I guess. So I put it back to private. I was just fucking with people earlier. I'm right here.
No, don't play it from YouTube. Play it from a file source.
Yeah, from the file. Yeah.
So, do you want me to email it to you? It's like a 2 gig file almost. It's like 1.7 gigs.
Well, you could just run the file from your computer and share it.
I'll throw it live
that way.
Yep. All right, guys, I gotta go get ready, get the green screen up and everything. So I gotta.
RG, I'll see you in a minute, man.
All right, we'll see you guys. Yeah,
thanks for coming on, Captain.
I fucking love this guy.
Yeah, and I gotta do the same thing, so I am around a little bit later, gents. The fucking pleasure. It's crazy.
Kool-Aid, thank you, bro.
Kool-Aid, man.
Always a pleasure.
Are you gonna be on F'n Hangout?
Yeah, I'll either be on the Hangout or I'll be watching on a remote stream. I'll be around, but I'm always in the weeds. Trust me, I'm always in the weeds.
It's a pleasure. Right. Thank you for being a part, man. Thank you very much, brother.
All the love, gents. Be good.
Cool. Amen. Cool. That's fucking awesome, man. Fuck, I love this community, bro. I fucking love all of you people. I can't wait till The fucking okay, hexticket.com. Buy
Vegas.
Buy your tickets
Vegas,
right
baby.
now.
2022, man.
If you want to have
Jump in.
conversations like this with all of your friends, everyone in chat, everyone on stream watching right now, if you want to have conversations like this, I guarantee go to hexticket.com right now, buy your ticket to the conference, and you will be on stream talking about stories like this with us after the conference. I don't care if you've never been on stream before.
Straight
We
up.
will come on stream and we will have fucking fun, and it's going to be the best fucking time ever, man. Like, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I have to
Oh my God.
That's my new background picture.
What's good, Keita?
Oh my Lord.
Time out. David, can we talk about something, man? Like, I love your background now. I'm so happy that you don't have the Richard right behind you stalking you.
Yeah, that's a little.
Yes. Yes. Oh my God, that is amazing.
Yeah, there's my boy right there.
There's my boy.
Oh my God.
Does he have a better tattoo?
Yeah.
He's a tattoo of me on him. That's in the Hexo. That's the day I got my tattoo. Yep.
So, I hate when people spell my name wrong. People are gonna do it because it's like, I don't know, I-E-N-Y, Freddie. It just happens. So I think I mispronounce your last name. Is it Feeder or Fetter?
It's Feeder.
Feeder. Okay,
Feeder.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
But
Right.
All right.
Mr. Feeder.
Yeah.
And that's fucking awesome. So much fun, man. So much fucking fun. Oh my God.
That's it, man.
Hell yeah.
That's it, man.
Ardo with the cheeks.
Yeah, I'm cheesing bad.
Heavy.
Did your mom really take that picture, bro?
No.
I'm about to
They was in
say.
bed. They was in bed by that time.
Got you.
Yeah, we had got
like a
picked
fun
up
night.
with the limo. Lights out, Jacqueline, Marion, all of us, Motley, Yash. And we got our picture taken at the Las Vegas sign. And this was just a group ahead of us. There was a whole group of like 8 girls, just like Keita. And after our picture, I just had that last split second, like, I got to do this. And I went and hollered at Keita for 10 seconds. And I got a picture with her.
That's awesome.
Hey,
epic.
We doing that again, man.
Yeah, exactly. I do it everywhere I go. I do it everywhere I go. I make a friend, just like a coffee buddy, anything. Wherever I'm at, you gotta know me.
That's it, man.
Yep.
Hey, I believe Hex News is starting over on DS, so you guys, I mean, it's up to you.
Oh, cool.
If you want to hang out here, we can flip it over to them. Just housekeeping items before we end. Vince's Fumble Fridays, Freddie Quotes, I see you haven't picked yet. So we have a football.
I will get on there.
Anybody who is left, don't forget your picks before Sunday. That's all.
Sir.
I'm still in. I think
You
I
are
picked
still in it,
Arizona
bro.
last week. Yeah, Arizona's under. I haven't been watching football. I haven't been paying up, man. But I'll
Big
get
K,
Who's
Tobler
out?
Roos is still in. Rock Edison still in. Wally Source, Freddie Quotes, Children, and 2 guys. I don't
missed out, man.
Really know, but yeah. Well, if everybody gets eliminated fast enough, we'll do it again. But
yeah, hell yeah.
Just a reminder for everybody out there. Just
that looks fun.
Some activities we do. So
awesome.
Yeah,
And
man.
thank you, Kareem and Maddie Allen, for all of the drinks that I'm drinking tonight. So when we got done
Shout
filming the
out.
music video,
Yes.
when we got done
And
shooting
it's
the
like
music video,
3 a.m. where they're at. So that's
Yeah.
that's the only reason they aren't here, because they were like, man, I want to be here, but it's going to be like middle of the night.
Crazy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Man.
So we finished recording and we were like, what are we going to do? And Hexagon was like, yo, let's order food and we'll go pick it up. And then we'll have everyone back to the house and then we'll party. So Maddie, like, we've got a liquor cabinet and we've got booze, we had drinks, whatever, the night before. And Maddie was like, should we restock everything? And I was like, I mean, whatever you guys want to drink, you can drink and it'll be all good. So Hexagon 720 and Axis and I went to go pick up the food, came back to the house. Everyone's there, right? There's like 15 Hexicans. Everyone's partying, wilding out. I walk in and my entire counter on
This is
one
my
side
fault.
of my kitchen.
I'm sorry.
Was that you, Feder?
It was-
Bro?
Yeah. Your wife was not happy when I came in with all that booze.
He brought in like cases of liquor. So
Yeah.
there
Oh,
were
wow.
4 bottles of Ciroc. a handle of Fireball, 2 handles of Tito's.
Whoa.
There were like 4 other handles. There were 4 cases of beer. There were like
everything. Yeah,
3
we
cases of
check
seltzers.
Shout
And I
out
was
to
like,
Maddie
yo,
went shopping.
like you can't leave this. Like, we're not gonna drink this. I'm like, no, we'll come back. We'll drink it up. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, that's for you, man. That's all for you, bro.
They all stocked our. I mean, it was probably $500 worth of booze.
That's exactly how much it was. $500.
Bottle.
Shout out
like
to Mrs.
15
Quotes.
bottles. Yeah, my wife, man, she's a charm, man.
She's the
Like,
one.
I'm very lucky. I love her with my whole heart.
And this is how we
That's
ended
awesome.
up drunk dialing Johnny Chaos.
This is
nice. Love that. Love that.
2:30 in the morning. We're on my back deck, and I think it's
Johnny's a good sport, man.
he was a good
Definitely,
sport,
man. Definitely.
I think it was Nardo. I think it was Federer. It was Super Hex. Who else was there?
Super Hex.
Sean, my video guy.
Yeah.
Somebody else.
Man.
There was more Hexicans.
Maddie was chilling.
Oh, Dave fucking Gray. Hexagon 720 and I's buddy, man. Like this dude. Oh my God. So we're all out there rolling J's, and it's like, oh, I wish Johnny was here.
Yeah.
Let's wake him up. It was like 2:30 in the morning. So we called him and he didn't answer, but his voicemail is hilarious. I was like, oh my God. You got to call him back and let's record his voicemail message, and then we'll put that in a fucking song or do something funny with it. But he answered the second time we called back. We weren't expecting him to answer, and then it was like a 10-15 minute combo of just, hey, wake up.
He felt bad he didn't come. That was he had regret.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. There'll be
Dude,
more
I'm
times.
super bummed.
We'll have to go see
Toby,
Johnny.
you too, man. Like,
Yeah,
I put the
There'll
shout
be
out
more
to Toby
times,
and
Freddie.
everyone.
Yeah.
More time.
Yeah, I had a surprise weekend for my birthday. My fiance had planned, or I would have been there. And like hearing all these stories are great, but it's like it's also just ripping my heart out. It's like,
dude, that's how much
Oh, really? There's going to be so many more of these.
Oh yeah,
you know. So it's like I missed Vegas. I already had my
too, bro.
annual vacation booked, and Freddie missed for another reason. So it's like, all right, we got past it, and I was going to do everything in my power to get to this one, and I did.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. So that's cool.
That's great.
DFed, I know you already addressed this earlier, but for the latecomers, just your quick take on Pulse Testnet and the question again that everyone will want to know when mainnet, but you know, just the blurb that you recited earlier or gave us earlier.
Real quick. What's the one thing that you have found or that you've seen since testnet launched that surprised you? Is there anything?
Surprised me? Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Nothing. This is my first test net, so it's all new. No, it was pretty easy. We got the signal from the lead dev in the chat, the other day. He says it's ready, guys. They updated the GitHub. We restarted our nodes. Everybody who's in the chat, we've all a bunch of guys with nodes. Hodl Dog's in there. He built a node. So we restarted them from scratch, re-downloaded the software, and started syncing. The Pulse nodes, it actually sketched us out for like 5 minutes. It said, looking for peer, looking for other servers, couldn't find them. And then all of a sudden, boom, it started connecting. Right. And then all the blocks started downloading. That's that picture I put on Twitter where you can see the blocks and then you can see the stats of the server. So then it was just ripping. And then you can connect your MetaMask and try it out. If you have Ethereum, you'll actually have the same amount of tests Pulse once you switch your MetaMask to the right account. And man, it is fast. It is awesome. It is working like a charm. We're looking good. So we're pumped. Everything's running really, really nice.
I've got a question. What's it like working with the developers and Richard? I mean, I don't know how involved he is with everything. I mean, he's touring right now in Europe. Like, what has it been like working with Richard and the developers? Can you talk on that at all?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because I was invited to that sync issue chat that Richard first mentioned.
Yep.
Where our nodes, all the servers would get to a certain block, and then they would just stop and crash. Basically, it would just throw an error. Everybody in there is really cool. It's very super technical. Like even I feel like a dunce in that chat. That's how technical this is. It's like the highest level. But it's pretty cool. It's very professional, and everybody's helpful. There's like 40 dudes in there that are working on this. So we got it's a pretty big team at this point. Now that channel has been changed. Now it's a Pulse Dev invite only private chat now, and that's where the rest of the development's going to be. So it's really pro. I'm blessed to be in there. I'm just lucky to be in there. That's all I can say.
That's what's up, man.
It's awesome, dude.
18.
Yep. Yep. So hopefully soon we need the Faucet website, so anybody can go there. You can print your own test pulse, try it out. And then what I'm really excited for and what my focus is going to be, the validator website, where I'm going to take our node, I'm going to register it as a validator. So I'm going to say, hey, I'm ready. We're going to put some test pulse into it. And then I'm going to do some videos and show everybody how to delegate for us and do test voting. So take as much test pulse as you can and give us your vote, and let's try it out and see if it works. So coming soon. And then to answer Cabana's question, my best guess, and even Richard doesn't know, nobody knows this, but I'm going to say 90 days. That's my best guess. 90 days, and then we fork for mainnet. Yep. Like end of January, February 1. That's, I think, possible fork date.
Like it. Plenty
Here's
of time
a
to
question.
pump.
Yeah, and that's what I love too. Like, and Pulse could take 6 months. I'm cool with that because it's interesting, and a lot of Hexicans I think this right now. I love the pump that we're in. I watch Gerardo, I watch Jenkins, I watch all of these guys do these streams. And when Pulse launches, they're going to have multiple charts to look at, which is going to be fun to watch. But to see the chart now and what we know, what we know is coming and where it's going to go, it's almost like I don't want anything to interrupt what we have going on. Because maybe there is a big payday event where we see a dip down and a big buy back up and then a star up into the right again or up into the right again. It's like, what's going on with that? Like, how is that going to work? Right. Like, so I don't want to interrupt what we have going on right now. And what we have going on with the price charts is insane. It's fucking insane.
We might have seen a preview with that one account worth 150 million dumping 10 million right at the testnet launch.
Right back up. And I think Feeder said something about that where it was like, that shit got ate up. Like that, it didn't fade shit.
It got ate up.
Yeah, the demand is so high that anybody with big bags who's dumping their hex, we're gonna buy it. We're gonna.
I want it. I want the bag.
Do you think that person thought that maybe the snapshot had been taken?
I think it was. The timing was
yes.
And they were like, "Oh, snapshot's done. I'm gonna dump."
No problem. It's all right.
That's the only thing that I could
buy
imagine.
it higher. We good.
I think that's 100% possible. They thought that was the fork and they started dumping.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Sick right now. They sick right now.
So will we be given notice of when the snapshot will happen before or a time frame like between this date and this date?
Yeah, it'll be a specific Ethereum block. There'll be a number. It's called the block height. And you'll be able to go to Etherscan. And the problem is it's a range of hours because the blocks, they're not perfect. But you'll know, hey, maybe it's Ethereum block 20 million. That's the fork. And then from that moment on, pulse
forward. What Ethereum block are we like? I know you don't know the exact block this very second, but what do you know? Is it like 1.8 million?
I think we're at 13 million.
Okay, 13 million.
Yeah.
So is there a 369 number that could come? Maybe so. And I said this before it happened. Like I called, day 666. I think testnet will launch day 666. And I said this a couple weeks ago. And then day 666, it happened. Richard's a big numbers guy. So is there a number? Is it like 13 or
one
maybe
to be
it's
block one to be
16
13,690,000. Be 1369000.
That would be cool. That'd be cool if something like that happened. How cool would that be? If like it just because we need staker, right? We need a DEX. I think he said there's a few things that we need for launch.
All we need is go.hex.com and a bridge. That's it. So that way we can bridge to ETH and then we can use Hex. That's the bare minimum required.
Okay.
It's actually not that much.
Shut your mouth, David.
Yeah, man. It's looking good, dude. We're so close. So
Corey,
good.
Corey, Corey,
let's go. Yo,
how many drinks you had, bro?
Man, I'm halfway through the bottle, man.
What is that? What is that?
What's that Don Julio, man? You know.
Oh my God!
Oh, Julio, look out.
Christ, halfway through the bottle.
Light work.
Corey's on
Light work.
fire.
I'm on fire. You ain't lied in. You ain't lied in.
Much love, Corey. Much love, man.
Marco the Hexican posted about folks that thought that the snapshot had already happened and that maybe they were dumping.
Yeah,
I responded to him. I said, I had like 4 or 5 of my onboards reach out to me asking, hey, did it launch? Did it go? And I was like, hey, there actually probably is a really good chance that there might have been some folks that were dumping, thinking that they were trying to front run or whatever. So
yeah, man,
possible.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
That's crazy, man. To move that much money on the thought it might be, on the idea. Oh.
Yep.
And I'm just speculating, right?
Well,
we don't know if
But so many of these guys who hold liquid hex still don't know. Like why on earth would you sell before snapshot? Like it blows my mind the quantities of this. I mean,
if you put into perspective, is if Hex was Bitcoin and Bitcoin is 13 years old and we're 2 years old. I mean, that right there, that idea is just monumental. Like I said, the ultimate truth teller is going to be time itself. In 5 years, 10 years, Hex still here. People are going to be like, oh, damn, those people that was in year 1, 2, holy moly. And we got the chance to lock it up. Bitcoiners didn't get a chance to do that. We on a whole nother level.
It's not about your Hex bag, it's about your T-share bag.
T-share bag, man.
Yep.
Like Richard said, man. He said the T-shares are more rare than the Hex, man.
Than Bitcoin. T-shares are more rare than Bitcoin.
T-shares are deflationary.
Yeah, and the old school playbook is buy the rumor, sell the news. So all these guys kind of ride on all these different waves. So they got to roll in all this as well. So let them do it.
But everybody's like
lights out.
Awesome.
Cheers, brother. I saw in the chat you drinking with us.
Lights out, you the guy, man.
Man.
Yeah, and lights out is like 4 foot wide, man.
Yeah,
watch out for
that's
him.
What people were saying, man.
That's my guy.
What's up, man?
when I need it was funny, man. Like all of us were hanging out, and we all went out to like this one spot, and there was live music, and we had a big, huge fire pit going. We had servers coming.
That was
the
awesome.
Night before the music video shoot,
Yeah,
it
man.
was, dude. That was so cool. RG3, I think, said it best. He was like, "This is the last time we'll ever be able to do this without having bodyguards around us."
Yeah.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
That's crazy. Crazy.
That's serious right now, man. We on that next level right now,
man.
Yeah. Like for real.
Yeah, that might be the last chill meetup, and after that, it's just gonna be pandemonium.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens at the HEX conference in March. It's gonna be wild. There's more millionaires in HEX than there are tickets available,
bro.
Like I can't even
think
say
about
that.
Bro.
And I went ahead and bought 10 tickets myself. I didn't want to worry about it.
Nardo's bringing his mom, his dad, his aunt, his cousin, his.
We're gonna see that shit. We're gonna see that shit on StubHub soon.
Come on out, man. Come on out.
I did it on PlayStation 5 too. Yeah.
There we go.
Hey,
there we go.
Shout out real quick to DJ Cryptomatic. Thank you so much for coming
I
in.
have to shoot out. Yeah,
Mr. Dapper for the red carpet.
You've been best dressed.
Can't highlight you, bro. Can't wait to see you, man.
Okay, bye, guys. Good luck for the premiere, Freddie Quotes. Yeah,
love you, brother.
Right,
thank you. Can't wait to give you a big
nice
hug,
hanging
man.
with you. Bye.
Thanks, man.
He's done so much for me, man. Like,
even
like that one track that I put out. It's not a HEX track, but only one thing matters. Like he was like, I reached out to him. I said, "Bro, you do this house music set. Can you debut this track that I just did?"
That's
like,
hot
man.
too.
Like he just came, man. He's so awesome.
Yeah.
Good people. Good people.
So back to the security tip. I want to say that Maddie and T Money were talking about, making sure that they had like special security for the HEX conference and all, for sure. Which is important for sure.
Yeah. Yep. It's wild, man. It's crazy to think how far we've come, and it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning, man.
Yeah.
Bro.
Pre-viral.
Yeah, Feeder says it all the time. Like we're just in his testimonial, and this stuck with me, and I think about this all the time. Feeder is like, and you started to laugh because you were thinking about it, right? And you thought, you're like, and this is just the beginning. Like this is just the start.
Man.
They just don't know.
Crazy still like that. I think that we're coming up on the 1 year anniversary of that video, and I think it still applies.
Yeah. Okay. Think about that, man. Like it's still volatile, man. Like again, time is gonna be the ultimate truth teller, man.
And there's so many, like we've got onboards of onboards who are onboarding right now.
Exactly.
So
That's where we're
so
at.
many levels and layers. And when they show the parabola and the charts, it's like 1 or 2 more layers of those people onboarding 4 or 5 people, and those 4 or 5 people onboarding 4 or 5 people. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of
critical
people.
mass.
Yeah,
and we're talking about a project that's not a scam. Let's talk about that part, like the magic carpet. Let's talk about that. Like we ain't talking about that. Like everybody's talking about the scams, the dumps, the bad business, the bad projects, the bad protocols, but ain't nobody talking about that one.
Yep.
The one like Neo, like this Neo right here, for real.
Right.
Next level.
The game changer.
Straight up. That's it, man.
That's a good circle back to the whole point of the evening for sure. You know, it's a special night for sure. I can't wait for everybody to see this video tonight.
I know, I'm so pumped.
Man, we all in.
I think we are like literally less than an hour from the drop.
Yes.
Damn,
it's not.
There we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, man.
A lot of energy. There's be a lot of positive energy.
Yeah,
that's it,
negative energy.
There's gonna be a lot of
can't be nothing
feedback.
else but that, man.
There's
Can't
gonna
be
be
nothing
some.
else
There's
but
gonna
that.
be some pushback, man. There definitely
yeah,
is, and
no
like
doubt.
these Furus have loyal followers who have it embedded in their minds that
And they got
McCormick is the truth.
And hold on, and they got paid employers, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't got that, man. We straight up from the ground, from the dirt.
Here.
Grassroots. Yeah, that's what's
That's it,
awesome
man.
about it too, man. It's like
man.
Everyone says it. Hex gives you freedom. And I went to lunch today with the owner of my company, and I'm very vocal.
Here we go.
And I've been
Here
very
we go.
vocal about like politics and all sorts of stuff throughout my life, and in my career, like what I do, my info is out there, and anything that I do could reflect poorly upon the company that I work for, especially in the cancel culture that we live in.
Gosh.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
like
man.
if I made a Facebook post, and this is what I love so much about the owners of my company. They brought me in, they took me under their wing back in 2013. They sold that company to JG Wentworth and then started a new company. And I was invited to come over to this new company to help build it from the ground up. And that alone was a privilege in and of itself. But they took a risk with me because everything that you see, everything that you guys know me to be is who I am in real life too. It's like everybody else on here. I'm going to speak my mind. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. I'm going to say it, right? And it causes, and I've lost friendships. I've fractured relationships with people in my family over it. And I don't mean it to be hurtful, but I'm not going to censor myself for your feelings or your emotions or your beliefs. I'm going to tell you how I see that it is. And just like Nerd Girl, I'll respect you and we can agree to disagree. And at the end of the day, there's things that you'll bring to the table that I cannot do. And
I got him, huh?
You know what I'm saying? There's things that I can do that you can't do. But these guys brought me in, man. And the ability now that I've put in my resignation, and my last day is coming up November 15th, and I sat down with the owner today, went to lunch. Thank you,
Let's
brother.
go.
Thank you.
Let's
Man.
go.
Hex gives
That's
you
it, man.
freedom. So
Talk about it.
I no longer have to think or worry about what I say on this stream or what I say on the next stream or what I put out in a music video or whatever content I create, is that going to reflect poorly upon somebody else?
Yeah, man.
Right now, the only thing I have to think about is, does that reflect poorly upon my family? And is it going to hurt
Exactly.
the opportunities that my children have, right? Like that's where my focus is now. And just taking away the pressure or aspect of, is this going to affect not only me, but is something that I say going to hurt the company or people that I work for? The people that I work for have worked very hard to get to where they're at. And me posting something political on Facebook, someone doesn't like it. And they call the company. Like literally, I've had people call my company, people I work for in the past, and say, he posted this on Facebook. He's a bad guy, or he's racist, or he's this political belief, or he's that. It's like, the ability to not have to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gives you freedom, right?
Yeah.
And he asked me today, he was like, what are you going to do today? Or what are you going to do now, Fred? And I was like, that's a great question, man. Like, now my focus is a life of service to others, whether that be through HEX, whether that be from the work that Hexagon 720 and I do in the community, where we go out to homeless tent cities and like feed people, like whatever it may be. I didn't know how to answer the question, but I do know my life is going to be a service to others. How can I help improve other people's lives? I've been given the opportunity and I'm in the position to help others. I need to make sure now that, so the pressure went from, am I going to cause other people harm from what I'm saying or doing, to now, how am I going to help other people by what I'm saying, what I'm doing? Does that make sense? I feel like I don't know.
No, it makes total sense, bro. Makes total sense.
That makes so much sense because it's the same thing I was going through. Like, before I made a song about HEX, like I said, I was never a musician at all. I was a 9-to-5er, a family man. I got 3 kids, a wife. The whole thing was like standing behind something that was really about what it was in this cryptocurrency space. Right. And really taking it to that next level. And like, there were so many other things that were in this space before that were, like, again, bad businesses, bad cryptocurrency projects, bad protocols, fucking scams. And like, for us to come to this space in search of looking for something new and finding it and actually being able to make it our rock, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And passing it on to other individuals. That's the thing that really makes this unique amongst other cryptocurrencies. Like, it's so great to be in a space, to be willing to give, you know what I'm saying, unconditionally, not expecting anything back. And then after the fact, after we give, it actually does what it's said to do.
Right.
And those people get on board and actually, and we bring them into the fold, man. Like, this is it right here. Like, and I'm so appreciative to be part of it, because I'm a giving person. I've been giving, working a 9-to-5, not expecting anything back. And at that point, like, people were taking advantage of it. But now people can take advantage and really see the other side of it. Like, not just taking advantage and just taking the money and like having a good time, but now taking advantage and seeing that they can now create a life for themselves and their lineage.
Yep.
That's the real thing. Like,
no limits.
That's what I'm so appreciative of. Exactly, man.
HEX gives you the ability. HEX gives you freedom. And it gives you the ability to really create your own universe, right? And I talk about this in my HEX talk. It's like, your life is a canvas, right? And I'm a firm believer. God is the ultimate creator, and we were made in his image, and we have the ability. He gave us free will to create whatever universe or whatever reality that we want, essentially, right? So now I feel like I have a blank canvas. What am I going to do with my canvas? How am I going to write my legacy? It's a lot how Richard thinks, man. Like, he's in it for the legacy. He wants to help others. He wants to do this. He wants to do that. So when people talk about a rug pull, Richard ain't in this for money, bro. He's not in this for money. He's in this.
He started this shit without money.
Right.
He started without money.
Right. Yeah. He came to it and like, let's go.
Let's go.
A life. The fastest way to accomplish your goals is by helping others accomplish theirs. And the more you live that selfless, Christ-like mentality, the faster you will get to where you want to be without even realizing or understanding that you want to get there. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
That's what happened for me.
And hold on.
The path will be shown.
He was talking about. Remember what he was talking about? He was talking about doing self-help videos and trying to help individuals, not knowing that this preview of him basically handing off what he wanted to give out to the community.
Right.
It was going to resonate with so many people, and they were going to be able to pass on what
and
his
do the same
ideas
thing.
to other individuals. Exactly. Like
this attracts
more,
like.
Exactly. It's more beneficial than his videos. Like, money actually creates that space, man. And
hey, Corey, can you get your headset on a little bit better, because we hear a little crack? That's all.
Okay, no problem.
I think that's Cabana typing.
It is not me.
No,
that's me. That's me. My bad.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No, I can't figure out where it's coming from. Sorry.
Is someone
typing?
crackling?
It was Corey's headset. It was a plastic.
Yeah.
Damn you, Corey.
I know, man. Hey, I'm new to this. Guys, I'll do this every day.
You're doing awesome.
All good. Thank you, man.
Dude, I'm gonna have to dip out for a minute, but I'm definitely coming back at 10. And if there's a room for me, I'd be honored to be on the stream with you guys for the
man.
thing. So,
that's on Discourse Syndicate. down on the crawl.
Yeah, and Cabana,
half hour,
thanks, man.
baby.
It's fun being on your stream for the first time. Hopefully, I can come on again.
Yeah, it's a lot of firsts for me, man. So thank you for coming on. Joker was on, Black Crypto, Corey, so Hexagon 720. This has been awesome, man. So thanks,
long time subscriber. Cabana does great stuff. So
I appreciate it,
guys.
Thank
Thank you, all you guys. Hexagon, Nardo, Freddie.
Thank you,
guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Another good dude too. Like, this is fun, man. We're down to under 30 minutes, y'all.
Oh, right.
Let's go. Let's go.
30 minutes.
Yeah. Do you need a break or anything before you go on Hangout, man?
I've been taking bathroom breaks, man.
All right. I mean, we'll go. I'll go as long as you want to go. I'll lead you right up to it. I don't care.
Let's go. I mean, you might want to use this 30 minutes, Freddie.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to take a break.
We got to give the wife kiss, man.
I'm good. She's texting me. She's good, man. She was like, she literally texted me like, "Hey, I need the link for F'n Hangout." I was like, "Got you, babe."
Cool.
There you go.
Just like once you're in there, just make sure all the technicals are good. That way, when it goes live, like there are no glitches. Because I'm gonna have this thing on the big screen right over here, and I'm just gonna immerse myself with RG doing whatever he is doing to that casket.
You saw it firsthand what RG did to that casket.
I cannot comment on the matter.
Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
Everybody's gonna see it on the video too. I
But that's the thing. It's like there were so many things that happened during that day. We couldn't fit all of it into a 3-minute video.
I know. Is there going to be like a mini documentary or outtake reel or something?
There's got to be outtakes reel. So
I should have the bloopers with my face getting beat up by the casket. Yeah. Pink.
Or Joker when he flipped open the casket.
Yeah.
And the shit over. Jesus.
Awesome. That's got to make it.
I know Sean and John have been working overtime for you to get this video ready, Fred. But when they got some time, it definitely an outtake.
Outtakes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So and I thought about it, but I just didn't put time or energy into it. But it would have been awesome to have that like after the end of the video to have like bloop,
oh, kind of like the movies,
like
kind
a
of thing.
Reel,
Yeah.
That would have been good, man.
At the end.
That's
fun, man.
It'll definitely be cool too once it's premiered and all. How there's some things that you don't want to give anything away, where you guys will be able to chop it up and really dig into it. And going back to the point you were just making a few minutes ago about having to kind of censor yourself in different things, where these lyrics, they're powerful. They're very, very powerful lyrics, and it's gonna be fun to see you guys take it apart and to really kind of see how that resonates with the community and all, and with the Furus, most importantly, putting them on notice, letting them know, hey, what you're doing right now in this space, it's not cool. You're taking advantage of people. It's such an important message, that needs to be said. Richard created this for all of us. He created the Truth Engine, and we're all soldiers in that army at this point,
Yeah.
Talk about it.
We are, man. We're soldiers in that army.
So they're powerful. I mean, I'm so excited for everybody to see this. So
that's a first down there, by the way.
Okay. I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, man. Fighting freedom. I'm flattered.
Fed has
Thank
a fan.
You. Tell your mom I say hi. Hello.
All right. That's Dr. Fed.
He's married with children. Tell your mom to back off.
Yeah, I'll be in Vegas if you want to take pictures, though. I'll be hanging out in Vegas. So come say hi. Don't be shy.
Fed booth.
I'll say this, man.
Totally.
Like Inviting Freedom, like all week, been posting, promoting. Thank you guys, everyone, all the Hexicans who helped post and been out there help. So like, I really. Genuinely appreciate all of the help, man, from everyone, the whole community. And hey, we're just getting started. After this launches, we're going to need everyone, guerrilla marketing, be out there. Absolutely. We're not going to tag Furus, right? We're going to tag the users of the Furus. So we want to go into them because they're going to block us, right? So we need to start the people who are messaging,
they're already
commenting
blocked
on their posts. We need to hit those people up because those are the people we want to help. Those are the people we want to save. So those are the people that we need to engage and welcome into the community. And we're going to get more into that on F'n Hangout about welcoming everyone into the community and even Furus, right? You want to come correct and come join the good guys? We got you. Open arms.
Come on, man.
We want everyone.
We
got
to
you.
explain that right off the bat. Be like, all right, y'all did this.
Yep.
You know, this isn't a punch; it's a counter punch because of you.
Exactly.
Right.
Facts.
You didn't get it right the first time, man. We out here right now to let you know what it is, man. That's all it is. It's not nothing intrusive or nothing against them, man. It's just laying out the facts of what cryptocurrency is and just tapping in, man, to what it is, man, and just being a part of it. That's all it is.
There's already some infamous, influencers that have, corrected themselves. So it's already started in some places.
Exactly.
And, I'm not gonna say no names, but there's definitely a few of them that have already, came forward, admitted, hey, I was wrong, I made a mistake.
Yeah,
They might
I think a lot of
they might owe Richard an apology still. I don't know, but
a lot of these guys are TA guys though, because they can't argue with the chart anymore. The chart,
you can't argue that. You can't. You cannot go against the chart. Exactly, man. Numbers don't lie. So when it's going up to the right, I mean, there's only so much you can say. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the charts you already talking about are not performing as well as this one.
Bingo.
That's it, man.
All right, gents. Well, let us wrap here and give Freddie a break.
Yeah, I got to get with RG3 and get the video set.
Yeah,
so we
get
can
this synced up, man. Because when the premiere stacks, I want to be hit in the face, brother.
Yeah,
it's
coming,
wait.
Y'all. It's coming, guys. Thank you, Cabana, so much, bro. This has been almost 5 hours of awesomeness, man. Like I had
it
no
seems
idea
like 2 hours. Yeah,
it does. It seems like it's very quick, but I had no idea like all the different musicians and everyone and Hexagon and this was Nardo, dude, Feeder, like fuck, man. Thank you very much, Cabana. Thank
you, everybody, man.
Good times.
Thanks for having us, brother.
You're welcome. Let's go around the room real quick because we always do this to end the show.
Yes, sir.
Freddie Quotes, where can we find you?
On the tweets, I'm Freddie Quotes, and then YouTube, Freddie Quotes. That's it.
Hexagon 720, you are all over the Twitters. Is that your handle?
That's me. At Hexagon 720 on the Twitter.
Man, myth, legend. Thank you for coming on, man. For
having me.
For your debut. Pleasure meeting you a few weeks back. DFed again for the audience. Where you at? And there's an imposter of you, so that means you've made it.
What?
Okay.
On the Telegram. Yeah, somebody stole my name on the Telegram.
Right now. Corey's on the next level. I'm trying to get where Corey's at.
So, I'm at David Feeder on Twitter, David Feeder on YouTube, and Telegram. It's David Feeder YouTube. And coming soon, hopefully I'll put out some videos about delegating and voting. So please vote for me with your pulse when the time comes.
You already have a lot of supporters, so you're probably going to be the most popular node, bro. So
I'm trying, and I'm trying to hopefully be able to give back the higgest percentage of fees back to the delegators too.
You're going to be oversubscribed.
Interesting.
Potentially, we'll see what happens. But
you'll have to make another one.
I appreciate everybody's support. Thank you all.
Straight up. Thank you for all your hard work, David.
Nardo for the win. Nardo for the win.
Yes, sir. For the
win. Straight up.
Thank you. And Corey, Ed Investor, where you at, man?
Yeah, man. I'm on WizKid77 on Twitter, and I'm at Corey_and_investor on YouTube, and Corey and Investor, man, on
Instagram, right?
Yeah, IG, yeah.
Yeah.
No underscore. Yep.
Okay. Awesome. Well, boys, we are like 30 minutes from more Hex history. Dude, I'm so hyped.
Let's go.
Joe Hexotic, you better be on F'n Hangout, Joe Hexotic.
Joe Hexotic, holla at me.
You better call him.
Well, holla at me. Marco, holla at me.
I love Corey. I'm trying to get on Corey's level right now.
We out here, man. Don't worry about that, man. We gonna get together, man. We gonna get together, man.
That's for after the premiere.
Right.
Okay.
After party. After the party, it's after party.
Okay. Let's get it.
Then it's the hotel lobby. And...
Thank you,
okay.
You're welcome, Freddie. You're so welcome. You deserve it. At the bottom.
Enjoy your night.
At the bottom, Furus Eulogy. Use that hashtag, with it in it. So the Furus Eulogy on Twitter all night. Slam it. Let's go. We're gonna. Oh, dude, so excited. 23 minutes. So see you on Discourse Syndicate.
Nardo, Cabana.
You know.